Oh my god. Let me try that again. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's good. Perfect. Awesome. Great. Excellent. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to take our time starting today's visits because U.S. realms are down and there's not much I can do about that. So it's all good. Oh, actually, what I could do, I definitely won't do it. I could use the Wowhead tool to just look at everyone's house anyway. But nah, I don't like that. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to wait until I can see it in its full resolution, in the way that God, okay, they're the gods of their house, the way that gods intended it. So we do have 4 places in the EU that we're going to be checking out. And like I said, because realms are down, we can kind of take our sweet time, like going from one to the next. So so I apologize to those in the EU who might be like, can we move along and get to it already? I am going to just kind of slow roll it, space that out a little bit, and just give ourselves a chance to chat and talk and all that stuff, because doing so many visits with folks watching is great, and I try to engage with chat as much as I can, but I know I don't tend to get it with everyone. And I love talking with folks. That's part of the bread and butter of what I do. God forbid I play the game and then people watch how I do. That's weird. Or at least it's very unusual these days. But obviously I play the game, just not in the way that some people expect. Like, for example, Legion Remix ended. Apparently it ended a bit early, which was disappointing for some folks. I have no idea what was going on there. I was just kind of reading a book, and I was like, oh yeah. Oh, that sucks. When was the last time I was on? I don't know. I think there's still probably 30,000, 40,000 bronze. That's nothing. There's some bronze that I had left over that I didn't spend, and there's stuff that I didn't do. Things that I woulda, shoulda gotten, but I'm like, what? It's my game. Yeah, I'm not. I could do whatever I want. I ain't gotta rush. But yeah, let's say hi to people, and people have been subbing too. So let me start off with that. Thanks to Puddle Jumper for subscribing, 60-something months. That's a lot. Thanks to Sepharate and Nikeo. Dude, thank you a ton for gifting 5 subs. I very, very much appreciate that. It's gonna be awesome. Just a quick reminder too, drops are gonna happen in about an hour and 20 minutes or so. And at the same time, I'm going to open up the housing queue for another 30 folks. Whoop-de-doo. So stay tuned for that. If people were waiting for spots to open up, yay, that'll be awesome. But let's say hi to people. That's a thing. What is up to Dorian? You are, in fact, the first person to say hi. Hey, you get a point. What's up to Ravens? What's up to Darth and Dragon and Trail 69? Now, I gotta do some weird chat stuff. Hold on. If I can find it. Uh-oh. Wait, is chat going that fast? Oh, crap. Chat is going that fast. No, it's not going that fast. It's just, I lost. Oh, no, I can't say hi to people. No. What did I mess up? Yeah, how weird. Oh, well. I can still do this. What's up to Trail 69, to Show You Bings? What's up to Lily and Arcadius? To Akil and Mandy and to Rain? What is up to Freak Shade? What's up to Citizen 11? Hello to One King, Alan Malvenue. What's up to Hodgewick? To fucking EU? Is that what it is? What's up to Brenelin, and what's up to SJ? Thank you also to Tesla. Thank you to the Greasemer. I am having a great day because it's patch day. Lots of cool stuff coming in. Thanks to Pengerban as well for the sub. Much appreciation. The resume, do you visit houses in the EU? I sure do. Yes, I would say like, but you know, the ratio. My audience is primarily U.S. folks. That's my reach. I would say it's something like 80-20 between US and EU viewers. But no, I can definitely visit EU homes as well. So it's welcome for everyone. As long as I can make an account there, then I can visit. You know, I don't even need to like have a sub. So here I am on my level 15 warlock who can visit anyone's home over in the EU. So we're going to be doing those for first. Whoop-de-doo. All right, so I think my chat is acting funny. Hold on, let me close that thing. I'm gonna close my little chat client majigger because it's doing funny stuff. What is it called? Okay, it's that thing. See, that's why I have a backup bot. See, smart. I want it to work right though. Gosh. All right, so hopefully this is going to work okay. Yeah. Partially connected. Shut up. Twitch. Hold on. This will work. Connect your. I gotta reconnect. You son of a butt. See, I was trying to like prepare stuff. You know, make sure that we're good. Hey Twitch, say something, anything, whatever you like. Say hello. Do a cool little swinging butt emote. I don't know. I just want to make sure that my chat is working okay. And it works. Hell yeah. Thank you, fam. Also, thank you to Jim's Log for subscribing. Thanks to Tesla Storm. Much appreciation. Let me try to get caught up with chat now, because like I use two things. A little bit of transparency. So this is my backup right here. This is my primary. This is called StreamerBot. You know, and it does a lot of cool stuff, and it shows like all, and it's actually, that's what you see up top. That's StreamerBot doing its thing. And then I can see everyone's chat. Ground control is what I use as a backup, just in case, because things do in fact happen. So that's me sharing. Yay. All right. So what are folks saying again? Okay, here we go. Love patch days, hate the 8-hour wait. Hey, that's why we're keeping each other company, you know? So I'm here to just kind of like do a song and dance. In this case, I do have places to look at. Dude, in the before times, I was just like bumming around on either like a classic realm or hardcore or whatever. And it was like, oh man, how do I do this? Now at least I can like visit people's houses. Now, this is a rare opportunity for me to do spontaneous visits for folks, which can be kind of cool. But don't ask yet. Let's wait until we get the visits done. We'll see how I space it out, and in the meantime, you know, we'll just take it easy. You know, take it chill, and we'll improvise as we go. Why don't you have to visit with the queue so large? Perhaps one day you can come. I love the way you pay close attention to the homes you visit and soak in all the details. Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's awesome. The other day, I think it was Thursday, we were watching a little bit of one of the other, like, I think creators put together like a WoW stream, like a housing contest of sorts. And what made me sad was it was sad, but it was very important too. Like the person who was given they were given like a narrated tour. They were telling the story, and they're showing like little brief looks at stuff. But I was like, wait, stop! I want to see more. I want to break that down and kind of understand, oh man, what kind of pieces are those? Oh, that's amazing. And I didn't get that opportunity. And so, you know, if I ever get that chance to be part of those contests, I will love to be a part of them. You know, those are great. You know, the exposures is fun, and it's cool to interact with other creators. At the same time, though, like internally, people like you will watch and be like, oh man, Soul would just love to like see so much more of that. And I'll be putting on a pretty face, being like, oh my god, I want to see more of it. But yeah, it's rough. The most stylist housing streamer is on today. Thank you for the kindness. House isn't as elaborate as others, but you're welcome to see it. Thank you. Love that it's not about being the best and most creative, but about the love that people put into them. And that's the celebration that I wanna pull off. That's the kind of energy I want to bring to these kinds of visits. Like, yo, let's just take a look at what they've got. It's not a contest. We're not trying to be like, wow, this is so much better than yours. But also, you know, I got to kind of balance that too, and also highlight places that, you know, understandably are very exceptional. It's like, whoa, this is like a crazy build. This is very creative. It's hard to deny those sorts of things, but, you know, I also don't want to push people down or make people feel like their talents are inadequate, because I am doing that all the time as well. So, yeah, we're all just trying to make ourselves feel a little better. I toured one of your guild's house in Dharma Initiative, Trelisa. Appreciate your review. Made not only his day, but our guild as well. Now, thank you. I want to make it, you know, I know I'm being kind of a stickler with terms and whatnot, but I don't review houses. I don't review houses. It's not like I'm trying to be like, all right, guys, what do we think on a scale of 1 to 10? The humor out of this place. I think it's going to be a solid 7.83. No, 7.844. Yeah, I think that's where we're at, guys. Because, yeah, we're not about that. I like to visit places. I like to explore. Because sometimes it's a house that we visit. Sometimes it's a cave that we explore. Or sometimes it's a puzzle that we solve. It's crazy, and it's cool. And starting today, on the US realms at least, but, you know, starting this week, there's going to be new decor added, because endeavors are coming, and they're going to be here. And with that come all the rewards that we get from said endeavors. And it's going to be kind of interesting because, and I put out a guide talking about leveling and everything, but I didn't talk about like, kind of the short term of things, because people are going to make decisions. They're going to try and get as much decor as they can based on the build that they want to put together. However, in the case of endeavors, things come and go, and players' time is finite. So we're going to see throughout the landscape houses that have, these even more distinct features and flavors to them. Like, one person's going to be like, oh, I chose the Drakthir one, and I just went hard up on that. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Well, I happened to go for the Mechagon one, and I got all sorts of technological doohickeys and all that. And some people are going to do like a mix of both, and some people are going to no-life it and somehow get everything. So it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be very, very neat to see the kinds of uniqueness that people are able to create for themselves. Not just, and we already see it. It's just going to be like magnified that much more as people are getting these pieces, this decor, that's kind of like a market. It's going to be here for a bit, and then it's going to be gone for a bit, and then hopefully it'll come back pretty fast. The expectation is that it's going to come at a frequency that's much better and much more reasonable than something like the trading post. If anything, as we see endeavor rotations happen and we see things go and come back, or get added or modified or whatever, that's going to put a spotlight on the trading post to be like, yo, they need to change this thing and make it a bit more reasonable so we can get stuff that hasn't been rotated back in for months or years, in fact. So, yeah. See, when I'm on a roll, I'm super slow with the chat. So let's see how long it takes me to get caught up. Are drops active already? No, not yet. About an hour. I have found not many Discords that have a lot of voice chat going on. I feel pretty alone while working on my home. Everyone should hang out in Soul's Discord voice chat. I admit that even I don't do it, because most of the time I'm engaged with other stuff, and I don't have the mental bandwidth to also hold conversations with folks as I'm like doing other things. It's easy for me to get distracted by stuff, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to be productive. Like yesterday, yesterday I was overworking myself as usual, because I was putting out I had to make a decision. Which video do I put out first? leveling endeavors or navigating all the new transmog changes and, kind of do a tutorial on how to do stuff. I was trying to do both, but I was like, whoa, this is too much. So I decided to do the endeavor leveling stuff first because leveling gets good clicks and I like clicks. So there's that. I was just able to log in the beta. The music is kind of angry. Oh, the music is out. Got it. Can't wait for your articles in Gnomes and Gardens. That's not bad. My spoof on the name was Better Hordes and Gardens, but I like Better Gnomes. The rhyming sounds good. So it's either rhyming with gnome versus home or going with the phonetic match with hordes versus home, or whatever. That works. I love the vibe some places give intended by their designer. Some of them, like I said, some of them they just drip with personality, and they tell like a story, which is very neat. I have a total idea I haven't seen done yet. I'm excited and anxious about a potential seat check. Now, keep in mind, I have two characters that I use. I primarily use an undead, and I use a blood elf. So keep that in mind if I'm doing a seat, because I'm not too picky about it, but I'll point stuff out, like, I look like a kid in a high chair or something like that. If it dangles a little bit, ain't no big deal. Any chance we're getting a roadmap today? Yeah, there's a chance, right? We'll see, right? We'll see. It'll be fun. It'll be great to see it. So I'm cool with that. Looking forward to being able to leverage a wider array of decor to create more cohesive but unique stuff. Guess the age of the player based on the decor. I'm going to guess 30. Every time. So what's the running bet on how many bugs we'll see today? That's normal, so. The green hue you said was the best. Oh, what was that one? It was when it was straight up like I was sitting in soup and I was fully in it, legs and all. I was like, yo, I was very humored by the one where I ended up facing the toilet though. That one was like just that's a twist. That one was one of my favorites for sure. What I want to try and do, hopefully I can squeeze this in somehow. I put off the whole battle station coverage, the PCs and stuff that I've encountered over time. I'd like to hear. You'll have to send me a DM over this on Discord or something. But I would like to get suggestions on other highlights. Toilets and battle stations, those are easy, or at least they're very distinct. They're very easy to they're kind of easy to look for and sift through, because I have to go through the hundreds of videos myself and be like, okay, let's find it, which is actually horrifying, very horrifying. Now I can do round twos of toilets and whatnot, but I've noticed that the toilets that I've seen, they've been very competent and cool, so I can highlight them for the sake of highlighting them. But I haven't had like the total laugh fest. And I've definitely noticed as I'm doing these visits, folks have been getting more sophisticated. They have been learning stuff, whether it's just their own experience or if they are picking up stuff from YouTube videos and whatnot. So I'll often run into like a set piece where it's like, oh, okay, I've seen this, and then we'll kind of re-examine it, because I'll see I'll see tutorials on like a doorway or something like that, and I've seen it, but I haven't like tried doing it myself, obviously, because I never have time for anything. But seeing someone else make it, that's when I get the opportunity to be like, okay, let me just go into it and let's all look at this together and be like, okay, that's that. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, cool. We can understand how that works. And then later on, we can create our own variations. Like, okay, here's the door, but here's an open version of that door where it's like open a crack. And that's its own new kind of flavor. By the way, thanks to Icarog, maybe, What's up? Thanks to Stupid Ass. Thanks to Neve. It's patch day. Yay. Thanks for subscribing, guys. It's much appreciated. Drops are going to happen soon. As a reminder, it's going to be happening in about an hour, unless there's some weirdness going on. And I'm going to be here all day. It's going to be a long stream, a little bit longer than the usual housing streams that I've been doing, just so I can help people run the clock. You know, watch any YouTube person for 4 hours and get this little Murloc creature thing. What's going to be interesting too is, like, I'm doing EU tours now. Patch isn't out. Tomorrow, I'm going to start going through the US tours. And I'm going to be curious to see, like, ooh, are we going to be able to locate or discover, like, new things? New decor, because people are, like, slamming the endeavors and they're, like, picking stuff up. Or if if in the span of a day or so, they make their house, like, so much bigger. They fill out more of the budget because they happen to have, like, the extra levels already. That'll be interesting to see, and from that, I might have to adjust how I do my visits. And this is something that we talked about a little bit throughout the streams, is that, as people are filling out these budgets, tours are getting a bit longer, because not just because things are just bigger, not just because there's more real estate, but because builds are becoming a bit more complex, or there's just more details that people are cramming into it. With this patch, the budgets are going to be approximately doubled from what they are, from rooms, from room sizes to the amount of decor that we can throw down on top of this new decor. So I might need to readjust. Right now we're queuing up 30 a week, and I'm going to queue up another 30. We'll see how much of a bad idea that turns out to be. But that is the plan. Let's see. Is this thing working right? Okay, this is working right. Okay. So... toilets are one of the best parts of WoW housing. Nice. I really wish Blizzard would make blocks of pre-configured staircases. I mean, you'll have to tell me, like, how would that work? They would need to develop, like, some brand new tech to make something like that. Or maybe you're just talking about something simple, like, a couple of stairs or something like that. Now, what they have done, so something to keep in mind, they've reduced the budget cost of beams from 3 to 1. So there's that. That's going to help a ton with not just people who are making immaculate staircases, but, like, folks who are just using, making liberal use of beams and other items that normally cost, like, quite a bit and are critical pieces of furniture. But now it's gone down to, like, the 1, which is very, very nice, right? Thanks to Zerla, thanks to Kalia, thanks to Dreamstalker for the subscriptions. Much appreciation. We're drinking water, that is. Work on an aquarium? Nice. I find it kind of interesting, and maybe it's because it's just a trend that picked up. A lot of folks really love using the circular table kind of thing as a glass thing. And part of me wonders, like, why? You don't need it. It would be hugely unimmersive if you were to, like, jump into the large aquarium of sorts, but I don't think you need something like that. You can just get the framing in and, like, just let it be like this picture, the first instinct that we might have is, oh, I gotta jump through it. I gotta, like, go all the way in, but I think just having it as, like, a window or whatnot, I think that's fine. If it happens to be small enough, then yeah, you definitely don't need to have the extra framing on that, right? So I never played Classic before, and I've never been too fond of PvP, but since the beginning of the year, I've been grinding for 1 from 52 on that server with no boost. That's cool. Hey, WoW is a lot of things. Play the things that are entertaining for you. We don't need to turn our nose up because, oh my god, it's retail. L, whatever, dude. You know, that's kind of cringe. You know, just do the things you like and have fun. So, what's funny to me is it's long been established that World of Warcraft is a medieval fantasy world, and everyone uses outhouses except for maybe gnomes, but everyone has a toilet. It is funny, right? You know, we have that whole expression. You know, the human in us, you know, real life human, tends to kind of like leak out there, right? You know, where we have like certain layouts, and it's been great seeing some houses that have a similar construction to, you know, actual houses, you know, with all these doors here and there. And you know, it's been very fascinating seeing some of that spill into WoW. You know, people who are doing like things like Sims and whatnot, you know, they definitely have that kind of instinct to be like, okay, let me make these divides in this large room and carve it out. So I think, you know, playing The Sims gives a lot, it lends a lot of experience to that. It's just that the whole interaction of things is so much more minutely detailed in this case. It was a Karok. Nice. Yay. Is live still set for 6 p.m. Eastern? Something like that, yeah. So we'll see what happens. I'm feeling torn. On the one hand, a lot of new stuff will enable me to save so many slots. On the other hand, I have to rebuild my house from the ground up to get the most out of the new stuff. I mean, it depends, right? Like, if you have 2 houses, hey, you can start on house number 2 if you want to. That's something that I should do. I only have a second house officially, so I should at least have one for the sake of, okay, cool, now I can work 2 endeavors and then get more experience out of it. You know, for as much as I play the game. I guess it's for what time US servers are up, 9 p.m. You know, they've been, I think at worst, they've been like maybe like 2 hours or so late, you know, lately. Sometimes 3, but for the most part, they've been not as bad. You know, I've heard about the classic, the TPC or anniversary, doohickey, whatever it's called. So many titles these days. That they had a really long downtime, but then they explained like why they had that sort of downtime. I expect something that's a bit more routine. So is there going to be a delay? Sure. You know, I'm fully expecting it. So I'm mentally prepared. Are you? Let's see. I actually like my house, and I fear it will not be as charming. Here's the thing, Kamina. If you feel good about your house, that's what's most important. That's all that matters. You know, so I want to tell folks, hey, you know, be more confident about your place. I'm sure it's fine. You know, I worry that all the work I put in may have to be torn down because new crap I see I need to integrate into my build. So what I need to tear down versus what I have to keep. There are some folks that were like kind of preparing for stuff. Like some people were like, oh, I'm gonna save this spot for my guild hall, or I'm gonna save this part for my trophy room when the time comes. And so, you know, people have like really set plans and they're not really budging. That's kind of me. And it helps that I'm not building. That I haven't been doing much lately, you know, because my whole plan was here's the cafe, I'll do the living space later, and then on the other side is going to be where all the shields go, and then on the other side there is going to be like where the guild gathers. But apparently there might be a guild hall coming in the next, I'm going to say 6 months. In about 6 months we might have a guild hall. I don't know, I don't really know, but I'm just kind of like keeping that mentally in my brains. Can't wait to see what people do with the new exteriors. Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Like I'm counting on like overnight changes because you know, the budgets they're limited and all that, but there's still so much you can do with those. But since there's a limited budget outside, it means that people can kind of whip together an initial build like almost right away. Do you know when beta's going down? Is it when midnight drops or tomorrow? Well, beta servers, they stay up for quite a while, actually. They can stay up well into servers being live. So yeah, at some point it'll go down, but they tend to not announce it or anything like that. They haven't made any like pomp and circumstance around beta servers closing for a while now. I'm gonna do some of my stairs. I changed out for beams. Oh wait, I'm gonna do some of my stairs. I exchanged out beams for shelves for budget. Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, I also like what people have done with with creating stairs that are made out of like wall shelves or benches or stuff like that, because they look pretty cool too. As long as it works, I think everything I think it's okay. Is the Static Squish coming today? Yes. After we can release battle pets out of our property, I'd have a kennel. Dude, I would go. Well, when you go into the cafe, there's gonna be like puppies everywhere. Every dog that I have, I will have it out, if I can. If there's a limit, I'll be so torn. If there's like a limit to how many pets you can have present in the house, I'd be like, but I need like 40 spots. I need a lot of spots, yo. Speaking of aquarium, see, that's how caught up with chat I am. I think having fish plushies be made available via fishing and aquariums decor be available from fishing vendors. There was one person who made a fish out of cheese, like a Pac-Man thing, and then they just put a little shape on it. I thought that was hella cute. I mean, I'm sure that's like more budget, but that was cute. I was very... like that could be like, you can have like a whole bunch of little fish and then have like one king tuna motherfucker. Like that'd be awesome. You're hurting my OCD, forgive the pun. An aquarium needs a barrier or the water will flow out, and the windows need window panes. Yeah, but I'm also pretty good at using my imagination. I'll see things and I know what they're talking about. It might not be like the pixel perfect representation of a thing, but I'll see something about, oh, cool, piano. Nice, right? So that's kind of me. I'm not as picky on like those sorts of details. And at least, and this is just my opinion. I feel like using trying to force the framing of the glass aquarium for the sake of having that little glass detail, like, to me, the whole rounded, super pixelatedness that you see there is kind of a turnoff. So, but again, that's just me. What do I know? People have, and I've seen numerous ways that people skin it. They'll tend to use, or at least like something that comes to mind, they'll use the rounded elven tables to make that frame, or they'll make like this stylish circle around it to kind of skin over it, which is a lot of pieces and everything, but it works, and that's just one way to do it. So I think housing is allowed me as a veteran player with disabilities and to run the gamut. It gives me something to do in game more at my speed, because it's your speed. Hell yeah, dude. Nothing like camping around for hours and just before servers go down, watching 3 others swoop in and log out on the spawn point. Let's see. I've rebuilt both my houses numerous times. We'll rebuild them both this weekend. That's crazy. If the time comes and I tear down the cafe, I'll be sad. I'm not even done with it yet, and I'm like, I don't want to mess with it. I put a lot of work into it. So, I wonder how long it's going to be until they build an import code system, kind of like how they have the talents, but with housing builds. They did talk. I mean, they did talk about that in that article. If people want to do that, that's cool. The thing I'm curious how the importing is going to work. Like, can I import a whole ass house? That to me would be kind of weird. And it's likely that I'm never going to visit any of those places. Like, they're not going to be like, so, hey, Soul, check out my place. I bought it from someone, or I copied it from someone, and then I happen to know what it is. I'll be like, oh, this is going to be awkward. It would be a very awkward tour. I'm like, okay, I guess we'll do this for you. Or can we do different things? Like, people have, I've mentioned this too. Like, it'd be cool if we can take like a certain, like, hey, here's a build of like this and this and this and this and this, and then you cram it together. You have this, hey, I made a pool table or something like that. And then you can take those pieces, the way it's configured and dyed and positioned or whatever, and then save that as a unique piece. And then you can export that out. That would be kind of cool. Because then people can distribute that and, make a thing out of it. Blizzard needs to color the houses green for publicly accessible and red for private as you fly over, so you can do a home invasion or visit. It saves a lot of time stopping at every house to see if I can get in. I don't think you need to color the houses necessarily, Keystone, but I think it would be helpful if I can just like open the map and then I can see at a glance, maybe these icons can be a little bit different to indicate, hey, this is a private house, I don't want anyone to come inside, or it's totally open. I think something like that would be fine, because then it's not something that would be it wouldn't mess with the aesthetics of the actual house, and it's something that I can see from the menu, nice and easy. So that's my take on it, though. Thanks to Ericana, thanks to Great Ninja, and to Hilo Jumper, and to Caswell, and to Dreamstaker, and to Kalia. I'm not sure who I missed, but thank you very much, guys. Much love. See, I'm not kidding when I was just gonna be like, I'm gonna take my sweet time starting these visits, by the way. So, but we still have 4. I'd like to see more building block type sets like they have in EverQuest 2, and include actual glass blocks. I like to see thinner platforms. I don't like how the fat square platforms get when scaled up. I got it, yeah. Anyone notice the Belmouth wall is not always connecting to the flagstone floor? I think someone pointed that out to me like a while back. I'm like, oh no, we gotta refund the game, yeah. Good morning to Shadowcaper. Oh, I'm sorry, to Shadowcasper. There we go. Can't wait to play my remix Survival Hunter while dual wielding one-handed weapons after the new class changes. Nice. Good morning, Kevins. Your cafe is going to be the new gold trier for RP? No, man. No, we're just here for drinks and vibes, man. Drinks and vibes. And non-sexual vibes, by the way. Hello to Fenkel. Hi. Do we need the expansion pre-order to access the new content coming today? I believe you do. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure you do. See, what's funny though is, I can, like this account here, this EU account does not have midnight, but I can at least access houses. I just can't build stuff. It'll straight up say if I wanted to try and actually do stuff. It'll say, you need, where's the thing? There you go. Please purchase midnight to access housing. So, like, there's that. So as far as I know, you do need to have midnight to do housing stuff. I'm just hoping for colored gimbals. Well, that should be in the patch. Yeah. Felt weird yesterday when Remix ended earlier than the calendar was saying it would. Yeah, that sucked. I also ended up tearing down the house that sold toward, but my new house is so much better. Is that why you haven't answered the Battle.net invite? Because I'm like, looking, I'm like, yo, you sent the thing, but you haven't answered that dragon. Jeez. But I wasn't gonna hustle you for to accept the invite either. I'm going to tear down my whole build, exterior and interior, once I hit the new housing camp so I can swap to a Blood Elf house. You don't have to do a tear down. You can just swap the house and then it just happens. Should I remove all add-ons for Midnight and add them back one by one? Not sure what to do with add-ons, especially the combat ones. I mean, you could leave them on. Like, I didn't do a damn thing with mine, so like, I didn't touch it. It's just, like, here's all the stuff, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, like, I mean, responsibly, I would turn everything off, and then I would, I turn off the things that I know that aren't gonna work, and there are things that just aren't going to be updated. Like, even if you tried to force them to load, if they haven't been updated specifically for midnight, they're just not going to work. So it might solve the problem for you. So for example, Sorted is my bag add-on of choice. It has not been updated. It will just not work. The game won't even try to load it. So they're kind of creating a new floor where the whole load out of date add-ons, there's like an asterisk by it where it's like, okay, yeah, we'll try to load out of date add-ons as long as they're at least updated for midnight, but it won't even try like otherwise. So like achievements back button, that's not going to work. Add-on control panel, that's not going to work. Anything that is not 12.0 or higher, like all these things just won't work until they're updated, at least. So, but they'll update. They'll eventually get to it, whatever. It's great seeing so many people excited for housing. I would definitely enjoy building my Gothic Victorian style home. Nice. Should I? Oh yeah, actually that's the thing. Do you plan on making any clips of your favorite creations? Not the whole house, but things that were really cool. That's been very tough. I'm having kind of a weird time doing it. So I'm using this tool, an AI tool. I'm using this tool that goes through the streams, goes through my streams, and it finds things that it thinks are clip worthy. That's why it'd be great too. Like if people were to, you know, if you see a funny moment or you see a very cool thing that I'm gushing over, you want to clip it, cool, because that helps too. And then what I can do is, like this tool, it will automatically like cut and rearrange things in such a way that it creates a short form clip. You know, so it's vertical. And then once that's made, then I'll pull it out, I'll put it onto my editor, and then I'll cut it to the way that I like it, a little bit faster, you know, fewer gaps, yada, yada, yada. And then I put it out. It's a process though. And that's something that I haven't done a great job of weaving into my workflow yet. But it's something that but back to your question, yes, I do plan on taking clips and doing that. And it's all for the day. It's like, I'm going to really start pumping out those clips once I have that second channel up and running. So I'm in the process of cutting and taking these visits, and I'm just going to slam them into the other channel. And then I'm going to kind of like time it so that way a video just comes out like almost every day. Because I have like a couple hundred of them now, which means even if I did nothing, I have a year's worth of uploads already, which is like, hey, that's kind of neat. Thanks, guys. But that's going to be on the other channel, and the short form stuff will mostly direct people towards that, or to come see the live tours here on this channel. Yeah. So glad you said my name right. Sometimes I'm a dick, and I'll purposely say things like super wrong, but yeah, Great Ninja. That sounds right. Azeroth Architect will allow us to save our builds, import and export to the game, and even share the builds. That way we can save our builds and rebuild it with a restore feature. Handy if you destroy your build by accident. Hope this add-on becomes active after the patch. They're waiting for the API to be available. And oh, haven't heard of that one. Let me reread that. Azeroth Architect will allow us to save our builds because that can be a thing now. Then we can import and export to the game and even share the builds. The thing that I'm very not fond of though is how currently there are no good permissions behind that, and at the moment anyone can take anyone else's house, if I'm understanding this correctly, Keystone. So like the Wowhead tool, it's able to go into someone's house. Maybe it changed recently, and I don't know this, so correct me if I'm wrong. You're able to, if you're able to find out the character that built a certain house, you can just pull them up using this Wowhead tool, and then you can find the exact house, and you can look at the whole thing. And then presumably with this Azeroth Architect thing, you can pull the whole thing out, export it, and then, you know, copy it if you want to. I think that's really shitty. And now you're trying to make me do a hardcore character? God damn it, dude. Okay, you have to tell me what you want me to make. A dwarf hunter. Great. Okay, let me at least queue this up because I got a queue. I should get rid of that thing sometime because I hardly been doing it, and at least knock out the ones that I have queued up. So dwarf hunter. Where is it? Class. So sorry, we'll do this real quick. I want to make sure that I get it in there before I lose it, because I will do that. Like Guidance? I mean, Guidance, that's how it's pronounced. So, like, you spelled it right, Britt. So, hello, and yes. So, like, here's, like, the two that I got queued up. So what am I making? I'm making a dwarf person. That's a gnome. Genius. That's a dwarf. They are named Soul So Fast. Oh, wait, there you go. Hunter, self-found. Boom. Perfect. And that is the first time I logged on to Hardcore Realms in like months. All right. I hope they continue doing with more remix events in the future, kind of hoping they establish a pattern of late season 1, season 2, season 3. It's when I was talking about somewhere in social media, I was talking about how I hope they don't get so comfortable with this that it becomes predictable. And then there are some other ex-dev who was like, well, it's hard to make just brand new stuff all the time. I'm like, oh, I totally get it. But you also got to understand there's some people that can feel pretty fatigued when it feels like it's on a schedule, even if it might be, okay, it's been a year or two or something like that, and now it's Plunderstorm round 3, but it's going to feel like the same thing. Some people are going to be like, oh, this is awesome, it's back, and other people are going to be like, there's like no changes, it's the same thing. I'm just going to skip out on something like this. So I just want to be very encouraging of the WoW team to continue experimenting and doing new stuff if they can swing it. Hello to Daniel. Hi. I love that housing is bringing people into new features of the game they haven't played before. For Decker or Dequa. Sorry. Let's do a visit, yeah? Music. Go bye-bye. Where's music? There it is. Music gone. All right. So let's do one. Shall we? We'll do one, and then by the time we're done with that, then we can like chill some more. We'll wait for 10 o'clock to roll around. We'll reopen the queue. Drops will start. We'll make sure that's going on. We'll, just continue vibing and hanging out. Sound good? Sounds good. Yay. You're not to participate in everything. Some stuff isn't and shouldn't be for everyone. Absolutely true. Yeah. All right. Something EU. Let's get number 1 going. 24. Let's roll. I really hope they have a housing roadmap that is separate from the R-Tail and the classic roadmaps. Do we know if charter neighborhoods are coming with a pre-patch? No, but I've heard some reports of, oh, it looks like the UI allows charter things to happen, but they haven't announced it yet either. So I'm holding my breath on it. Met some cool new friends in game because of housing, and because of that, I started a housing community we want to make a charter neighborhood for. Very nice. I feel like doing housing stuff is so stressful because you can do so much with it. There are, and that's why, like, Daniel makes a very, very good example of why WoW just didn't, oh, let's just give everyone everything. let's have no friction. We're just going to give people max budgets and all the decor, just hand it to them. There's nothing needed. Just build and create, guys. And there are many folks, such as Daniel. So, I don't mean, I'm not trying to single you out, but there are a lot of folks like him that are like, I don't even know where to start because there's so much freedom and so much things I can do that, like, how do I start? Right. And so, part of the psychological mindfuckery and trickery that's happening with the feel of progression is that it lets you, grow into your house. Now, there's kind of a danger with watching other people's creations, watching features like these, where yeah, you can get inspired by these very cool builds and these expressions of creativity, but then it also makes you think like if you're someone who's just getting started, is like, what? And then you're kind of like diddling with the tool and you're like, this is hard to, it becomes overwhelming. And so my advice to anyone who's just getting started is just start with the room. Just start with the one room and start with what you have immediately available. Because you have a handful of things, and then you can start just throw stuff down, see how it looks, take what you have, rearrange it into something that you think is like aesthetically pleasing or functional, if functionality was a thing, and then let your comfort grow with that, uh, and just step by step. That's it. It's not a sprint. People clearly have experience with this already, and they carry that into WoW's version of housing. But as for anyone else, just get started. And it right now, it's an audience of you. You're the primary audience who's looking at this. This is something that you're making for yourself. It's just kind of this self enrichment sort of thing. It's self gratifying. If you become confident enough that you want to show it off to people, great. Cool. But it doesn't have to be that. You know, Being able to show off a house to others, it's not a progression step. It's not the natural flow of things. It's whatever you want it to be. So I suggest like kind of looking inward for a little bit and just focus on like what you want and take it very, very slow. So, oh, thank you, Martha. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Yeah. All right. Housing's bittersweet. I asked for this 15 years ago. They took their sweet time, took the best of the best, and lots of room to grow. I wish they would fix the rotation versus where the character's positioned. The number of times I've done a full rotation, I had to. Oh, okay. She focused on one room, and that is now one of the keys in the neighborhood. One room and two closets. Yeah. I've known people who already overdid it on housing and burned themselves out and quit the game. Not because it was bad, because they didn't know how to practice moderation. That's rough. I saw another streamer say, yes, it's coming, so maybe still. I mean, we'll just have to see. That's really it. The best I can say is I've heard reports, and hopefully they do, because we're getting there. Midnight's going to launch in a few short months, and hopefully they'll have everything that they need. So, all right. Let me peel away from chats. And let's look at stuff, shall we? All right, this is Ethos Storm's place over at Founders. We're over in EU realms right now, so set in the setting. We have this like nice little setup with, okay, we're approaching. It's as if we're approaching like after a long, hard days of work, we want to go back to our cave. Home sweet home. But very cool setup. Okay, so let's see what's going on. So we got this rock-shaped looking guy. House is totally skinned. Greens all around to help it. But for the most part, everything is designed to just obscure the actual house. But there's this nice little setup here. And I think they even like have a place to sit. There you go. Oh, that's adorable. All right. And we get to read our giant books and everything too. I'm sorry, I love trash talking on like the size of things, but that's just kind of how things go, right? but very, very nice. I hope there's like fishing equipment and stuff like somewhere down here. Because, we're like by the water. And there are like, okay, they're not fish. They're giant crabs, but, details. There's this interesting little in-between of stuff here. As if it's obscuring something that could be mysterious, but maybe not. Maybe it's no big deal. But yeah, a very quaint and pleasant spot that they carved up and made into a home. Let's see what's inside, yeah? Okay, so they were not kidding about this being a cave. The note says cave themed throughout with class-based zones. All right, let's do some exploring, some spelunking. All right, so we come in right here. Here's the door, nicely dressed to show the whole like okay, it's barely holding the cave together. When we come in, we immediately are greeted with like this cool little waterfall, which would be great with like sounds and whatnot. But we have this fountain dripping down, and a couple more to help give texture to the water that's flowing from here all the way down to there. And what's through here? Probably Narnia. But as we go in, nice little tasteful bit of light to help us along, and even some green light from the dragon fossil that's put here. Can I find where the light is? Nope, it's a hidden. So it's just magically glowing dragon head sticking out. Totally not scary at all. A very cool, very simple cave climb. And again, like with the beams that they're setting up to help hold everything together, plus the string lights to hold it up. I like the vibe here. It's kind of like this, it's carved out as like this kind of a simpler square, but hey, that works out because we have these other things. We have these Dranithus lamps that are helping to illuminate the spot and provide a little bit of texture. And then, oh, there's the boss house. Hello. So now things kind of open up, right? We have this kind of like, okay, here's like the official-ish entryway. And now we have like these 3 wings, but also we can climb down and see what's going on. It looks like it's a drop down, so I'm going to hold off on that first. I'm going to assume that that's kind of like a, oh my God, are they building stuff? They're building as we speak. Dun dun dun. Okay, so we'll let them do their thing, but by law, I have to go to the left wing first. Sorry, I know I'm being led here, but I'm like compelled. Nice setup though. Cool. So, oh yeah. So they said like class zones and whatnot. So I'm gonna guess that's the best place. That's the paladin stuff. Here though, I'm kind of curious. I mean, maybe I'm not supposed to go here first, but oh well. So we're doing this climb down to what feels like naturey kinds of. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, that's crazy. All right. So hold on. This is a cool layout. Okay, so we're going through this wing, right? Going through, but then now it has this kind of like semi-outdoor vibe because there's the stars right up there, balcony and all that stuff. Oh, that's neat. That's very neat. And it's also disorienting because I'm climbing down from a cave. I look up and I see like the opening of the cave and there's stars up above. That's wild. So we're climbing through, going through more of these rock areas. The entire place is like skinned. So we have work in progress, respect, and then, but we have this nice little place to sit, right? In just a few days, just a few days, EU folks are going to be able to break into this and then just build something new and fantastical. So that's cool. Even the work in progress thing is cute. It's cute, very tastefully done. But here we have like multiple fountains running again with like the I don't see the texture here. That's okay, but you can see like how it's like drawn together and you can see the flow. It looks natural. It's very, very convincing. This is some level designer kinds of talent that we're seeing here. Very cool. Yeah, so let's climb back up. Yeah, now we saw that. I think I was supposed to come here last, but oh well, let's... I wouldn't want someone to construct their house in such a way that my visits will, to cater to my visits. Don't do that. That's very narcissistic of me to even suggest. But yeah, let's go to the next spot. So I'm gonna guess we're gonna see some rugged stuff. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're seeing some stuff for sure. So we have like something that at least suggested some rugged stuff, but we have these wands being used as, kind of like wards. But here we have not exactly work in progress, but we're seeing like this dwarven drill just doing its thing. It's carving out more spaces. And we have like what looks like the entrance of where, like a tunnel where it came from. It's actually a forge, but it's like a tunnel. That's the story that's being told here. And there's the boss of the house. Welcome, but you caught me mid tweak. It's all good. It's all good. Like I say, I'm gonna do the visit ready or not, but so far, like this place is looking fantastic. Fantastic. So I'm going to cross this bridge right over here, this rope bridge that's being set up with the blocks. Very nice. And they didn't have to do that. They could have just made more rocks, but they just wanted to do like this very tasteful climb. Little nitpick here, like it'll be cool if they rotate the blocks to create that curvature, because I'll see that sometimes. I'm just guessing that's, like I said, they're in mid tweak, so it just hasn't been done yet. I don't mean to do the whole pants down sort of thing, but oh well. Now, here, as we go up this climb, we have this cool little shot of the sun breaking through. So, kind of like down there, we saw we kind of like, saw the stars and everything. Obviously, the whole lighting and day-night cycle, that's kind of wonky, but we just have this cool illumination of this little effigy here. It's a little monument to whatever this is, whatever creature this is or was. And it's just nice. That's all it takes. Just nice. You have little bits of clutter here, small like piles of leaves. You have a book there to like chill in. Can I? Oh, that's a candle actually. I'm like, can I sit on that? No. And then right up top, we have this kind of shaman-y altar of sorts. So, this is the nature stuff, but the druid stuff definitely looked like it was at the room that we were before. Now we have this kind of more rugged nature kind of vibe up here. The obviously shaman stuff. We have the shaman banner that's right here with their special like kind of chromatic fire that's running there. Very nice. Not every depiction of an altar has to be, hey, here's an altar with all this cool stuff. Instead, here's like this room that creates its own sort of character. That's neat. But it's also a little bit more than that, because right below you have like some dwarven tech that's running. So it's like, hey, we're trying to make this depiction of nature and all that stuff with all these different themes. But then, on the side, it's like, okay, we got to build this thing. It's not just magic, hard work goes into setting this place up. So let's go into the paladin spot. Or at least I'm just going to make the presumption here, right? So we go in to a church or a chapel. Cool. Silver hand stuff is set up. Notice here, we're in feels like a medium-sized room, but then they dressed this kind of closety looking area with so much more stuff. So here, like these walls are all like genericed out, which is kind of a rare thing to see. You don't see generic the generic stuff set up very often. But here we have it used to good effect, and we also have additional textures here to help make this convincing like look. But it's more like an altar. Dude grabs the book, turns around, preaches super loud to the crowd. Something for the light, yay! And then there we go. Very cute. I like this overhead. I'm really digging it, because it's small, it's compact, it's simple. It's just clean lines. What I'm seeing here. Clean lines. Any secrets? No, don't seem to be like there's any secrets around here. Very cool. Oh, they got like a communion cup right there. Nice. Okay, so I accidentally fell down here. I didn't even mean to back into this. Whoops. So now we're exploring again into like the rogue area. Oh, this is so we got the rogue and we got all the evil, quote, evil stuff. happening down here. This is pretty neat though. So check out this furnace that they kind of have going here. What are they cooking? We haven't seen a kitchen. So here's the kitchen, the Fell kitchen, right? And we're cooking some destruction right over here, yo. Yeah, nice little bits of detail. Nothing too crazy or complicated, but I do like this whole little like Fell furnace kind of thing going on. And then back here, kind of more warlocky stuff going on, or at least like the magecraft side of things. What are we learning how to do? Evil stuff. Okay, not evil stuff, just like morally gray stuff, I suppose. But the warlocks do have something planned for Gilneas. I hope they have new maps soon, because I can only talk about Gilneas so much. Oh no, what's happening to Reptar? Oh no! Reptar got cut. Damn. Oh man. Well, oh. And Mr. Snuffles too. Oh, okay, that's brutal. That's rough, because Reptar is finished, and Mr. Snuffles is still alive, and he watched his friend, and he's next. Oh no. Oh, poor guy. And then they get thrown in here. So that's all the stuff, because red and blue make green in World of Warcraft. That is. That's rough. Poor guys. What do they do to you, man? I want to see a thing one day where Reptar and Mr. Snuffles and all the animals, they just take over, and they're like, we're gonna rise up. I want to see this whole like rebellion base where they're arming up for battle or something like that. Anyway, here we have a little bit more stuff that's under construction, totally understandable, and the budget's full too. So there's lots of small details here, especially with the rocks, that help to shape like this whole very, very cool setup. It's like a warband clubhouse, and they all carved out their cool little spaces for themselves. It's hella neat. I love the cave vibe here. Whoop. Can I climb back up? Okay, so we climb back up, and I'm kind of confident that I've seen everything. I think I did. So chapel on that side, under construction, like night elf spot here. This is one of the coolest caves that I've seen. Very, very extensive, very windy. I really like it here. I want to go back here to this overhead, because that's what I'm curious about. So up there is like that kind of balcony. I want to go up there, but I might not be able to. It might not be intended. That whole setup there could be for just the ambient look, to just create that that vibe up there. Yeah, it's just cosmetic, but it's cool. It's really neat. Yeah, I mean, it's high up enough that you can see like, okay, these look like, the mouse is telling me these are just like little candles and stuff set up. That's so cool though. Yeah, it's a really, really nice place. Thanks for showing us. Yay. Yeah, dude, such a cool cave. I love the cave setups that people think of. And what's neat is that, to get started with the cave, all you got to do is just like make the basic shape, and the rocks, they just kind of like do a lot of the work for you. The work, I would say, is when you want to have the rocks just kind of feel like they make sense, that it doesn't feel like, oh, it's just a rock that's hovering and it should be just kind of falling down. You want to feel like you're making like a foundation of the rock, but there's like, even mistakes aren't really detectable. It's very hard to make mistakes. As long as you have the shape together, then you're probably going to be okay. And as long as we're not taking like too close of a look at any one thing, like you could see like little small bits of clip here that it's like, oh, that's kind of odd, but it's so easy to overlook and be like, oh, whatever, this looks cool. It's a cave. Oh, that's awesome. That's it. But this looks great. I love it. Highly detailed with rocks. I don't know if the rock budgets are going to change. If they do, oh man, that'll be great. because then people will make even more extensive caves. What level housing can you have now? It can go up to 9. So your budget will approximately double. Let me show y'all. So with the handy dandy site, we go to tools, we go to housing levels. So this is level 5. Our budget is at 2050 right now. And then when we go all the way to 9, our budget is at 4340. So more than double. Damn. So it's going to be crazy. It can get pretty crazy. I believe during the playtests that we went to, like during the playtest in Boston, the playtest during Gamescom, I think the budgets were at 10,000, but also items didn't have a value to them yet. We were able to straight up place 10,000 items. We're on pace to get kind of there. Not quite, because we still have budget values and stuff, but I mean, we've seen what people are capable of already, and it's pretty awesome. Yeah, this is pretty great, right? Damn, I struggled to get to level 5 yesterday. Now here's the cool thing, Zanio. The whole grind for XP, it's over for the most part. It's mostly over because we're going to be able to do other things to get experience. So let me go to endeavors real quick. Endeavors, that's the proper pronunciation. Any My Hero fans out there, please don't let me be the only one. I watched My Hero Academia. I read the manga. I thought it was really fun. I thought it was great. Endeavor. Anyway, so, okay, we don't have values. Damn it. So anyway, actually, we can click something. So 28 tasks. Okay, cool. So I do see, I don't see values. Oh no. But anyway, you can see values in the beta. That's going to be where you get your XP. It is not going to be from, oh my god, I have to collect all this decor so I can get the XP. No, don't do that. You can kill raid bosses. You can do delves. You can do these very specific endeavors. I mean, here's the spread. Let's go over one of them that we're likely to see here in the pre-patch. So complete delves, complete Mythic Plus dungeons, kill raid bosses, earn honor, complete world quests. And then there are zone-specific ones. Kill rares in Mechagon. Do daily quests. Do the dungeon stuff. Do a construction project. Harvest lumber in Mechagon. Do some gathering. Do more questing. Just kill random stuff. Do the pet battle world quest. Paint your thing a different color. You just go there and then you talk to the NPC and you change your cat thing into a different color, and boom, you get some coupons, you get some housing XP. Some of these are one-time things. Some of these are repeatable. And if they are repeatable, then it means you can do them over and over again, sometimes on a schedule. Now, you got to keep in mind, too, that there are diminishing returns. So if there is a repeatable thing that's worth 25 housing XP, if you do it again, you might get 20. And then if you do it again, you get 15. You do it again, and then it goes down, down, down. It bottoms out to like something. I don't know what the values are for everything because I'm lazy. I don't want to check that. But for example, with raids, it'll go all the way down to where you get like, I think like 5 XP and like 1 coupon or something like that, but you can keep doing it. So the whole XP, so folks who really, really wanted the XP grind, and I hope they really wanted it like that bad. And if they did, great, But for the rest of us, yeah, you can just chill and like do these and you'll get levels, not in no time, because the level requirements, they are kind of high. Going back to housing levels. So to get to level 5, we need a grand total of 3,700 XP. And then if you want to go all the way up, you basically need another 10,000. So imagine the work that you put in right now to get to 3,700. Now you're basically doing another 2 to 3 times that. However, we have endeavors. We have a proper way of gaining experience, because it would really suck if it was like, nope, you got to collect more stuff, you got to craft more things. That would be super punishing. It would make it feel like housing is just for like the rich folk, and that ain't proper. That ain't right. Excuse me. I had a screenshot with some values of like, there's one that's like $1.50. So, where is it? It's the Dracthyr one, not that one. There we go. So here's the Dracthyr one. So if someone happens to have the Dracthyr guy, and they the Dracthyr Endeavor, one of them is to do a rare. Here we go. Kill a profession rare. Remember these? Kill a rare or a rare elite creature summoned via profession item in the Forbidden Reach. So you might want to check your inventories or whatnot to find those items that will spawn a mob. Now here's the now one thing you can do possibly is camp the area and look for someone else who happens to be doing it, and then you can mooch the kill off of them, or you can go to the auction house. You can just farm until you find the item. You can go to the auction house and buy one, or you can be like me and you can buy up a bunch of them to like overcharge them later. So yeah, there's that. There are different things you can do. So, with a dozen or so items coming with every endeavor, achieving 9,000 by launch should be a doable. Yeah, I'm sure people can hard farm it. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, charter neighborhoods are confirmed. It's a Wowhead article though, so I mean, it's a Wowhead article, so I don't immediately. I trust Narissa, but I don't recall seeing a very specific thing that says it. That's all. So that's why I gotta say, yeah, well, it's reported that, yeah, that sort of thing. So. Have you seen the rewards for endeavors? Yeah. I think there are. I think someone had featured all the rewards. I didn't bother doing that because I'm like, find out. So someone else already did it. I'm not gonna do it. That's extra work. Look at the green check marks up top. Green check marks? That's a green check mark. Oh, I'm not sure if you're referring to this site. Sorry. Oh, it was just another heading for the player housing. Okay, let me. I know that their guides, they don't source stuff, so I don't know if they're. For all I know, there's some obscure infographic out there that just says it. So, but as for the Wowhead article, it's just a not to dismiss Wowhead themselves, but it's just a Wowhead article. So yeah, if it's in the official Blizzard post, then cool. Then sweet. I'm a stickler for like sources and all that stuff. So, because sometimes wording is vague. Like I'm not even 100% sure about neighborhood groups and housing XP. I'm not. That wording seemed kind of vague too. I'm limited on what I can place inside and out. Just a daily decor question left to level, or something else I can do to level up. You'll be able to level with endeavors. Like, yeah, the leveling that you got from collecting stuff, like that's cool and all, but the actual leveling of housing, the real stuff, is done through endeavors. Hub Gromos is available. I need the copy. Oh, me too, dude. I already told the guild. Like they already know. They know what I'm going to choose. I parked my character right next to the steward because like that's the first thing I'm going to do. Log in, choose the Grumbles. Yep. And then I'll poke around, or I'll ask chat, hey, so any cool endeavors out there? Because it's cool. Like the Mechagon endeavors, like they offer some cool stuff, and it's cheap. They're small though. It's like, hey, you want gears? These cost 2 coupons, and other things are obviously going to be more expensive. Now, one thing that I noticed, I'm only able to log on to. I'm sorry, I'm only able to access neighborhoods on the beta, but not the PTR. I was not able to access that, so the information that I know is not 100% reliable because the midnight PTR is actually more up to date than the beta in some respects. So like the budget cost that I saw from everything that I've seen on the beta is only 1, which I'm like, okay, I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing. I'm pretty sure it's going to cost more than that. So do we know what the choices are going to be for them when it goes live? So what they've mentioned, they said, hey, the following things are going to be available. So I think that's like the entire pool. So there's the Drakthir, the Grummels, the Mechagon people, the rest. I don't know the others. What are they? You guys have Blood Oath? No, I don't think Blood Oaths are available. Are they? I made a damn list on Friday. Jesus. Consortium. Yeah, Consortium. And then there was one more. I thought it was a choice of 3 in the pool. No, I think it's 5. And Niffin. Thank you. Thank you guys. So, Niffin, Consortium, Mechagon, Grummels, Drakthir. Got it. Woo! Yeah. No Blood Elves, though, because the Blood Elf one, that one, we saw it in the beta, but that one in particular, that happens to be related to the Midnight story. And, you'll notice that the spread of what we're seeing, it's not related to Midnight. Or it's not directly connected to the Midnight story. So, yeah. Where's the Grummel steward? You just talk to your actual housing steward. So for neighborhood managers, for people who run like guild neighborhoods or later charter neighborhoods, assuming that's going to be a thing, you talk to them, and they will, they'll say, "Hey, I want to choose a new thing," and then you have your choices. So that's the presumption, or that's what I saw once, just once. So we'll see how it looks this time. And we'll see if it's broken. We'll see if, for all we know is that we might be automatically assigned one anyway against our will, and then we'll all be sad and upset and all that. So we'll see. Timeless dumpling cart spell added on Wildhead and says Torval pre-patch. Anyone have any info on how to obtain that, or I have no idea. I double removed all my tunes to Dorn rather than the housing area. I've noticed that at least with the 11.2.7 patch, everywhere was like rough except for the housing areas. Housing areas were fantastic. Everything else was like a super lag fest. Have you seen the cafe lately? I don't think you have, but I honestly haven't worked on it in about a month. I haven't really done anything, unfortunately. But now with Endeavors here, I'm more excited to work on it because now it's like, I got proper tables, or I have tables that I think I like more. Because I haven't been too happy with the tables that we've seen. I'm like, I want something a bit more cozy. It just wasn't really fitting the vibe that I wanted. So I think this will be a little bit better. Maybe. And of course, there's like coffee cups and stuff, so I'll replace everything. I love how the house owner keeps checking on me to see if I'm. Yeah. All right, so it's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna cut into my form. I gotta do them socials. Double check if drops are working, guys. Feel free to take a look at that. And I will, meanwhile, I will open up the queue, baby. Wait, what? Form response limit free trial expired. Wait, this was a trial? Oh, that's what the fuck? Oh man, okay. Panic. Shit. Uh I thought this was like a free plugin thing. Well, that's very not good. Yeah. Shit. Okay, so uh-oh. Uh-oh. Great. I guess I gotta manage. I guess for now I gotta manage this manually. Crap. Oh well. I'll figure it out. Damn. That's really stupid. Okay. Oh well. So sorry, let me post this on socials real quick. So I'll just check it like every day. Like it actually took a few days for the form to fill out, and then I'll just monitor it, and like that'll be fine. If all of a sudden like 50 people sign up in like minutes, I'll be like, that'll be very odd. So anyway, they want no, I just didn't realize. Like I'm gonna consider like going ahead and paint. Okay, let me see how much this is. If it's something like ridiculous, then I'll be like, bro. Bro. Yeah, let me try it and then see what happens. I'm seeing a percentage. Nice. Cool. Thanks, guys. So drops are open. Yay. Bum, bum, bum. Extend my trial. It's a subscription. Oh, Christ. Can you just get like a lifetime? $80. Good Lord. That's a lot, dude. Okay, I've gotta be able to like find a thing. I should be able to like find an alternative because $80 is a lot, man. Yeah. Because I don't know where this thing's gonna go. This thing might be gone like tomorrow. A sub to what? It's a way to control the limits of how many people can sign up for these visits. All right. I'm a DJ and I was wondering if anyone knew if I could purchase another copy of Diablo 4 pre-order or if I can get it. No, can't do that, Mech Zero. I don't know if they've said it specifically. I haven't looked at the fine print, but I'm pretty sure that at least at midnight we'll be able to see there should be a way to buy more. So yeah. The visits form is saying that it's full. Let me see. Yeah, did I screw that up by trying to do an edit? Let me see. Let's see. Oh yeah, it did close. Sorry. Okay, it's open again. Sorry about that. It's like one person signed up. They're like, yeah, I got in. But yeah, it should be fine now. Is there a way to see the Endeavor rewards somewhere? I know Mr. GM put out a video showing all of them, so there's that. Yeah. I bet later tonight they'll have a vendor. Yeah, so like I think that's going to be the case for like this drop, and then we'll see it elsewhere too. All right. Anyway, that was one visit we finished. Yay. Let's go to Void's place next, shall we? There are two voids. Okay, so we're going to number 2. Yeah, Mr. Jam's a cool guy, so I don't mind linking to his stuff. Lotus, hey, what's up, man? Good to be here. Woo! Make sure oh no, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, that might work too. Let's see. This thing with Endava rewards guide. Update on the 9th. That should be fine. So yeah, this is good. So check it. Can I collapse that guy? Thought I could. There we go. So right quick. Coffee stuff. Mugs. Oh, 5 for the mug. God damn, that's expensive. There's some items that cost like 2. So we got bags of coffee. So what am I going to actually pick up? I'm going to pick up mugs, right? Mug, bag of coffee. Oh, open bag of coffee. Hell yeah. A press. Heck yeah. A sign. I got to have at least one of those. Grinder. Creamer. Oh, condiment bar stuff. Tables of what I want, baby. And an espresso machine. This is actually kind of new. I don't recall seeing this one earlier, so I think this is one of the newer ones, but very, very cute. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Rotate, dude. There we go. Yeah. Oh, no bottom to it. Whatever. Cute. And animated. You know, once upon a time, something, well, okay, not once upon a time, but they could have charged for this. They didn't. I appreciate that. The open bag of coffee makes a nice foundation for a planter. Oh, that's a good point. Just embiggen the thing, right? Or is it? Yeah, so embiggen that guy, and boom, you got dirt. You know, just have this thing skinned over the barrel, or skinned right under the barrel, and there you go. You have this cool little bed. I mean, some people they just make enough greens to like cover it up anyway, and I think that's fantastic too. That works out. So yeah, for me, I'm not. You know, I can definitely see how people will manipulate these into all sorts of stuff. But you know, I'm looking at these as is. Very cool. And then a quick glance at some of the others. Okay, that's. Let me look at the ones that might be available today. So for the Drakthir stuff, we got forks. Thank God, finally condiments. Some outdoorsy looking stuff. Crystal that you can do all sorts of things with. A hammer that's by itself, just a hammer. So lots of cool things we can do with that. And I'm sure we can shape all these things to be like all sorts of stuff. And here's the Mechagon stuff. Now the cost of these, like they're not edited here, but right now they're very low. Like some of these go for as low as like 2 coupons. Then we also got like some cabling, levers, wall stuff. Again, like levers and gauges and rando stuffs, like small objects. Some of them are bigger than others, though. Here's the quick look at the consortium stuff. Is that a book? No, that's a computer tower. Yeah, I see that as a big old computer tower, which is a pretty cool computer tower. It's an incense burner, but it looks like a lever to me too. Oh, I said condiment. Oh, I'm sorry, utensils. Jesus, man. Here, let me help fix that. energy stuff, purple things. Oh, a proper hookah. Nice. Or at least another one. Oh, and this is only some of them. So this isn't even like everything. This is what, just like 3 of them? Okay, it's a couple of them, but then I guess it's most of the ones that we're likely to see. So, all right. Anyway, am I recording? Yes, I am. All right, this is Void's place over at Founders. So this one's very, very prettily skinned. We're in the spooky spot, but it's just like this pleasant looking entrance as we go in. We got greens. It's lined up quite nicely. We're led into the lot. And that's what we're mostly seeing here. Greens to help obscure some of the clip. Is that the boss up there? That is the boss up there. Impatiently waiting as I'm just kind of spinning my wheels, talking about doing everything but doing the actual visit. But very, very nice spread that we have here around the house. It just makes for a nice shot. Nothing super fancy. Nothing that's trying to be so eclectic or unique. It's just nice. I appreciate that. Let's double check if there's anything here in the back. Okay, we do have this cool setup here in the back. Ah, it's the portal to Narnia, obviously. It's super glowed up. So we have like multiple effects going on here. I think there's like like the fell pool is working there, but it's been, of course, being repurposed to be something, more naturey in style. Additional lights plus moonwell to create this sort of glow. So I like this shot. So yeah, the way that the light illuminates the greens as we go out, very cool. Very, very cool. It kind of sucks that you don't have, it's at least the way the game is working, it's not achieving that sort of same thing. You got to view it from the side to really see it. And so like here, if we do like this farther out shot, then you can kind of see it a little bit better. Cute. Very, very cute. Powered by Moonstone, like right over there. All right. But why is it in the back? It can be up front too. Have this kind of welcoming spot. All right. Now I expect to see like total modern house, complete with like fell altar inside and super torture chamber. Okay, so it actually is kind of a normal looking house at the start. So we go in with a side entrance, and like here we go. So like here's where we kind of spawn, but we're immediately like kind of like edged over to a different direction. So hidden nature room, view last, cozy vibes house, shared between a druid and a death knight. So let's see what kinds of so I think that's what we should see last. So we'll look at that on the way out. Hey, so it's a home shared by both a druid and a death knight. We're kind of doing like a sitcom sort of thing over here. So let's walk on over. We got Jack and Jill here to say hi. We can put down some of our stuff right back there. And then what is behind this door? The immediate loo. Yo, let's do some work. Okay. So what do we have? We have a side kitchen. I mean, not side kitchen. This is like one of those Caldora workspaces. But see what they did here. They raised it a little bit. They used the block to create like this, to create this elevation that is much easier to clean. You know what I mean? Then we have our sink. We have our vanity. It's all prettied up. And then the toilet, which I can sit, right? Okay. And I sit pretty darn good. I should really change out of this robe though. Now this loo has got like the top tank. It's one of them pull downs, and I like what they did here. This one works out pretty nice. It's convincing, should say. So water's coming down, pushing everything in. You got your pull down, big old fell chain that's lining it up, and my cape is really dirty. Very nice, very nice, very cute, and a little bit of pleasant little something to get some of the smell out, right? So let's head on over, pass by the passing by the star banner. That's just being a star banner, nothing too crazy. And we go into what I'm going to guess is the living room. So it's a living room plus kitchen. But let's go here first because I'm drawn into this. Super alliance-y stuff. The vibe is very strong here. We have the yellow and blue that's just screaming it. We have a area to like overlook the place, and we have this very, very nice setup outside. So let me kind of gravitate here for a bit. So we have this nook, and it's being aligned with a carpet here. Carpet, cushions, boom, there you go. So nice flat surfaces that they're using here. We have this good effect of having the rain fall from the outside, and we can't really see the illusion breaking at all. I mean, okay, it's only raining on one side, not there, but maybe we could just say, okay, there's like a gutter that needs to be clean, and it's dripping here, but it's otherwise running just fine. Whatever the case, we still have a cool weather effect going on outside with the glow, and I believe we have this kind of perspective check. So check it out. So this is kind of like the quote back of the house, because we can see right there, there's the portal right on the side, complete with the greens, complete with the moonstone and all that stuff. So this is one of those rare moments where they're trying to achieve, and I think they're doing it to pretty good effect. They're achieving this perspective of, hey, this is the back of the house. It worked. Very good. Very, very good. All right. So we back up a little bit. So like there's Ilaria stuff, and then sudden Death Knight stuff that I just noticed there too. So where's the Druid stuff? Because we got a Death Knight and a Druid hanging in here. But here's the kitchen. Very modest kitchen. Oh, and we even have another outdoor view out there too. This time again with the rain falling. Very nice. We have this nook that's being used for the entire stove area. That's very creative. I haven't seen something like this. Yeah, that's neat. I like the way that they're doing this. I think there's a lighting thing that's causing this sort of clip action happening here, but I guess I'll just get over that. But I like what's happening here. This is very unique. Haven't seen a setup like this before. We have the small pantry area that's right up there. Sink stuff to take care of the dishes and all that. Oh, look at the little baby pitchfork. So some dirty dishes are going. More of the pantry area, some prep, and then here's a spread, for the couple. Okay, I don't know if they're a couple. Maybe they're just like housemates or whatever. And what are they having? Noodles and dim sum. Hell yeah, dude. Getting hungry already. Oh, nice little touch with the firewood being set up. And are those like multiple? What is this? Is that like benches plus tables and whatnot to make kind of a wooden crate? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I can't really tell. But that is very neat. Yeah, is this the thing that's upside down? Maybe? Kirin Tor chest? Yeah, it could be something that's upside down, but it's hard to tell. So it is a crate. Okay. Beams in, oh, okay, so they just created more. Got it. That's cool. Very cool. All right, so did I explore this whole room setup here? Oh, check out the filigree up top to help set the mood. Nice. Like notice the contrast. You have like this big contrast between the yellow light here, which has this kind of, sort of invasive glow to it, but it's still not like, it's not really disrupting like the rest of the room. All right, so let's head over to this side here. All right, so we're going through hallway now. So yeah, just hallway. We're going through. Here's the wall that lined up the previous room. I love the layout. It's a very, very cool layout. But also very spacious too. Like here's me. Here's the size of me, and like here's like these ginormous doors and all that. I know that Forsaken, they're pretty small. So, but then here we have again this kind of modern house feel. We're going through a hallway and we're met with multiple doors, no open spaces. It's like, okay, here's like private spaces, and here is the Death Knight room. Yay! What do Death Knights do when they go to bed? They turn on the lights and they read, and they read. And this light, yo, it's bad for your eyes. Now, then again, their eyes glow. What am I talking about? So, anyway, Dead Knight motifs are set up to, kind of add the character to tell us a quick story of who's staying here. But who else are they hanging out with? Mr. Snuffles. Yay. So this Death Knight has a bit of a soft and plushy side to them too. Cute. And on the other end, is this going to be the Druid room? Perhaps, yes. So here in the Druid room, I love this lighting setup here. The way that this reflects in, oh, that's a good shot. Boop, right there. It adds to the whole perspective of things. Because you have that platform, it's all basic stuff that we're seeing here. Here I am at the door. I'm facing this corner. We have kind of that raised area. It's something about the way the light's coming in and reflecting or not reflecting off of the rug / wallpaper in the back. I don't know. It just creates this cool atmosphere. Yeah. I really like this screenshot here. Anyway, Reptar is doing his thing. Reptar is just chilling. They're guarding the bed. And in this case, they just have it dressed up in such way to create like this, intimate covering. But, otherwise it's very, very simple. I'm not quite sure if it's a bedroom, in fact, but it's kind of coming off like that. So let's see what is in this next room. L bathroom again. Oh, this is a fancier bathroom though. So that was like the half bath, right? Here's the real stuff. Like, check out this tub. Oh, they skinned this so good. They skinned this really good. So I'm trying to tell exactly what's happening here. So I think what they have here, they have diagonal beams that are going through somehow. But how? So that beam is kind of shooting through, but where's it going actually? Sorry, I'm going to the other side here. I think it's just being obscured. Because I can't think of very many objects that look very, very much like a beam, and they're of this size, but they're not like shooting through anything else. But that's very cool. It's the vertical beams. That could be it too. Just kind of like shot down. Isn't there a triangle platform? There is, but it has a texture. So it has those kinds of textures. So like here's like a little baby one. But this is neat. The way that it happens to clip and come together. It's very good. Oh, I like how they added, what's the word I'm trying to use? Traction. They added like I'm going to say it's like kind of a rubber slat. So that way you don't slip when you're coming in and out of the tub. Safety in mind. You can sit in the hot tub. I better be able to. There we go. Yeah, nice and wet. And I like the touch here. They got the waterfall, the fountain waterfall kind of thing going, but then they also have like that the big old keg as the dispenser. So little me, I could just go in here and just kind of duck under the whole thing and just like get soaked in this thing. But otherwise, it's a full flowing bathtub. Very nice. But then we also have the standing shower, which is sick. So order of operation will be, of course, we grab our clothes, we come in, or am I cool? Let me do my stuff. I'll just throw my clothes like right over there, take the shower, rinse off, put on anima, wash myself down with the essence of death. It's all good. That'll help me keep me clean. And then once I am, then I go in for a soak. Notice how it's lit too. It has a certain glow to it. That's really sick. Any lighting in here? Yeah, we have like a little bit of glowy lights right from the top. I don't even know what that object is, actually. I can't really tell. That's I haven't really seen that. It's cute. But yeah, very subtle light that comes from here. Very cool. All right, so we've seen houses, and I have not seen any other secret stuff. So now, what's a shower head? It's just a fountain. I don't recall which fountain it is though. But yes, it is a fountain. I think it's the is it the top of the post? The one from Nighthold, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna jog over to the quote hidden room. It's kind of funny. It's like the first room you find. It's like, oh, there it is. Okay, so all of a sudden, cave vibe. So we have kind of a tone shift here, but nothing too unpleasant. It's very druidy though. Oh, check this out. Oh, it totally opens up into this. We're outside. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I love the layout of this place because it managed to like hit all those boxes of creating a proper shape of the house because we've seen the back of the house. We know that it leads into the back area because we saw like the whole portal thing. But then now here, let me pan back some. Now we have this other kind of like suddenly outdoor area that we go in. We have these illuminations that are being scattered all about. Like notice how you see like purple glows that are being obscured. I'm guessing they're just Dranathus lights that are angled in such a way that they help to produce this glow. I'm sure if I look, I'll be able to find them, but I'm just kind of admiring the setup that we have here. Subtle glows from moonwells and other objects. Like I love what's happening here. Very, very colorful, but very in tune with like druidy, night elven-y stuff. The purple gives kind of a Draenei vibe, but I think we're kind of sticking to like the single theme here. Yeah, very cool. Love how this is all growing out. We're seeing it further encroach up top. And then it sort of like spills and starts to spread like right up top here. There's just like chaos going on here. Here, it's a bit more structured. You have multiple like fountains and little waterfalls that are happening here. And it all leads to this spot. It ends here. Very, very good. This is so cool, dude. Ooh. And then right up top, we do have what looks to be like the tailoring banner. I don't know how many times it's being used. This is pretty far up, but the trees are making they're doing a great job of making the perspective seem like it's way higher up top. It's very convincing, and that's cool. So if we go closer to this, I don't know if we can like climb up here, or if I don't think we're meant to really climb up here. Well, we can kind of sort of maybe see some of those glows, but nah, maybe not. I think they're just like pretty obscure, but then you can see it spill out anyway. I love that the housing engine or that this decor still allows for these things to kind of bleed out, even if they might technically be behind something. Because now we have this cool glow. Hey, there's the boss. Caught ya. They are climbing. Oh, snap. Okay, so let me. Oh boy, let me see if I can pull this off too. I gotta see my character. So here we go. Oh boy. So, sorry. Oh, there's a spot. Oh snap! Check it out. So we're not done yet, dude. So we managed to climb into this nook from the second floor of this stairwell room, and now we have a place to chill, sleep. So here's the druid's real room. Oh man, this is where they hang. There they are. What a cool spread, dude. Very cool. Oh, I can't see the moon I can't see the stars from up here, but we get to see the folks below being like, hey, how's it going down there? Really neat. Really, oh, sorry. Really neat. So here, like, check this shot out. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Super detailed. Oh man, I wouldn't have seen this if you hadn't come in and saved my butt and showed out this last spot. Poor Death Knight. Yeah, I feel bad for the Death Knight. He only had like this. That's about it. I mean, there's not much room left for budget and all that, but yeah, Death Knight love, man. Death Knight's a new. Okay, they're new. That's, dude, all you got to do is add some crates around. Add some crates on the outside and some Death Knight stuff. That'll do a great job of telling the story. Boom. That's it. Yeah. And at least from the looks of it, you might still have the budget for it unless you fill it up with other things. But this is a great place. Thanks for showing us. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna TP to the next spot, but I'll take my time before I get started as usual. We'll just like chill for a bit. 54. 54. There you go. Maybe once I can expand the house. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's crazy like how easy it can be to fill out your stuff if you want to. Like things like if you're adding a bunch of like caves and other small decor like rocks and greens. Oh man, that fills up space really fast. When do EU servers actually that's a good question. When do they go down? Not for a while, right? Right? Like they're because the way that EU downtime and server maintenance is, it's much better aligned than here in the US. Here in the US, it like it it encroaches during like normal quote normal playtime. Not so much in EU, right? Like usually people are just gonna be asleep over there. Then they wake up, oh, realms are up, yay. Yeah, it's during the evening for the EU, which is great for them. It's cool though, because we can handle it here. We're the tough ones, is what I like to tell myself. The we all know the EU folks, they're just soft skins and all that. They can't handle it like we can. No. I was gonna do like a whole America thing, but then that's just really miserable these days. I can't do that. Just a quick heads up, I made some changes to my build that wasn't added in my submission, including some less obvious seating. There are some things that I mean, there are certain things, certain details that I'll definitely miss. Like if someone tells me, "Oh, dude, like you can sit on this thing," and I'm sure they're very proud of it, it's just easy to overlook, which is pretty unfortunate. Um, or like if people are like, "Hey, there's like all these little plushies that are hidden around here. Find them all." I'm like, I'd like to find them all, but I'm not going to take that much time doing it. So, are guilds able to have more than one neighborhood? I mean, that's such a social question, but yeah, they can have as many neighborhoods as they want. So, yeah. But as for like, can they have? I mean, yeah, if guilds are large enough, they just create new instances of themselves, or they call them subdivisions. So like even my guild, which is pretty small, we made a subdivision not too long into early access, because people just signed up, made a house, cool, planted their roots, whatever. So yeah, now the neighborhood, sorry, has to be filled up enough, and then the game will just create a new subdivision for you, and then people can just transfer to that subdivision, and then set up a new place there. So when 40 are taken, okay, cool. I don't comment much, but I really appreciate your content. I'm also watching your YouTube stuff and decided to drop in today. Thank you for the kindness, Coco. Appreciate it. Yay. Ooh. So, little update on health stuff. I don't share all my health stuff, but I'll share like the easy stuff. Like I'm going to physical therapy, and I want to go more often, obviously, but I can't. Um, I am, I have like this whole regimen going, and I'm also gonna see a acupuncturist, and I'm gonna see a podiatrist, and and I hate it. This- this sucks. So I blame my parents. I was like telling my mom the other day, I'm like, I'm never gonna do yard work for you guys ever again, because that's how it all started. I was doing yard work. My dad did something where he like damn near wrecked part of the house, and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And so I took over for a bit, and I messed up my leg or my spine or something. I don't know. I messed something up. And so for the past couple of months, I've been dealing with it, which has been just fantastic, obviously. So the saga continues, but it's going. Let me give thanks to folks because I missed a lot of people. So thanks to Scarlar for subscribing. Thanks to Lotus, to Cabbageman, to Bad Miguel, to Mech Zero. Thanks to Laconia, to and to the rest of y'all. Appreciate it. I just don't want to miss people because I tend to do that a lot. Yeah, to lift with your knees. It was this weird thing that I was doing though. I was like pulling something. I was like grabbing a thing and I'm pulling, right? So it wasn't a lifting action, it was a pulling action. And then I messed something up and that sucks. That really sucks. Ready for some more housing build madness? I'm kind of spacing it out. And so I hope the folks that I hope the two folks that are waiting for their visits that they're not suffering too much or not getting too mad. But with realms down and everything, and a lot of folks being on chat, I'm just taking a lot of time as well in between visits to just chat with folks because we only have two left from the EU, and then after that it's just me, you and me, baby, and beta because I think beta's up. So, but then I might also just do like some um random like I'll do some spontaneous visits that could be fun too. But I'm holding off on that for now. Hooray! All right, so wait, it's not accepting responses again? What the hell? Okay, so this form is like screwing things up, man. Okay, so I think I gotta turn this thing on. This form response limit thing is like, okay, I gotta get rid of it now because it's like shutting down the form, and I do not want that. Um, how do I do that? Um, add-ons. Yeah, because like one person signs up and then it shuts down, and that is very not good. So sorry, I definitely need to fix this. So um, do do do. Hmm. I can't find it. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, so now it's not working anymore. What's going on? Stupid thing. Okay, there it is. So yeah, dude, this really sucks. How do I uninstall this thing? Um, go to Google Sheets and go to the file with add-on, click extensions. Where's the extensions thing? I don't see it. Sorry, guys, but I definitely need to fix this. Otherwise, people can't sign up, and then everyone is sad and frustrated for like no reason. So, here we go. So uninstall, bitch. Hell, what a it. That's the frustrating thing. I didn't notice that it said it was a trial, and then it's just stupid. So, all right. So I will repost with some apologies. Like, ugh. Okay. All right. So, ta-da. Okay. Okay, why are y'all talking about ages? I thought all of us are like in our mid 30s. Right? One of the benefits of hospital life is getting exposed to everything under the sun. I'll say my immune system is iron willed. Oh, crazy. New trailer. A new trailer. Cool. Pre-expansion update trailer. That's cute. Okay, let's see what's going on with that. Where's my volume stuff? There's my volume stuff. Get your ears ready. Let's watch a thing.
Rumors suggest that Xalatath's Twilight's Blade cult has been recruiting in Alliance cities. So Ramoth was right for once. The Twilight's Blade have been recruiting here.
We must root out these cultists before they spread their corruption. It's imperative that we stop the Twilight's Blade at its source.
Yeah, but show me endeavors.
Find and eliminate them.
Their evil ends now.
I mean, very appropriate. They were going hard on the Devourer spec. They were going really hard on it. But they should. It's going to be the flavor of the month. I mean, I'm definitely going to get onto my Demon Hunter and then strap on that one button, change him to Devourer, and like watch for a while. Because that'll be kind of cool. I thought I was gonna mess around with it for like footage and like testing and stuff, but I was seeing some other Death Knight. I'm sorry, seeing some other Demon Hunter person doing their thing. I'm like, oh, I'll just watch them do it, and I took their footage. I'm like, okay, there we go. That's it. I'm being tortured this week, and I'm torn if I should change my house a bit with the changes there. Why not? Sure. But I admit, not super interested in Devourer. I hope Feral doesn't suck because I really want to main it for once. Why don't you just do it anyway? How's the Midnight Mug mockup going? Is it available yet? I have not worked on it, unfortunately. I have been occupied with other stuff and health and stupid health things, which is, frustrating. It'll be up before launch for sure. Triply sure. Because then it'll feel festive, But I have not. It is not a dead project. I still want to make my money back. Watching one of the videos, where are you talking about neighborhoods? There are several and white tabby cats that are sparkling. Does that mean we can get house pets? There are cats. There are some cases where people like walked around with their pets in tow, but no, pets still aren't a thing yet. It has been announced though. I can foresee my poor devoured demon hunter crying into his drink in my in-game speakeasy. Nice. It's long been my dream to have a night of house. I'm gonna have both have a night of house, but a blood of house as well. In your video, there are white cats in the video in town. Oh yeah, that was an Endeavor thing. So yeah, that was, yeah, in the most recent one, there was a task where I was told to find lost pets. And so you just find lost pets and then you just click on them and that's it. Yeah, it just happens to be a quest. That's it. So whenever the UI is off, the game is going to kind of like compensate for that and it'll light up quest objectives most of the time. So that's what happened there. That's all. Anyway. Are you ready for a third one? Just about. Just about. Where we start doing the pre-midnight quests, wait for realms to be up first. As for the questing, that's not going to happen until next week anyway. So really cool on Blizzard to put out the trailer. But we're not going to do that until next week. Next week. Way to bait us, Blizzard. But well, I think that's okay. That's not, ooh, that's big. That's not a big deal. I want to get a hookah from the Endeavor. You will, promise. Thanks by the way to Seracer, thanks to Kronos, thanks to Darth Bane for subscribing. Appreciate it. Austin John was not in the house channel. It's nice giving the average person a shout out. Y'all ain't average. You know, people who are willing to put out their stuff and show it off to people, like that's an element of, you know, there's a certain bravery. There's a certain hardcoreness to that. And, you know, that can't be understated. I am too average. Oh. Okay, I spent the last couple of months in remix and got all but 2 artifact appearances. I'm so behind in other things. Barely skipped into Crash. Glad for delays till next week. Haha. All right. So where are we? Where's my form? Okay, let me double check. Just a quick sanity check. I want to make sure that it's actually like working, right? Okay, it's working. Yay. It's not down. Jeez. What a goofy thing, man. All right, this is Runewalker's place over at Razorwind, looks like. And we have this, okay, this is an interesting spread. It feels like kind of a warehousey street that we're walking through, because first thing we're going through is, like I said, it's like a workshop or a stable or what have you. So like we walk in here and it's, oh man, it's pouring out. So I'm glad okay. The gazebo is not effectively hiding the rain. It'd be nice if it did. Oh, that would be such a cool effect if it really hid that stuff. But we're at a lumber mill plus workstation, right? We got water going. We got blacksmith stuff happening right on the side. Big forge and anvil being set up here. Like I said, doing lumber stuff. We're grinding bones or bodies or something like that into whatever we feel like. Crafting things, hitching onto the wagon, and taking it into town. That's the quick story that's being told here. But I like what they did here. Like they just kind of like, not exactly tried to make an attachment, but it's just kind of a neighboring building of sorts that they have set up here. Here, I got a jog because Orgrimmar orc stuff is just huge. I mean, like we've seen it a number of times where you'll see like the Calderai stuff being used as a hat. The same thing can happen here. Like this thing is just massive. It can totally overshadow the house. Although they did make the extensions out here too, so it has this kind of like whole lot sort of vibe to it. You know, like I said, big workstation right alongside here. Other work that's going on. A little bit of forging, some pottery stuff happening here. Very cool. Producing some grain. Boats. Because of course, we're almost always close to the water when you're living in Razorwind. We have a table that's kind of smoking, which is kind of interesting. It's like, did they mean for the lobster to be at the bottom there? Did they want the table to be smoking? Or did they want it to be on the table? Or is the lobster trying to hide? Like, oh crap, there's no one around here. I gotta get away. But then, you know, it's kind of too far. But it's, oh, I think they're coming out. So they hid under the table. Surely they won't find them under the table. Unless the smoke starts peeking through, right? Yeah, here we have another, you know, one more wagon to kind of like show off the work that's being done here. So they're a working person right over here. Let's head inside and see what is good. It's bugged. No, I want to say that it works. I want to tell a story though. All right. So we go in. Yeah, I have an opportunity to lay down our weapons because it's vibe time. You know, we have entered this kind of tavern of sorts. Yeah, because here, or it's kind of, it's like a tavern slash like a guild hall of sorts. Because like here's where we pick up tasks and missions and stuff for the guild or for, you know, for this area. We see a lot of that vibe. Oh, check this out. We have a very proper and safe place for axe throwing. I've seen numerous times, numerous instances where, you know, we have the target for the axe throwing, and it's put like haphazardly, like wherever, and it's incredibly unsafe. This is the one time so far, at least, where they cordoned off a place for the purpose of safety, and they just have it here. Very cool, very safe, I should add. Now, what they could have done here too, now that I'm kind of thinking, or maybe overthinking this, is that this mat should be under this, right? Because what if the axe gets thrown and then, you know, it hits the target, but not on the blade side. So then it just kind of falls to the ground. That's kind of like unsafe, or it would just make a very unpleasant sound. So they should have like a mat that's right down there to dampen the sound. I'm so overthinking this because this could be dirt for all I know, right? There's a reason why it's colored like this, but just a little thing to point out. Anyway, there's the boss of the house. Hey, what's up, buddy? So beyond the axe throwing spot, we have this cozy counter set up that they arranged here too. It could have been a couch, could have been any number of things. Nah, they just made something on their own. So we have table, and then they have pillows lined up, and they're all arranged with seats on top too, as they demonstrate here and here. And the seat check's pretty good. I'm fusing a little bit. That's okay. It definitely has like a torn in mind first, although that spot looks a little taller. So let me see what happens when I sit on this one. Yeah, so I fuse a little bit more. So this is the big boy seat. This is the little boy seat right there. Okay. But nicely dressed as a, you know, kind of a relaxy spot. Chilling, vibing. We'll pan across. You know, there's the back, and who knows what's going on back there. And we have this cool kitchen being set up. Lots of fixings. We have stuff around. We have stuff like back there. You know, there's just kind of like a side pantry, just like things to put aside. But we're prepping food. Stuff's being ground down, turned into like, I don't know, like ground beef and all that. But then they have whole beef pieces that are going too. Dim sum being set up, dry pantry. Right here in the middle is where the drinks are happening. Huge kegs happening. We got beer taps right here on the side. Very nice. And they drink big here. You know, they drink really big here because they straight up use like wells as the levers. And here we got the brandy for each of the stuff, which is very nice. Looks like we have this upside down countertop that's being used as a steel countertop. To avoid some of the clipping, they added some pillars here, some rugged pillars, and some beams to create a little bit more of that texture. So now notice here, like the beams are pretty low. I've seen other styles where if they wanted to have like supports or whatnot, the beams might be higher, or they wouldn't have them at all, and they would just use these diagonal beams and they just kind of shoot through that way. There are different styles and different ways you can go about it. This is just the way that they wanted to do it. That works out good. Toward the back here, we just have like additional stuff, additional plates or mats. We got anima drinks for sure, whatever you like. Oh, check out the espresso machine. Oh, this is a rugged machine. I've seen elegant versions of it. This one's like hardcore. So what do we have here? Fence posts for the for kind of the base here. That looks like a Pandoran wall as the back. Mechagon table right there. We have this lamp that's being used as the hopper. That's cute. Oh, no, it's a fence post plus the but plus a stove. Oh, that's really inventive. That's very creative. I dig that. It's very effective. And then here you have a vertical coffee maker of sorts. Sorry, the clipping's all funny. So it's a chair that's just been kind of reoriented. And again, that's a very creative use of the chair. Haven't seen that yet. And another fence post. That's it. Simple objects to create the shape. And then the rest is up to our imagination, of course. So there you go. A little bit of storage there. Sorry, my camera angle is just not great right now. Yeah, very, very neat. I like this a lot. Yeah, very convincing. Very, very convincing. Pots there. Yeah, all the fixings. So let's go back out to the Edie spot. So down here, so now we kind of like dip a little bit. Well, actually, no, this is just kind of like we raised up. Oh, check it out. I didn't even notice the bar seats. Very good, because there are no like bar seats right now. And this is a good variation. It's not the cleanest bar seats. Some people will use something a bit more elegant looking, like just the more plain circular circular pillows. But I like the personality here, because it's not like entirely like even. It has a used look to it, which is kind of gross because they're like seats, but it's also kind of cool too. So over here though, we have another spread where we have checkers. Wow. Okay, so this has a suspiciously large amount of effort put into it. Because check it out. This is not just the Diablo chess set or whatever that was put in. They took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 64 crates are here, plus a whole bunch of pillows to use as game pieces. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then half of these are dyed, so we can have like the colors. Oh man. What a stupendously a large amount of budget that went into this. But hey, they made it. So hey, whatever they like, right? And then we have, kind of a basic spread here. Very cool, though. Very, very cool. Lots of detail went into this. Like, notice this whole thing's raised up. So you have platforms that are lining everything up here, and then the objects are put on top. So lots of effort went into creating this setup. This is great. This is great. We just got started here, too. We just got started. So let's go ahead and head towards the back. We'll go this way, and which reveals a public bathroom. Nice. We got 2 stalls. We got 2 slightly, well, for the most part, it's the same kind of, oh, damn. Okay, that's, you want to sit on that? Okay, the seat check is pleasurable. Yikes. Gonna hit that, flush that thing, wipe off, we're good to go. Okay, so on this one, it's empty. Okay, this one's fine. This one's fine. Nice and private now. Because it's like, does she talk to us while we're doing that? That'd be awkward. Anyway, nice place to rinse off. Oh, they even included some soap. Brave that they just left soap. Usually don't do that in a public place. But we do have like this whole countertop setup. I'm guessing that's just another beam. That's just kind of like shot through. Beam, 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 beam all over the place. Wells and mirrors. Oh, that's cute. They just put a fence post there just as a decorative, like, as an in-between. Adorable. Upside down trellis to, kind of the same thing, to produce like just kind of a, to fill it out in a pleasant way. Appreciate that. Grab some stuff, towel off, good to go. Cute. All right. So we've checked out this spot. We're going to make our way to these other backroom areas. Staff back here. Staff back here. So pantry area. Cool. Actually, no, not cool. It's a different spot. So here was the bathroom, I think. And then now we go into a whole series of rooms. Ooh. So let's see if this is kind of an inn and tavern sort of vibe. It looks like it might be. Although this looks more personal. So someone's place. Or maybe this is the place for the warband. That'd be cool. Because it's like, yeah, warband doesn't, a normal guest isn't just going to be like this sloppy with their stuff. But hey, maybe they are. Maybe they are. But yeah, they're eating well, doing good. But they work hard too. They got stuff going. They're working on things. They have a rocket in a sink. That's cool. I like what they did here. So instead of trying to skin the whole thing and make it into like a whole wall section, they used it as a vanity. So check it. They have the background here. It's very technical and all that. They have the mirror set up, but then up top they just use this as a shelf. So for all we know, that's something that they're just storing stuff. Maybe there's atomic fell energy in here for all we know. But just a different creative use of the weapon rack. Yeah, cool. Very techy up here. Yeah, boxes being set up, Tesla coils, technologies. Okay, and then there's a zappy thing right above. So maybe as they're reading, I don't know. Maybe they're recharging. Hey, that could be it too. All right, we're just gonna go right down the hall, going down each door as we go. So here we have another bedroom. Now this one is more plainly dressed, or it's a bit more basic looking. Very alliancey. Doesn't speak to any particular personality. It's just a room. So you can almost say this is like an empty guest room of sorts. It doesn't have quite the personal touch to it. This one clearly did. As for this one, kind of a similar vibe. So it's like more like a guest who is here. Maybe they have some stuff set up, but otherwise not a lived-in place, more like a visited place. That's the kind of distinction I'm drawing from this. So this one does have a bit more personality to it, because the shelves, at least, even though they're like pre-decorated and all that stuff, it does carry a little bit of like again, personal touch. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm feeling kind of traumatized because like there are other places where I've been like, okay, let's go through this series of rooms, and then I would see one like kind of torture room after another. Here it's just pleasant, right? Just pleasant, and I do appreciate that. Like here you have like this this beam that's set up here to kind of cut through, to add a little bit more to the room. Not too much more. Nothing too specific, but just something nice to put in. Actually, wait, I think that was naturally put in, wasn't it? Yeah, never mind. I think that might be a natural thing that's put in. Haha, never mind. So here is one of these very much lived in rooms. You know, maybe it's Eritor's room, for all I know. Yeah, so here we have books being read. Here we have, stuff to celebrate the paladin, but also a bathtub. Very interesting. Who puts a bathtub here? Because it's like, yo, you got to go all the way over to whatnot and like grab water from the front, or I mean, I'm not done exploring yet. You got to grab the water, chuck it all the way here, and then boom. Maybe the holy light happens to be able to warm up water too. That would be extremely convenient. Not only does it cleanse the area of the filthy undead, but it makes for a nice hot tub. Saul, can you hear the hot tub again? Again? My God. You like walk over, and then all of a sudden the thing starts to, get to a nice, pleasant 80-something degrees. It's like, oh, nice. Yay. I have lots of thank yous to give, by the way, once we're done here. A lot of folks are sending their subs, but let's go ahead and finish this tour real quick. Not real quick, but okay. And then this last one, again, kind of a plain room. No one is here, but we do have a different sort of vibe with the cool Terran style. Nothing insidious so far, but definitely that kind of regional style. And then finally, towards the back, we have mysterious. So we're kind of in this like closet space. Nothing's being hung, but we do have this mysterious shroud that leads us to, oh, steam room. Nice. Oh, sick. Oh, dude, I'm right up here. Hell yeah. Oh, I mean, okay. Okay. This is the last steam room I will ever visit, because now this character is dead. Oh no. But as for the steam room itself, all the things that we need for a proper setup. We have steaks all over the place. This place is just dripping with meat smoke. Oh, very interesting that they have a window as well. So as we're steaming the heck out of ourselves, we are looking outside to kind of give like sort of a mental contrast for like, oh, it must be so cool out there. But yeah, very cool. Looks like there's a temperature gauge right over there, or thermometer. That's right there, which is very helpful, because otherwise we might die, right? But then back here, as we come in, they lowered the roof a bit, which is very neat. Lowered the roof a bit, and they have I like what they intended here. They wanted to have like the raised areas here. Could have been done a number of ways. They went with benches, which is a good start. Unfortunately, it just doesn't pass the seat check. And then we have open fire to set this up. Never mind the steam, it's just pure smoke that's here. So in actuality, we're being cooked in this area, which is nice. But very neat. Now, unfortunately, we do need a proper door. I mean, this is a good setup, right? But then we're already going to be like kind of suffering here, and then I guess this is a help to like keep some of the heat in. But yeah, very nice, very cool spot. The rooms here, like I said, it kind of gives that whole kind of like inn sort of vibe, where some people are staying here long term, or maybe some people like this is like their place, and then others just like guest rooms or people, places that people are paying for. Some of them are vacant, some of them are just very sparsely being very sparsely used. There's the boss again. And then we still have this other side of the house, which is the kitchen. And who's cooking? It's Chef Reptar. Nice. No. It's not a kitchen. It's a little like fortune telling thing. And Reptar is the seer. Reptar knows the future. Oh man. All right, Reptar. What do we see in our immediate future? Probably one more housing visit. But a very cool setup. Very cute. I expected the kitchen, but instead, what are we cooking back here? The future. That's adorable. That's adorable. You know, I was kind of expecting, excuse me, I was kind of expecting something that was a bit more like, I don't know the terms, something gypsy like, you know, so it would be like super dark. You'd have like weird hangy thingies all over the place and all that. But I mean, like budget's filled up according to this. But that would be such a cool thing to like have set up like this very, very tight space, like really like close it up and just like have little hangy things. You can have, you know, Reptar just totally dolled up with other small things as well. But that's just too much detail for what's just a fortune telling room. At the same time, though, they went through the trouble of creating this whole checkerboard set, which was just which is crazy. Crazy amount of budget that went in there. No, this is a great spot. Very cozy place. So I'm gonna just sit here, enjoy a drink or something, and just like soak all this in. You know, when you can really peel back and take a look at everything that they created and put together. You got your kind of quest board, bulletin board. Run in, grab some stuff, make yourself some coffee. Most importantly, and otherwise just like chill, just have a good time. You know, this looks like it's using like a large room space, but it's all being used tastefully. You know, you have like some little gaps here and there, but but in the context of like watching this from this first person view on a computer screen, like this works out. Yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. Boop, boop, boop. So I'm going to chill on this anvil for a bit, and I'll be right back. Yay! Alrighty. So there are a lot of folks who had subbed a bit ago. Oh no, thank you, dude. Thank you for showing me your place. Let's see. Big thanks to thank you, Mathief. I don't know if that's really what the name is. TY Mathief. So I'll go with thank you, Mathief. Thanks to Leander, thanks to Oscar. Hey Soul, hope all as well. Stop playing WoW for a while, but still following your content. Keep the fun up. It's a ton of fun. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks to Draxford, to Life is Risky, to Akagi Senpai. Thank you so much, Molly Mathers, for 5 subs. That's huge, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks to Chabolito, to Hu Meow, to Life for Sale, and to the Mighty Zan. Much, much appreciated. Y'all are awesome. And the form is working. Yay! People signing up. Woohoo! Okay. So I actually I actually will not be surprised at all if people do not, if the form either fills out super, super slow or doesn't even fill out. Because I'm thinking that people who want to show off stuff, they're going to be like, oh my God, I have all this new stuff. I'm going to take some time to like build and put things together. And so that's kind of what I expect. I'm staying in my place. Only 1 or 2 rooms I really like. Unfortunately, there's no copy and paste room, or I copy a room from my alliance to my horde. Lol. I mean, that's the thing is like, you can just. I'm not telling you to sign up or show off your place or anything like that, but you can just work on one spot at a time. You know, it doesn't matter if it's just like you walk in and it's just a bathroom. Whatever, it's all good. I'm begging for some sort of blueprint system. Yeah, that's something that I'm itching for too. It sounds like we're probably not going to see it in the 1201 patch, which will come just a few weeks before the expansion. I mean, it'd be really awesome. But just like you, I would like to see something where, you know, we open up the house layout menu and then we toggle some sort of state where we can move around all the stuff however we like. And then when we're done, we toggle the state again, and then everything changes at once. But of course, it's going to do like a logic check and be like, oh, some of your rooms don't make sense, or some of them don't fit right, or whatever, or a room is detached. You know, we can't save this until you fix this problem. But, you know, it'll just do everything at once, and that'd be awesome. So, Do you visit any homes on North America? Absolutely. Most of the visits I do are in North America. I'd say like a quarter of what I do, at most, a quarter of what I do is over on the EU. Because that's just who signs up. That's it. And most of my traffic comes from US as well. So there are a lot of folks that just, I'm not that big of a channel. I'm not a Kalani, I'm not a Mr. GM. And I think overall, I think the biggest creators for WoW tend to lean towards the EU. Some of the biggest, sorry, not all the biggest, but some of the biggest. Am I trying to save money on the heating bill? Um, Oh, because I'm wearing a vest. I mean, I pay for it, so yeah. Why wouldn't I want to save money on the on the heating bill? No, actually, it just gets cold. I don't use a heater otherwise, because if anything, this damn PC is a heating bill. Shoot. Are you taking visit requests for second houses yet? My speakeasy isn't quite done, but I should be by the time I make it through the list if I apply. The turnaround, Isakura, is 1 week. And yes, I will take I will take a double. Or if I visited before, we're kind of resetting the clock at this point. So it's like season 2 of House of season 2 of Around Azeroth. Go ahead and come out. Yeah, you can sign up. But just keep in mind, I'm being very restrictive these days. In hopefully a good way, and the turn time is 1 week. So if you sign up this week, and a handful of folks have, then they should expect me to visit their place next week. So that's why I like you, because you're not a big streamer. I feel heard and seen with you and this group. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It would be awesome if I can be like a small streamer, but still make a full living. That'd be great. You know, unfortunately, you gotta work on that hustle, at least a little bit. But I don't try to like grab. I try to let it be totally organic. I'm not trying to pull off some viral thing or nothing like that. Bum, bum, bum. I can invite you to my ally. Yeah, you can go ahead and if you have another house that you wanted to invite me to, that's cool. Just keep in mind, like, don't sign up twice and try to be like, oh, well, I have rules and whatnot that are set up, and if I see something weird, then I'll sort of start pushing that one down. So, the longest scheduled downtime. Wait, did they change their thing? 3 p.m. still, right? Oops. Yeah, still 3. Yeah, that's been normal. So it's the longest scheduled downtime they've given since the last patch. Hey. I play enough that I should make a living. Happy to catch live. Oh, thank you for dropping by, Akagi. Appreciate it. I actually fully built out both Horde and Alliance homes, so it's hard to pick which one to sign up with. I mean, just roll the dice, Roll the dice and we're good. They used to do 12-hour patch days on the regular. Remember the before times, folks? Like, give a shout out. Show of hands if you've been here, if you've been playing this game since, let's go with TBC. TBC Wrath days. If you're a TBC or Wrath baby, at most. I mean, yeah, I'm sure some of you guys are like even older, even though we're all 30 years old, obviously. Like, do you remember? You remember those days when it's like, sorry, man, your top server is going to be down for another 24 hours, and we're going to give game time to that server, and yada yada yada. And some servers, they were just constantly in this melted state, and not all of them were like the super popular ones either. Some of them just had all the bad luck. and they would be down. Uh, and yeah, we would get like, okay, 1 day game time, whatever. And that was kind of a regular thing. So these days it's much it's much more what's the word? It's much better overall. It sucks no matter what. Um, but we have folks that are like, oh my God. And that comes from some of us too, who have grown up with the game. Because, like, understandably, we figured, okay, man, like they've been at this game for like this many years. Why is it having problems? And we'll never get like the full answer. We just know that there's just a lot going on with this game, and it just keeps getting bigger. You know, it's crazy. While friends and I would just spend those days in vent just talking crap. And it's funny, like I'm kind of like pivoting over to the nostalgia of WoW. It's like, okay, how did WoW do it? How come we can't replicate the magic from before? And it's mostly things to the internet. Because I remember back in the day, I would log on to WoW just to chat with folks. Because you didn't really have you had IRC, you had ICQ, you had some group chat functionality with some other clients, but then again, you just log on to WoW, and then there's your guild, or whoever, your party, blah blah blah, and you just chat with those folks. That was social media back then. That was it. And then now, thanks to services like Discord, which are great, they've changed the landscape though. You know what I mean? They've changed that whole social structure where, it's easy for us to say, oh, WoW just needs to make it so that we want to spend time in game again and blah, 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 and engage with our guildmates and blah, and so on and so forth. But the infrastructure of the internet just doesn't allow for that anymore because it's just way too convenient to stay connected with folks even outside of the game. And you can't fix that, really. You can try to, and there are definite one-offs, and when they're well organized, they work out great. But they're kind of few and far between too. So I slip up and call Discord vent. Easy, right? There's a guide for everything these days, and with add-ons, you more or less turn the brain off. Then you have to actually think. I mean, that's part of it, but I feel like the biggest thing, well, it's the whole package. There's no one thing that really did it, but it's everything that did it too. So it's unfortunate that we don't have that. But on the flip side, we have other ways for people to connect together. Oh, it's someone else now. We have other ways for people to connect together. Like here I am on stream. I'm talking, we're talking with like about 1,000 or so people. Or at least we're lurking or we're participating in conversations, and otherwise just kind of soaking in some World of Warcraft energy. And that's cool. That's nice. I worked in software dev that guaranteed server uptime. We would have a set of servers that we published changes to, the QA and fixes. Then on update day, we would just change over server mapping, and the new code would be live. No patching on live ever. That's cool. If only everything worked like that. Let's see. Which more folks were still talkative and friendly and helpful. Mythic has been such a horrible experience. I won't even try anymore. I mean, there are communities out there. Like, I try to encourage folks to, one, be part of a guild if they can be. I know that's hard to do, but if you can find like a decent guild that does the things that you want to do when you want to do them, great. Part of it is Blizzard's responsibility to create tools that make those connections easier, and they're not right now. They kind of suck. But I would suggest things like Discord channels that help to bring people together that are cut from a certain cloth. Because otherwise, at least right now, with the pre-made group tool, you don't have that sort of thing. You have add-ons that players made based on the limitations that are there right now. So it's not very personable, really. It's all very dehumanizing because it's like, oh, I'm just distilled down to a score and an item level, and like that's it, because that's all you get. So it would be nice to have like better tools available to help connect players together. But there are Discord channels out there, and I suggest that people make use of them. They're not perfect either, but I would say that it's better than nothing, because even with the add-ons and whatnot, it is nothing. It's also being social in those guilds far easier to stay in one and make home if you're active socially, more than a few of my friends have tried to play well but don't interact with people go. So here's the not so secret. Like, I run a guild, but I am very not talkative in it. Like, I talk with you guys way, because it's kind of work too, but I talk with you guys and engage with you guys a lot more than I do with the guild. For the most part, when it's time, I'll raid log, even with the guild, and especially during this downtime, there's not a whole lot going on. But I don't have a whole lot of interactions. I just kind of like keep the ship steady and make sure that schedule wise that we show up and enforce that. And that's kind of all it is. And everything else just kind of runs itself. But then while we're together, we break away from other realities of work and what's going on in the real world and all that. And we just come connect for a few hours to kill internet dragons. And that's cool. So I don't even talk on Discord much. So just every now and then. I don't think Discord would make it so. In general, I would agree on removal and braid and add-ons and stuff that break immersion, and maybe a negative point, but force people to talk would be a start. It could be that too. Add-ons play a part. But just a part. Souls Guild mates have to get into Twitch chat to communicate with their GM. Sometimes. Sometimes. Deal my Frost Mage. Nice. I think I'm probably gonna play our Protection Paladin. Just a far off guess, but I'm pretty confident that that's what I'll roll. I'm not even all that knowledgeable of the changes, honestly. But, oh well. All right. We're going to 0. Let's roll. Kind of want to prop Pally too. I want to tank. That'd be cool. I've been in a good guild for years. Not too sure if I want to invest in housing in the guild neighborhoods to kick people that have not ascended in 2 weeks. Oh, okay. They're working. Look at that. Oh, that's a local. That's just wigging out. Oh, what are you doing? Hey, yo. What is this animation? This is unusual. Can someone... Oh, okay. That's the Night Elf clap over and over and over again. Wow. Walks off like nothing happened. No, nothing's going on. I'm just gonna run off, do my thing. She's kind of weird. The thing I'm looking forward to the most when I get home is the transmog chain. Oh, me too. Me too. Like that video is coming tomorrow. So it's gonna be a little transmog guide on how to do like the cool things. I often struggle with people not realizing that because I don't actively talk with them, that I don't enjoy their company. I'm a lurker by nature. I think, I don't know if it's the whole actions speak louder than words thing. I don't think it's exactly that. But I think just over time, the guild got used to me and my demeanor. And I think that for the most part, they trust that I'm here here to just chill and have fun and not try to make things all dramatic and all that stuff. There are certain ways that I play. I try not to push it on other people, but there are some things that I'll definitely push onto the guild, whether they like it or not. But I want my moments. By the way, thanks to Mithrangel, thanks to Snotter for the bits and the sub. Looking forward. Let's see. I'm excited for the collect system for Transmog. How collecting a myth set will give you the other versions will make legacy content so much easier. It'll help fill holes, right? But it's not going to do everything. Because, like, you still got to get the weapons. So, like, if you care about weapons a lot, then you're still going to be going back for those things. It's just going to be, it's just going to feel a little different, right? You can still get crests and sparks to craft. You should be able to, yes. At least on the PTR, I didn't see the currencies go away at all. Like, they're still there. I mean, and it's all just tucked into a currency tab anyway. So, you know, it's not going to get in the way of anything. If anything, I would like them to do something where I want to search at this point. I need a search tab so I can see all the different things, because it can get kind of confusing too. So I would like to have that. Maybe I'm just unlucky, but in my online games, I get to talk to people so much the get good comment is a memory I can more or less place a date and timestamp on. Realm was showing, but realms were offline. I mean, we're gonna wait. We'll see when it's up. And so I become the silent and technical type when I play. Like, outside of my guild, I'm very, very solo. Like, I don't pug at all. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm just kind of like doing my own thing. So, and also I'm like bumming around on other games, or I'm just watching TV, you know. For me, I very much play WoW in moderation. That's part of how I'm able to enjoy the game so much, is that I only take little bites out of it every now and then. What's the over-under on if North America will extend the 8-hour downtime? I'm counting on it. No big deal. I just figure it's going to be a thing. Anyway, we got one more to do. And then I'll have completed 4 whole visits. All right, so this is, oh, this here is Colgate's place over on Founders. It's on the favoritist plot of them all. But we have this curiously skinned place. So it's fenced off a bit, and it has this barnyard shape, or like a clubhouse shape. Like it's basic Legos or something like that. Because they just like walls, or, I'm sorry, platforms upon platforms that just close off the entirety of the space. There's no breathing room. Just like a little bit of a vent that I think I saw in a corner. Like, that was about it. Oh, there's that person going nuts again. We saw this person before we started the visit, and like, yo, what are, okay, now okay, I think she got embarrassed. She saw me coming, she's like, I'm gonna just walk off now. Well, we do have one window. Okay, there's one window. Now, as we open the barnyard doors, we have the entrance to the place. So let's go on in. Oop. Zero is available in your guild. Oh, that's interesting. All right, any notes on this one? Nope, no notes. So as soon as we enter, place to sit, hang up our stuff, and then come right on in. So, okay, here's an interesting bit over here. So we have this kind of like, it's kind of cordon off area, which doubles as a workspace. So yada, 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 I work. Raised with these pillars, pillar. I'm sorry, with beams, and drawn around that spot. You know, we have this kind of artsy piece that's set off to the side. It's not jutting in anything. It's just nicely shaped to kind of welcome us in. It's kind of cool. So here we do enter a kind of living room space centered by this large set of windows. Notice how it's using like beams to kind of separate a sort of not upstairs and downstairs, but I use those terms a lot, kind of an upstairs and downstairs set of windows. But on the outside, it's very pretty out. There's a moose that's drinking stuff. Oh, from a fountain. Ah, we get to see a little bit of nature at work. And yet, they're going to be drinking from that fountain forever. That's cute though. Nice, nice little bit of detail there. You know, we have a little bit of overhead light to set up a little bit more dressing, which is kind of funny because on the outside, the whole thing is just like, it's all closed off. So that's hilarious. But yeah, we do have this cool spread out here. Oh, I like this. So check this out. So we sit and we have this kind of like rocky lead up into the fireplace. It's very interesting. Yeah, like this rocky tiled setup. You know, skins all around. So this has this sort of like, you know, the initial vibe that I'm getting here is this sort of hunter's lodge kind of feel. Their kills just like hanging out. Here's a little door with, oh, is this a battle station? Heck yeah, let's go. So we got Alaria back here, and they did something interesting here. They phased the painting in a little bit to remove some of the background, is what I'm seeing there. That's interesting. I didn't know that it was layered like that. So kind of like this pixel perfect repositioning of the painting. But yeah, here's our battle station. Here we have, let's see what kind of keyboard we have. Okay, the most important keys that we have are, you know, left, right, up, down, and escape. That's what I'm seeing here. So this screen's kind of off, but we have the stars back there to illuminate it. Same thing here with the painting. I think there's an additional light source to kind of give it a little bit of life. But here we go with like one of these crazy books that we have seen. There's a lot of them being used for the tower. We've seen many kinds of things that are used to create the computer tower, things that are elaborate and whatnot, but then here they just took a book. And that works. And is that a... No, I think that's part of the book. Maybe. No, that's a pipe that they included in there. You know, to add a little bit of neon, to add a little bit of color to it. So, yeah, cool gaming setup. Simple shapes, though. Very simple shapes, but pretty effective. Yeah, I saw the Alliance mouse, too. Okay, so gaming, so work is happening there. Play is happening over there. The relaxing and vibing is right here. I like the colors that are used here. You know, it's a good contrast, the brown and the white color. You know, simple. Simple. Now we go back here. Here we have this kind of setup of like all the different little chess pieces. Not all of them, but like some of them. Sort of a bench area to sit on and chill. And then here we have this other kind of, oh, interesting that they have the door going up and down like that. Incredibly unsafe. But we can climb up here and then we play a proper game of chess with a buddy. And then windows are set up right here. You know, nothing else is being set up. There's no hidden lights, nothing like that. But if anything, the fact that they just used this beam to help create that shape, you know, a sort of roundedness, sort of not, that still works. Yeah. So let's climb down for that elevation. You know, a little bit of empty space here, even though the budget is filled out somehow. So now we are presented with doors. Let's go. So this side, we have the stairs. Okay, so this is a stairwell room that we entered, right? So this is the stairwell room that we entered. That's the climb up. So I'm actually going to go this way because we're going to go to the area under the stairs since there's no other way around. So we'll see what happens here. So now we have, oh, more stairs. More stairs. We have this suspended room. We can see the pillars that are supporting it. So, you know, nice that they have that set up. And then we have like this other little nook that they set aside for mysterious. Okay, double mysterious. Oh, we have, oh, wow. Oh, how neat. This is neat. So we have the burning throne. Okay. Sure. Yeah, the burning throne. But here we have like this little thing. It's like this private collection of sorts. Yeah, private collection of cool things that they've collected or looted. And then back here is this nice little setup that they have, like for what is outside, which is kind of interesting because, we go around here and this is the back area for it. So, okay, wow, this is the most complicated what's happening under the stairs thing that I've seen. Because like here's the stairs going up, right? And then they have this like wall set up here, and then they've created a backdrop that has like this illusion of being outside, or kind of like this enclosed glass case. It pulls off a good vibe. It's just that, if they're trying to pull off the outside, it's like, wait a minute. Are we really? It's just cool though. If I forget about the layout and the orientation, this is just kind of a neat setup that they have back here. Yeah. Jewel crafting windows that are set up, but are the reflection lights coming in to help illuminate stuff, and then just treasure in the back. Yeah. So at least it's nothing creepy. So we'll close these things off, or okay, I don't think I can close that off. It was like this door, no, so it's closed off. Okay, so yeah, very, very good use of the space. So now we're climbing because there's more space for stuff. We're climbing into this little tiny room that is just a closet with Zalatath chilling in there. That's it. Nothing crazy. They just wanted to make a bit more space for stuff. Cool. All right, so let's finally do the climb now, because I think we've explored like the other parts of this place. Here, we're doing a quick run here. Oh, actually, no, I forgot about this spot. Shoot. So what's behind this shroud? A bedroom. Suddenly bedroom. Oh, it's dolled up nicely. Valdrak in bed, some crates on the side. Yeah, just like this nice up and down dress with this. Is that a spotlight, actually? It's kind of creepy. Spotlight or camera? I don't know. No, but try to pan back. So it's a little empty. We just have like the trellis here, painting there to line this up with these walls that were put in. And there's just this nice little dress that was set up. All right, so let's backtrack again. And now we can do this climb. All right, so we have what feels like fluorescent lights. It feels kind of futuristic with the way that it's set up. But we have like these small altars being set up, because I guess in this house, Tyrellian's dead. Sorry, buddy. But we continue the climb, and as we get to the top, we got playing cards. Interesting use of a corner. So remember, this is a stairwell room that we're working with, but they just did so much to fill it out, making these extra rooms, extra pathing. We can see that there's another elevation as we get higher, and they also carved out like even more space right here. So here, like this corner is being used as a nook, but then it's closed off. We have these thinner bit of stairs right up top, and now we're technically at the top of the stairwell room, and there's more. Hell, there's another room over there too. Sheesh. So as we get to the top of this stairwell room, we encounter the gym. That's pretty good. So punching bag, gloves. We have a nice barbell set up here. Extra plates are right there. See, because in Azeroth, the plates, they're really thin, but they're super dense. Got it? Never mind how these studs are like massive and all that. No. When it comes to the actual weights, no, they're very thin. That's how they make good armor in this world. But yeah, a bunch of like pillars, fence posts are being used to help line that up, which works out. I think this works out really well. Your bench and everything, and then you have your mirrors set up. Because, once you're done, you do your thing, you want to do a selfie, because that's what you do. And you even got like a little bit of a weight rack right over here. Only one weight, though. Oh, no. Did someone take the rest? That's messed up. Sheesh. Otherwise, very blank here, because, again, I think it's because they're out of budget. I think a lot of the budget went into just like floors and pillars and whatnot, just shaping this place because there's a lot going on here. So now we're gonna go up. What? Okay, is this so? It's oh they made like a pool on top of this thing. Oh, there's the boss and his girl. Oh snap. Okay, I'm not gonna get in because that's rude. And I don't know where they've been. The water might be dirty. But dude, they're like chilling in the hot tub. That's sick. That's okay. That's cool. This is the first time that I've seen. I've seen many things. I've seen 300 places. I've seen a lot of stuff. This is the first time I've seen hot tub at the top of the landing that lines up the that where the stairs are going around. This is sick. That's hella cool, dude. And then we have an additional climb up here. And this is it's a steam room. Oh, check it out. So here's a different kind of steam room. Now this one's nice. Yeah, I like what they did here with the beams because they're not perfectly straight. And I love that. I love that little touch of detail of it being like a little bit messy, right? Same thing's happening here with the makeshift walls and everything. So here the elevations are much more subtle. Okay, that's a door. But it's much more subtle. We do have a furnace going, but it's mostly lighting up the rock. And like there's there's the water that we throw onto the hot stone to produce more steam. And then here we go. Here, I'm going to close this up. Yeah, and then here's like some of the lights, basically hot lamps to help with the effect. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Really creative use of like this amount of space. And that's kind of the theme that I'm getting here. It's like they looked at a corner and they're like, I'm gonna make something out of this. So they made like a bedroom. They made a closet. They made, a little sauna room. So small spaces that can be used to communicate great effects. Because here we have another room at the top of a stairwell, which is the bathroom. Sideways vanity that's turned into like this what looks like a well-proportioned vanity, something that seems plausible in real life. Here we have like little beauty products and stuff that's set aside. It all fits and makes sense. We have like a running. What's going on? We have the moonwell. We have the void pool, and then we have what looks like the part of the Mechagon seats as like the drain. So it's a running drain. That's pretty good. That's very, very good. We got the toilets. Let's take a look at this one. So notice that okay, I guess I'll do the seat check now. So we're sitting pretty good. We got little baby TP right over there. We have the push button up top, on top of the tank, assuming that's a tank. And then I think that's another one of that's the bolt chair that's kind of like shooting through to, create that sort of effect. Very clean looking toilet, I gotta say. Yeah, the construction looks very convincing. We just need to have a door that has a little bit less of the texture and unevenness to be like, okay, this is a very convincing toilet lid. Okay, so we have another spot to sit like right here for like hanging out or drying off or whatever. And then we have a walk-in shower set up as well behind the curtain. Is it coming? Okay, it came down. So we operate the shower. We have a shower head right up top there. That's just a pipe with some effects to produce some dripping water. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I can get out, right? Okay. And this is all at the top of a stairwell room. Yeah, really easy. All right, so now that we're at the top, we're gonna progress into a bedroom. Very plain bedroom because again, we're just running out of budget at this point. But we do have a TV set up. So, boom. What's playing? Hypnosis stuff. Propaganda. Draenei propaganda. Or, I'm sorry, Kirin Tor propaganda, I should say. Yeah. Join us. Something for the light, right? A theater room, you think? Oh, that could be it too. Theater room for two. That could be it as well. All right. So, what is through the shroud? Bedroom, perhaps? No, not a bedroom. It is the kitchen. Oh, well, that's kind of surprising, actually. I did not expect a kitchen. So, bit of a pantry area back here, serving table, serving counters, running sink. That burner is going nuts. That burner is just annihilating whatever's inside. Oh, thank the holy light. But we got steak going, other meats. Oh, check it out. Oh, we have another espresso machine. Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting what they did here. So they took what looks like a camera, not camera. I'm not entirely sure what this rotating object is actually. Yeah, I'm not too certain, but very interesting that they took that they're interesting use of the Great Vault. I've yet to see something like that before. And then we have like this upside down beaker as the hopper looks like. I should know what this is, but I don't, unfortunately. That's very creative. I love the creative uses of these things that people have thought up. And so like this sort of lever thing is just the ink quill and pen. And I like this homage because it makes the coffee look very, very holy, right? Zalatath thing? Could be a Zalatath thing, but I'm not sure what it is. Tomorrow morning, yeah, I'll like be like, wait, I know what it is. I'm not sure, but it's just very good. It's very good. Bread. Check out the bread. Is it the blue in the hearts? I think it's a dark heart. Oh, really? The dark heart has a rotating thing? I didn't realize that. No, it's a gear. That's a Mechagon thing. Hold on. So yeah, you can kind of see that. I see a gear kind of shape. So it's got to be something from Mechagon. It's just like maybe that's the bottom of it. But it's not the spotlight. It's something else. So you think it's just lighting? Yeah, but I don't see a light though. That's the thing. Somehow this box is obscuring the whole thing, which I doubt. Blue top of a Tesla coil. Could be. Not sure. All right. Anyway, I think I've seen everything. I think. I mean, there are lots of like little nooks here. Oh, here's like, oh. Wait. That was there the whole time, right? I'm not losing my mind, right? No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was always there. I just didn't notice. So at least they did have a place to eat. So let me double check that I explored everything here. So we went up this crazy staircase with so much stuff in there. Multiple doors. That was the other side. And then now we're downstairs. We're in this main hall area. There is the cool window outside. There's the gaming room, workstation. I think we've seen everything. I was very wowed by the layout of this place. That's what I'm mostly like noticing here is that, like, again, like the whole carving out of spaces, really, really well done. You know, with more budget, you know, we can fill out like it doesn't have to be like, oh my god, every piece of wall needs to be filled with stuff with greens or whatever. It doesn't have to be like that. But in this case, like there are there are some opportunities to fill out the space with like a couple more things to give life as we go from like certain, you know, as we wander into certain rooms. Like, you know, the gym could be filled out a little bit more. You know, other small gym pieces, you know, to create like this cool vibe, like the mirrors that go all around. That would do so much to fill out the space. So a lot of potential here. Like it's there. It just needs like a little bit more to fill out the space. So yeah, thanks for showing me. I appreciate it. All right. Thanks to, in case I missed people, Methandro, thanks to Catnip, to Mac, to Mohuen. Oh, thank you. 5 gifted sub. Thank you so much. And thank you to Zildai. Appreciate it. I need the coffee machine. It took a lot of work to get those walls, and oh no, it's crazy. Like I said, a lot of creativity happened there. We need to add interior decorator permission. Oh, hey, there's the boss. Need to add interior decorator permissions to housing. Some people's creativity is off the charts. What am I missing? It was the type about housing. Did you try to give inside exploring? What are you going to do in the house? Is this another avenue for achievements? A different type of leveling system? Like the thing that I'm getting out of right now, Michael, is being able to explore other people's creativity. So this is an opportunity for user-generated content. So we get a kind of a glimpse as to what people are capable of making, from a place that's just like a house with all sorts of like different rooms to other things that we've seen just today. We saw celebrations of classes. We saw like this cave that we were spelunking through. We saw this very cool tavern sort of place to celebrate players and classes and what have you. So it's whatever you want to get out of it. And you might not get anything. You might not feel it because it's like, oh, well, so what kind of gear do I get from this? Or how does this make me a better player or whatnot? That's not what we get out of this. It is a different form of endgame that just doesn't involve that sort of, the sort of usual combat. And that's it. And if you're not feeling it, or if you're continuing to ask the question, just observe the chat. Just watch what people are doing. Watch people who are very much enjoying housing, and that'll help to inform your answer. Some people ask that question in a very disingenuous way, like, oh my god, like what's the point? And they're not actually asking, they're just trying to like drag it down. But I'll answer it. I'm glad you're doing the tours. Love seeing everyone's creative homes and yards. It's super interesting what you're showing, and I love the validation you provide. I mean, it's cool stuff, man. It's really cool stuff that we're able to take a look at. Okay, so there's a handful of folks who have signed up so far. 1, 2, 3, 6 people who have signed up so far. That's actually more than I thought. That's pretty good. Let me finish this one up, and then that's good. And then I'll sort this, and ta-da. Okay, so everyone here should be queued. So now we got 25 more places to visit. So either today or tomorrow, we might start seeing some of these places. There's this cute one. There was a whole family that signed up. So like mom and dad and their son who had signed up. So what I'm gonna do, once it's time to do theirs, I'm gonna do theirs back to back to back, and then we're gonna do a house battle, right? So whoever has the best house is just the best, and then we're going to break up the family. I'm just kidding. It's gonna be cool. Okay, I'm going to be thanking more people. Holy moly. Thanks to Brewmaster Link. Thanks to Lady Zeph, to Cliptrim, to Electroglide. Thanks to Arumis, and to for gifting. Thanks to Foster and Grumpy. Dude, you guys are awesome. Oh, man. I haven't set up my Alliance house yet because I have my Horde house on the list. So yeah, I appreciate folks like taking their time and waiting. I would say like wait a few weeks, right? Wait a few weeks and then sign up if you have like another house to tour, if you want to if you want to set something up. Like I can tell when people do repeats. I'll be able to notice. And if I see it, then I might ask them or tell them, but I haven't really had to do that yet. I watch other people doing reviews of people's homes and critiquing them and pointing out things I don't like. It feels so cringe. I'm not sharing for someone else to be rude. I'm just sharing to yeah. Like that's definitely not what I want to do. And I hope that I've been doing a good job of making an example of it and just straight up telling people that this isn't a place where I'm going to be like, well, like okay, so I'm gonna throw this dude under the bus. Sorry. I'm gonna go to the upstairs bathroom that's at the very top of the stairwell case. So if I wanted to, I could look at this very closely and be like, well, notice how it's not perfectly symmetrical. Like, oh my god, like who that's not what we do here. You know? Like I'm not blind to it, but I just don't care. You know, because that's not what I'm looking for here. What I'm looking for is, dude, check this out. Oh, this is so good. They set up this and then check it. That's what I see. Or that's what I'll that's what I'll celebrate. That's what I'll point out. You know, so I'm not that kind of housing person. I'm here to gush. I'm here to gush and I'm here to feel bad about myself because every person here, like I haven't deleted anyone off of my BattleNet thing yet. Every one of those people can look at my house right now. They could be like, well, he's not done. Or he clearly hasn't touched this thing in like forever. Um, they could do that if they really wanted to. But yeah, like so I'm not here to compare as if I'm an authority. Uh and that would be super like doo-doo of me if I were to do that. I burned down my whole house the day after the tour, and I'm rebuilding, plus rebuilding my second house that I didn't sign up with, doing floor plans and moving plots, waiting to decorate until the new decor comes out. It's kind of crazy. That sense here, I'm going to read this again. This is a WoW player talking. I burned down my whole house the day after the tour, and I'm rebuilding, plus rebuilding my second house that I didn't sign up with, doing floor plans and moving plots, waiting to decorate until new decor comes out. That's World of Warcraft gaming now. Or it's part of it, you know? For some people, that's it. Because now it's their thing. Just like when Mythic Plus became a thing. Oh, I'm done raiding. This is my life now. Hell yeah, Mythic Plus world all the way. When Delves came out, oh thank God I could actually play the game. Goodbye, trying to get into like these stupid raids and dungeons and stuff. I just want to have an adventure. So it's cool that Blizzard has been, adding more content or adding more features that help to fulfill the needs of underserved audiences. So it's cool. Have I shown my house? Oh yeah, people have seen my house. Like I visit it every night, every blue moon, but it's not much to look at because all I have is part of a cafe entrance. I have a retail side, and then I'm trying to set up like kind of a gaming side, and that's it. That's all I have. I have been spending the vast majority of my time just looking at other people's places. I feel like every aspect of the game can be a competition, so those who are used to that mindset are bringing it into housing when most of us casuals are just enjoying the social aspect and gushing. And I'm underlining a lot of folks too. Like every one of us who are here, let me make something slightly clear. Like every one of us here who are watching these sorts of things are like high level housing people already. You guys are encroaching into that space because you're fascinated by these things, because you're trying to emulate some of these kinds of things, or you just like looking at them. It's like watching someone do high level keys. We're seeing a different level of hardcore. That's all. But thanks. Welcome to the club. You're now hardcore WoW players of your own sort, Loving the stream. I had my house checked out by one of those other streamers. It wasn't their preferred style, and they made it well known in their opinion. For real, dude? Damn, hold on. It's warm in here. Yeah, no need to name and shame. I'm not here to compare myself to my counterparts either, but that sucks, man. That's a big doo-doo. Sorry, new to the channel. What realms do I play on? I play on US Bleeding Hollow. That's where we're at. But how to balance wanting to build a great house and not fall behind in a given season? Well, I mean, there's no race to build a great house, right? There's some people who have been like, okay, cool, housing is out, but I really want something from this culture or that culture. And so while they might have dabbled a little bit into housing, they're not really like into it yet because they want to make the things that they want to make and they're just waiting for Blitz to come out with it. So it's definitely not like a race. You know, it's just a test of your desires and patience and whatnot. Unless it's a housing simulator, a housing game should be for relaxation and such. WoW is, in my opinion, for adventures, community, and fantasy and the story, not for other stuff. Housing is for fun, and that's totally fine. It is a game and should be fun to play. This is some of my best content. He's in his happy place. He's fought for it for years, and now he's here. Yeah, this is, for those who've been watching me for a long time, this has been extremely predictable. I am following the guidelines that I have set for myself. It has been prophecy. You know, I've been preaching for housing for a long time because specifically I want to see what people make. That's been it. I also want to make a room full of shields. That's another reason why I haven't been doing too much housing stuff, because like I want my room of shields. Blizz. So but otherwise, like, you know, we're getting this glimpse of something else entirely. Like this screenshot here, this is World of Warcraft. It's transformed. It's become this different thing. It's, you know, we're seeing what WoW is capable of through the eyes of other people. And it's so neat. It's so neat. And being able to have folks just, you know, just kind of barreling in, be like, oh, take a look at my place, take a look at mine. You know, it's been such a treat. I'm so privileged for that. Without housing, what would I be doing? I would probably, at this moment in time, I would probably be logged on to beta or to Classic Realms, and I would just be chatting while trying to not play the game. That's the truth. That's the truth. A house can tell a story and an adventure, but to make it all about being meta and how to not fall behind should not be a part of housing. And as far as I know, it is not. No, it's not. You know, some people are, oh, I just noticed the beams here. Nice touch to have support beams for the gym. Very cool. I want armor and weapon stands for our actual, oh, absolutely, dude. Like one of the new things that are coming, I believe it's one of the Drakthir endeavors. There's like a big old Warhammer looking thing that you can buy. So I'm certain that we're gonna start seeing like weapon racks and stuff. It's like, oh, a weapon, oh, and people are just kind of like, you know, people are salivating over the idea of like, oh, I have another weapon or something like that. Now with this hammer, now they can smash Turalian or Xalatath or whoever. They can smash the painting. Ah, more inventive. All right. Lots of great ideas, but are mimicking real life house things, not fantasy game things. I mean, it's both, right? People are making like these really, really cool setups. Anyway, we're drinking. And by the way, thanks, Blue, for the Prime. Also, thanks to Foster DeLager and to Grumpy Rook for the Primes. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, so I don't even know what server I'm on. Sheesh. Should I do lunch now? Maybe I'll, yeah, I don't know. Can't decide. I kind of want to open things up for like, okay, I'm cool with doing a spontaneous visit. What realm am I on though? I at least need to, I'm on Twisting Nether. Okay. right? Right. Okay. I non I can at least party with people, right? If I don't have a paid account, I should at least be able to party with people. I'm pretty sure. I just can't trade, I don't think. So let me try this. This character's name is Soul Locked. Soulocked. I'm on Twisting Nether, right? Twisting Nether. If someone here on the EU can invite me, I just want to make sure that it works. Because I want to see if I can do like just a spontaneous visit. We've reached that point. I've stretched out time as much as I could. Boom. Okay. So thank you. And I want to see if I can just go into a house. And it works. Okay. We did it. What's the core budget for a level 5 house? 2050. 2050. Ooh. Would you like Witherbeard, would you like me to do a kind of impromptu tour? No is totally fine. I'm just suddenly asking. I don't know where they're going to answer. All right. By the way, thanks to Night Shadow, thanks to Easy3 Video, thanks to Jitterbear for these subs. Up to you, nothing really much on the interior. That's cool. Is this place fine? Because now that it works, I'll do like a proper ask, but probably after lunch. In the meantime, though, well, this is nice. Sure. Thanks, dude. So, spontaneous tour. Hopefully this doesn't get too awkward. This here is Witherbeard's place over on Founders. And we have this nice kind of like courtyard setup. I like this already. Because we have like these different shapes that are elevated and unelevated and stacked and not stacked to create this shape here. I really hope that Blizzard does something about, I really want them to like do something about the clips here. Because for the most part, I would like to have a bit more of a flush kind of pattern here. Now, what I really like is they added the additional skin here. It's kind of obscured, but and it's kind of hard to tell. This is the Valdrakken table right up top here. You can barely tell that there are studs, on each corner, but it creates this nice, very subtle contrast, right? Like here you have the matching whites and everything, so you have the depth and all that. But here you have something a little different, and I think that's neat. And the stars, I just noticed that. Oh, thank you. So they infuse it with stars as well to create this this sort of cool catwalk. It's almost as if like we're going into like, we're rolling up on our ride. Vroom, vroom. We're in a limo. We come out. Everyone's like, pictures all over the place. And you're going down the catwalk. Oh, I'm like, oh my God, check out my greatness. Bones, 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 like even my walk in is being celebrated. Anyway, nice little fountain on the side. Very cute, very adorable, very Draenei. And it fuses with the elevation perfectly well. It's not feeling intrusive. It's not interrupting anything. Some pillows here that are being skinned, or like sometimes I call it a sock. We're using crates and also the little cushions to provide a little bit of extra shape up top. And it looks like this thing is upside down. I think so. Kind of an interesting setup that they have here. On the side, we have this bell. It's not really speaking to any particular culture of sorts, but I like this back shot. Now, a little surprising on the choice of green as the back. Like I'd figured, like with the kind of like more neutral tones that are here, that they would go for something again like kind of neutral to match. Maybe there's just kind of a limitation of colors. Maybe they just like green, So that's kind of all it takes. And towards the back here, we have this interesting barrel set up as if we're supposed to see like what's inside. So, because we have like these tables that are helping to line top and bottom here to make this sort of window as to like, okay, is it empty? Is it full? Is this a water heater tank of sorts? I don't know. Dead bodies? Could be anything. It's Warcraft. So let's head inside. And they were clear to point out. They said there's nothing really much in the interior. So let's see what they got anyway. Fell stuff. Yeah, let's see what they have. Oh, this is cute. What? Okay. Nothing really much on the interior. Very much work in progress. Dude, this is sick. I mean, I can see where things might be like, maybe work in progress, but yo, dude, this is neat. So we're presented with like this whole hotel lobby setup, plus balcony and elevations up here. So we go in, we want to check into the spots, and they got like this kind of like this kind of like wide open back area that's beginning to be set up. So let's pretend like some of these areas are walled off to kind of like close off the space, and then this is just like the reception area. Hey, cool, doing this stuff, you're gonna check in, cool. You go off to this side and you do your thing. Or maybe it's a movie theater. Could be one of several different things. But no, this is a cool start to the setup. They could like dress things up to like fill out like the blank space here. But I love the shape of this. You have the arches that are set up with, bench, table, bench, table, bench. And then you have another ovular table that's being set up there to help create that sort of skin. No, that's cool. 2 tables to create this sort of like textured tabletop. We have kind of the same thing going on here, but instead, like we have like wall shelves that are acting as like these countertops. So this is just the fancy schmancy one right over here on the side. Here we got booksies and other fixins. That's the way up. But before we go up, I want to see like if there's anything else here on the side. So there's a pretty large room that they also carved out, and then they created their own kind of setup. So this is a very low roof, and lots of things upstairs are being fused through because you could see like all these little studs that are kind of leaking down. Like, so here's the back area. So we see the beginnings of this right here. Here's the facade, and it's like, oh, okay, we're open. You come and do stuff. And then in this back room, it's all just filled out with different things. Staff area, could be all sorts of stuff. Check out the pole dancing for giants. Absolutely amazing, right? Right. Okay, so we're gonna climb some benches now. Bench, bench, bench. And now, oh, dude. Okay, this thing is skinned out, man. So we have this very cool, like, hangout spot. I don't know what to call it yet. I don't know what the theme is, but this is just very cool. So we have this, oh, I'm not sure what the chains are. I think those are like different lights. So here's like the balcony that overlooks the outside there. And then here is this sort of like setup, kind of a workstation-ish kind of thing. I'm less familiar with this fencing here. You guys know what this one is? Like, it's not Valdrakken stuff, is it? Actually, it might be, because I think it's because some of the outer stuff here. No, I think now Suramar has a certain kind of like uneven bladey look. This is a bit more symmetrical, so I think this is Valdrakken stuff. It's just that it's being clipped, so I can't see what's at the end there. Yeah, but then they put in the pillar there to kind of disguise it. That works. But yeah, I love so this is what we saw on the bottom. It was just a bunch of the legs of the table that are just kind of shooting through. But they used it as like a whole floor. Very difficult to do, right? You can see, I don't mean to embarrass nobody, but you can see like how difficult it is because you have these kinds because you're working with this kind of floor. So it has to be like pretty perfectly even. And otherwise, it just makes it really difficult to get these things lined up because you're going to be stuck going into advanced mode. And it's like, oh, every time you do it, it'll like unalign a little bit. And you got to like kind of close these gaps. It's really hard to do. But this is a really good job of setting this up. And then at the top, you have like the super illumination, you know, because we're at the top of this octagonal room, but we got this spread that really brightens the place up. Yeah. It's a cool place, dude. This is a cool start. So it was meant to be it's meant to be an elevator. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Okay, so this is meant to act as a lift of sorts. So here, let me come down here again. So eventually it's as if it would take us like higher. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. This is a cool spot, dude. Yeah. No need to sign up, but like, you know, I think people will be interested to see like how this turns out in the future. Thanks for showing us. So that is going to be the example of a more spontaneous visit. You know, if people wanted to like invite me into a group and then we do that sort of stuff. Here, let me leave. So we'll do maybe a couple of those as we wait for realms to come up. And I'm gonna make sure to not like stop. I'm not going to just like, oh, realms are up, bye. I'm not gonna do that. I usually do that when I'm doing other things. Like if I'm on, especially if I'm on like classic stuff. Not sorry to trash talk, but like if I'm doing classic stuff and then I start seeing messages, oh, realms are up, oh, bye. I'll dip out of that hella fast. Oh man. Some pieces are known to slightly move out of position. Could be just a bug. Yeah. I've noticed that. Like I've noticed that too. Like earlier we saw the lobster that was like, you know, down on the ground instead of being on top. You know, that it could very much be that. If you look at WoW in general, there's always something walking off kilter with even the game textures and buildings, etc. So I think it makes it look like it belongs to the game even more than it looking strange. And that's a good point. The WoW team has very specifically pointed out that, you know, whenever we see things that are like off center, that's intentional. Well, either intentional or it's just like they didn't care. And they wanted to let it, and if there were errors, they don't mind it. They're totally cool with that because it does have that whole feeling of being a bit more natural of a build as opposed to something that is computer generated and pixel perfect and all that stuff. So to them, that's fine. The lobster wasn't escape, he was hiding. I mean, that's what I'm convincing myself of. Some of the most fun things you can do with housing when doing these explorative tours is when it manages to create a story. Some people are very intentional with it, like, hey, look, Reptar's getting killed again via spear. Other times, though, I'll just like get clued in on a couple of things, and it's probably not what the designer intended, but I'll just tell the story anyway. And sometimes I'll just get carried away and just talk something ridiculous. The lobster wasn't an escape. He was, see, it's like, got it. My walls with doors don't settle into the small door as opposed to the wide opening for at least a day. I mean, hopefully some of these things get fixed. Like for me, one of the big things is, you know, if you're rotating something, sometimes it's like, okay, you're using the shift key to rotate stuff, and it's like, all right, 70 degrees, 80 degrees. And when it gets to 90 degrees, all of a sudden it just goes, it just like tilts in a weird way. And I'm like, you son of a bitch, what's wrong with you? You know, so that can get really frustrating, and I hope that gets fixed a little bit. So I wish there was a lock feature for decor. There are add-ons that can do something like that. Dan's not. So I think if someone might know the name of them, but there are some where if you kind of like do a mouse over and then you hit a key, it will lock that piece. So that way, if you accidentally click on it, the add-on will kind of like unclick it for you, something like that. I don't fully understand it myself, but I think that's the intent, and it might work. I'm not sure if it totally protects you. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'd love to see something like that be done in game. where you can have like kind of a lock position, because yeah, some people are doing some super fine tuning of stuff and they don't want to accidentally click on something, and then it's like, and then it's just gonna feel frustrating. Did you see that someone supposedly found the source of the Pandaren treasure chest? I've heard about that, and people have been like going nuts over it. I think that was something that people saw early on, right? Early on in 11.2.7. And I think someone saw it as a drop or something like that. Yeah, someone posted it. So cool. Get a treasure chest, dudes. Whatever that is. As for us US folk, we gotta seethe and suffer. I just wish there was a grouping function to be helpful if that amazing checkers game needed to move to the and that's kind of the frustrating thing. It's like when you have the really complicated builds, you're committed. You know, it's like, oh man, I'm a pixel off. Are you gonna really shift it? Or are you just gonna build everything else around it instead? You know, that's something that's that I'm sure people are confronted with on the regular when doing some of these builds. All right, so let me find. There was some interview that was done. It's pretty short though, so I don't think that's gonna work as an interview thing, or it's not gonna work as a break. I think it was on Wowhead. Let's see. Trailer, saw that one. Oh wait. Blizzard developers on redesigning the world for the last 10 expansion. How long is this thing? This thing is...
I think it's actually essential.
8 minutes? Okay, that's not enough. Shoot. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I need way more time for noshing and eating. On CurseForge, if Nadon says 12.01, game version is updated, will work. It should. 12.0 is fine too. 12.01 is just for like the release patch. But 12.0 should be fine as well. I'm gonna go back to Legion music because that is nice and easy. Okay. Friendos on chats. I'm going to go to lunch. I'm going to be back in about 20 minutes or so. In the meantime, I'm just going to have some like pleasant. Okay, I don't know if Legion music is that pleasant. I'm going to have music going. But yeah, definitely come back. We'll try and do a couple more tours or visits if we can. But hey, who knows? Realms might be up. I'm all about the jokes, man. I'm all about the jokes. So I'll be back. That was a nice, healthy burp. Before I unmuted the mic. So that was the time. That was one of those few times where I actually did a good job of making sure I was muted when I needed to be. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Yeah, happy tummy, happy tummy. The thing though, whenever I do these breaks is that I gotta eat fast and all that. Or I end up making myself eat fast because I'm like, oh no, they're waiting for me and blah blah blah. So yeah, that's always rough. So let me try and get caught up with chat. I'm just gonna peruse and see what's going on. Do. Something fun, police. We need more outside limits. I wonder how high does the limit need to get though on the outdoors? I mean, the outdoor lot, it's pretty big. 250, you can only do so much with it in a really cramped space. But I have seen a lot of creative uses with the decor made available outside, and there might be a little bit more flexibility with the changes and new stuff that's coming out too. Let's see. Are we ready for the first batch of in-game shop decor? Depends on if you pay attention to it. I think I think when it comes out, you're gonna have obviously you're gonna have folks trashing on it. You're gonna have the usual, not grifters because they're legit criticisms, right? But you're gonna have folks that are like really capitalizing on the trash talking for the clicks and all that. My whole thing is I'm just not going to talk about it. So that's the energy that's for me at least, that's the energy that most in-game shop stuff get from me. So you could eat and stream if you're that worried, but I don't think people would mind you taking proper time to eat. Nah, I don't think I've done that sometimes where I'm like, I'm really in the zone. I'm like, oh, okay, I just have some ready-made stuff or whatever. Or like before, because my wife is like the best in the planet. When I was staying up at her in-laws' place or up at her parents' place, she would, I would usually try to break away and do lunch, but sometimes I'd be busy with other stuff and she would just bring food up. And so I would just eat and it would be awesome because she is awesome. She is the best. Somebody ordered me some takeout. Dude, have you seen the prices on takeout, man? It's crazy. Crazy. Taylor Sanders theory that alliance plots are bigger than hordes. I mean, that's okay. I've noticed things like that where the alliance plot seems bigger. And I'm pretty sure the story behind that is that the Alliance are a bunch of wussies and they need to be made happy. Otherwise, they go wah, wah, wah. And the Horde are the adults. Is what I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure about that. So. Meanwhile, Horde compensate by the size of their houses. Blood Elves especially. Look at the size of my tall spire. And people are like, uh-huh. Right. But then Alliance players like, look at our big, thick lots. And we're like, yeah, okay. So. I live in the Midwest. I can get cheap takeout. Depending on where you go, it can be pretty cheap. Some places they're just like, they just make stuff expensive. It's just kind of messed up. Like I'll consider myself, I'm a big fan of pho. Any pho fans out there? Show of hands. I remember when pho was less than $10. I remember them days. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now it's like $18 for a thing with just like plain old brisket and meats and whatever. And I'm srirachaing the hell out of it anyway. So yeah, it's like $20, man. I remember when a banh mi was like $5. Or cheaper actually. They were cheap. Now, in fairness, banh mi was or Vietnamese sandwiches, they were also, you know, I remember how they used to be made. And they're probably still made that way. You have day-old bread. It's like the law. It has to be day-old bread. You know, whenever I have a Vietnamese sandwich that's like soft, I'm like, why is it soft? What's going on? Sorry for asking, are you Vietnamese? No, I'm not. White people get their hands on anything that gets expensive. No, I live in California though. I live in the Bay Area, so everything's expensive around here. Everything's expensive around here. It's pretty nuts. So that's why when people like send me the Prime subs and I need to show some appreciation to Bells and Arnwin and Aurdane, to Kelly, to Safriel, to Cadis, thank you much. What's up to Test Rat? Thanks to Chicken Bone, to Bossy Gaming, to Pebble Pug, to Colia, and to the rest of y'all. Yay. But yeah, I'll be like, whenever I get like a sub, I'm like, oh, I'm that much closer to like a decent meal. Oh, baby. But I'm kind of joking too, so. No, I remember like, I think someone was saying at one point like McDonald's was like super expensive too. I'm like, what? But I'll always get McDonald's when they have like stuff on promo, which is weird that they have stuff on promo. But I'm like, yo, I'm still getting $5 20-piece nuggets. That stuff's banging. Oh, so good. It's been a long time since I had chicken nuggets though. I miss that stuff. California's so expensive compared to the other country. It's wild. That's the cost of freedom, baby. Just kidding. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not going there. I'm just joking. All right. Just don't. Yeah, don't. We're not going there. But I will complain about the cost of stuff. Okay. Stuff is expensive. God damn. Days of $5.25 for a bowl of five. Oh, and it'd be a decent sized bowl too, man. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, fast food. I get the meal deals for like $5. McDouble, 4 nuggets, small fries, and a small drink. But I'll inhale that in like one bite though. That's criminal. Will remain the same as $1.50 hot dog and soda. Praise Costco. You know, I haven't had that in a while. Okay, quick story. Quick story. Like, let me have some here. We could just stare at this place for a bit. So once upon a time, Costco had a thing called a steak bake. Now, you might be familiar with a thing called a chicken bake, which is, you know, basically bread. They throw a hot dog in there. Oh, I'm sorry. They throw a bunch of like chicken stuff in there. Boom, chicken bake. Yay. It's just bread with chicken in it. They had a steak bake for like a little bit. And so my wife and I were like, oh, dude, steak bake? Hell yeah. So we pick one up. We bring it home. You know, we unpack the groceries. We're like doing other stuff. You know, we leave the steak bakes on the table. And we're like doing other things. I don't know what we're doing. At the time, we had 3 dogs at home. There was my dog, Toffee, the best dog in the world. Miss him so much. There's Bash. And then there was this little one. His name was Rocky. That was my mom's dog. And for some reason, I was taking care of all 3 of them. Because I'm the best son and brother ever. So I was taking care of him. So we go up, we're doing stuff, you know what, we're doing stuff. We come down, and then all of a sudden we see the carnage. The wrapping for the steak bake is just like licked totally clean. It's all spread out like it was neatly unwrapped and everything. Both of them, by the way, both of them just gone. And we're like, what the hell? And then they're all three of them were looking at it. It's like, oh my God, they caught us somehow. And I'm like, dude. So the story that we're telling ourselves is that my mom's dog, Rocky, he was the one that jumped up on the table because he's the only one that's capable of doing it. Because my dog would never do it. And I stand by that. And my sister's dog, Bash, he's too fat to do it. He's not going to get up. So it was Rocky that did it. He probably got first crack at it and then knocked the rest over so that they can have their share too. One, or, no. How about I tell myself this story and said, Rocky ate all of it. And then he knocked off the wrappers so that Bash and Toffee would lick the rest clean. And it would make him look guilty as well, even though Rocky was the one that really did it. Oh. They're all gone now, unfortunately. So I can't like revisit the story with them. But I'll talk with you about it someday. You three motherfuckers. But the real tragedy though is that ever since then they stopped doing the steak bake. I was like, they stopped doing it, and so we tell ourselves that story every now and then. We're like, we're never gonna have it. Well, we missed the opportunity. We bought it, we brought it home and everything, and we've been denied. We've been denied. Any new dogs? No, unfortunately. For numerous reasons. One, I don't think I can mentally handle it. Two, I don't think I can financially handle it. And three, I don't think I can logistically handle it. So there's all sorts of reasons why I don't have a dog yet. Why I don't have another dog. I'd love to have another buddy. I'd love to have another friend. But I want to be in a, good position to be a good home, to be a good boss, I don't say master, I say boss. I want to be a good boss to the puppy. And I don't feel like I'm ready to be like that yet. That, and dude, have you seen like even if I were to adopt and all that stuff, man, the cost of everything have gotten crazy. I admit I have a very soft spot for like floofy poofy puppies, so like poodle types. Give me a doodle of some sort and I'll be like, oh my God. They're hard to find in a shelter, right? They're very hard to find. And I don't want to go to I don't want to go to a shelter because I would be emotionally devastated. I'd be like, honey, I want to bring all the puppies home. And she's like, we can't do that. I'd be like, but I don't want to bring all the puppies home. I want to save them all. Yeah, I would just be a wreck. So, meanwhile, here I am, streaming most of the day, working the rest of the day, but I would need to break time off for a puppy. But of course, I would like show them off, be like, dude, check it out, puppy! Ah! I would totally show them off. I one of my great and few regrets in life is that I didn't share Toffee with everyone else, or I didn't do enough sharing. I woulda, coulda, shoulda done that, but oh well. It's hard to go to the shelter and seeing all the sound. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle it. I would start crying. Like, yo, like even now, you show me a dog movie, and if there is even like the most remotely sad moment, I will crumble into a puddle and my wife has to pick me up. If I think about a movie trailer with a dog long enough, I'm going to break down, and I can't do that. So, yeah. Doodles are good dogs, but as they don't mold, that's why people cry. Yeah, that's a big thing for me. Like I get allergic to dander. That's why I'm vulnerable to cats, and so I irrationally hate cats. Um, Less with dogs, but I definitely would want a poodle mix, so I can not have to deal with that. Now, on the flip side, I'm doing brushing like every day. My son cries if dogs get her moved. I would too. I would too. I think I told you guys this before. Like, if we see if there's a movie and we see evidence of there being a dog, then Dee will have to look up, does the dog get hurt in the movie? And she's got to vet that for me and all that. Like John Wick, I have very little idea of what happens in the first like 20-30 minutes. All I know is that the dog gets hurt, and that's it. Because and I felt better with the rest of it because the rest of the damn franchise is vengeance against the puppy. So nice. Is that why I don't play Hunter? No, that has little to do with it. I would play. I'm fine with a Hunter. If anything, actually, now that the transmog changes are in, I want to play as a warrior more. I want to play as a fury warrior more because I want to strap on fist weapons and then just wail on dudes. Like I had some footage of a character of mine who had like the big old metal gloves and they were just wailing on things, which looks ridiculous because they were doing the entire Mortal Strike animation with gloves. But I don't care. I want to just like bah, 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 bah. I just want to wail on dudes with giant gloves. It's hilarious. And so I will and so if possible, I will try to mess around with a Fury Warrior. I hate even having to kill animals, and WoW, I say sorry. I feel bad, but I know at some point I can understand the disconnect and I can get over it. I'm playing a game, it's fine. I'll let the foster, but I know the number of foster fails I would have at the start would be unsustainable. Oh yeah, I would not be able to handle that either. No way. I love John Wick. It's just a great world. Oh, John Wick is just fun. I try not to take it. It trying to take it too seriously is a bit much, but it's just fun. I couldn't play a Worgen with Sound of Whimpers broke me. Oh, that would be terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play as a Worgen. No way. I would. Yeah, I'd be so sad all the time. Like even just taking hits. And he's like, oh, no way. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I never really thought about that. People ask me, hell, why don't you play as a Worgen? I'm like, no Worgen Paladins. That's a big thing. But the other is like, oh, I don't want them to make sounds. They just need to be like happy and the tongue hangs out and that's it. And I'll go with that. And like a cute bark every now and then. I have a PvP team called the Seal Cub Clubbing Club. Oh, that is a fun thing to say. The Seal Cub Clubbing Club. Oh, actually, I did pretty well. Nice. Meanwhile, male Nidos have the most dramatic death. Now, I mean, they should because they know their audience. Wife brings puppy and puts the puppy in your arms. What happens next? I cry. I will ugly cry on stream. Oh, I would be ruined. I'll be like, oh, puppy, and I'd be looking at the puppy and I look at the camera, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd be all sorts of emotional, dude. Most dramatic death animation is female goblin. Oh, they have a very long one too. And now you're a dad. And now I'm dead. Here we go. You want to see? She knows how hard it is. Like my mother-in-law is bugging her to get me a puppy too. She's like, dude, you should just go to the shelter and find. And Dee's like, I can't just, they're hard to find, Ma. I can't just find them. And she's like, dude, take your husband with you. And she's like, no, I can't take him with me. If I take him with me, he's going to be an emotional wreck. Or he's going to try to bring home like 5 of them. I can't do that. But again, for other reasons, financially, logistically, it's hard to do. Like mine and my wife's living situation is very weird. Yeah. unless I also exploited the puppy for money and just do like, all right, cool, we're a puppy channel now, let's go. And then I would just do like all sorts of like Instagram stuff, and yeah, like I would do that too. But I do other things as well. I just want puppy to be puppy, right? I don't want him to be content that I milk for money. I want him to be my friend and all that. Anyway, I heard my current dog was brought to me mostly because he was a skin bag. Previous owners almost killed. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you made a good home for him. If someone here on the EU wants to invite me into a party to tour their house, send an invite to Soul Locked at, oh crap, Twisting Nether, right? I think I'm on Twisting Nether. Shit. I should type it out so it's easy to see. Yeah. What do you think? Will Blizzard add houses from Zenlar to or Undercity Thunderbluff like every race? That'd be kind of fun. I mean, it's like the order of operation, right? Like, what should they do first? They started off with the title races. They started off with humans and orcs because that's how the franchise started. I get that. They followed it up with kind of a coincidental thing. The most popular races, the what I think is the most played races in WoW, Blood Elves, Night Elves. And it also happens to be a very Blood Elf heavy expansion, so that kind of it double fits together. I just think that happens to be a nice coincidence. But who's next? Who should be next? I'm going to say the Earthen. No, probably not the Earthen. Pandora? No. What do you guys think? I'm seeing Forsaken and Dwarf. I'm seeing Dwarves and Torn. I mean, it's got to be... Oh, I got it. It's going to be Forsaken and Goblins. Because... I mean, who plays the Alliance anyway? Yeah, Goblins would be cool, though. And I would think to myself, well, Goblins, they're kind of like a slide over, right? Because there's a lot of Goblin assets that are already set up. Forsaken, that probably involves a lot of conversion and all that. But Goblin might be closer to being ready. Gnomes and Goblins. That would be a good symmetry. That wouldn't be so bad. You have a well-bred Siberian Husky. She's awesome and not trouble. She's not trouble? Is your Husky okay? That's good. My brother-in-law has this pure white Husky. I don't know exactly what kind. But oh, he's dumb. He's so dumb, dude. Hazel, is the pre-patch worth coming back for? What is there to do in the patch? I don't know if it's worth coming back for. It depends on what you want. Yeah. Those questions I never have a great time answering because I'm like, I don't know what you want. I can't tell you it's worth coming back for. I mean, this is me we're talking about. It was never worth leaving in the first place. Like, yo, I've been balls deep. Actually, no. That's gross. I've been neck deep in housing stuff, and I'm not even playing. I mean, I'm subscribed and all that, but I'm not even like playing. I'm just like gushing over like houses and stuff. And I'm having freaking a great time. Yeah, Chermy's 2 Burmese mountain dogs. One is young at 8 months and just over 80 pounds. He is wild. Dude, aren't those like, those are the dogs that the Obamas have, right? Those are cute. But they're that crazy with the energy, huh? Damn. Thanks to Duderstein, that's an awesome name. Thanks to Sinessa, and to Ruthlessness, and to a computer nerd. Also, thanks to Darkwing Duck. I'm gonna say that's Darkwing Duck. Thanks to Bells, to Arnon, and I think I'm repeating some folks, but it's okay. I like small dogs that don't drive me along on walks. Haha, small dog is crazy enough on walks. Yeah, like I'm cool with like Toffee was like a 25 pounds or so. So yeah. Will the Brawlers Guild still be up? I don't know, but I hope so. I have no idea. Because I still haven't done it. I'm going to all these houses and I'm seeing I'm seeing the punching bags and the gloves, and I'm like, I want that too, man. But I haven't had time to put it together. Sucks. Greyhounds are very cool. Nice. I got a Husky Belgian Malinois mix, and she's such a character and talks back to you. She talks back to you. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, like Toffee was super chill. Like he had his moments with like super high energy. He's running around and zipping around like a crazy person. But when he's chill, like he's super chill. I don't even think I got the Brawler's breadcrumb. You'll find that you can go to the Brawler's Guild right away. You don't need the breadcrumb. But I believe it starts in Dornival. Yeah. You grind out for it just for no. I'm not surprised. I'm a professional dog groomer and raised her without letting your cuteness get away with future trouble habits. Smart. Golden Retriever, she is crazy. She's not even 2 yet. Wild. Damn, one for 20 minutes? Oh, that's rough. Yeah, like I think there was only one day where I really like put in some effort to do it. I don't know what rank I got to, like 3 or something like that, 3 or 4. I only got so many in because there was like 3 or 4 people in front of me every time. And I thought I was playing it smart. I'm like, oh, okay, it's the dead of night, man. No one's up, right? Nope. People had the same idea. I have a year-old Alaskan Malamute named Nanook that we just call him Nuke because that's what he has done to our house. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh. Mine was consistently 12 people. Yeah, that's tough. And you got to kind of like measure like if it's a good time of day. Like our realm is still okay. We still have mostly our people. We don't tend to get a lot of sharding happening, but in Brawlers Guild that might be different. So I think it's just like crossing your fingers and praying that you'll get lucky. I have 2 litter mates, Boxer and Pity Mix, biggest babies. They are clingy. Got to rank 5 over the weekend, and it was consistently 5 to 10. Oh man, 5 to 10. That's forever, dude. I will totally like. I think that happened a couple times, even with a smaller queue of like 3 or 4 people. I'm like doing other stuff. I'm working, and then all of a sudden, I'm almost dying. I'm seeing my screen glowing red in the back of like some other tab. I'm like, oh crap, I got to take care of that. By the way, thank you, Raven, for the Prime. Much appreciated. So how many tunes do I have? I have 41 and most level 80. Not that many. Like how many things did I make in the remix? I made 3. I made 3 characters, 3 level 80s in the remix. Paladin, Shaman, Death Knight. That's it. But then apart from that, I have very few. I only have not very few. Like I think I have 1 of every class. And hopefully with the pre-patch event, I'll finish whatever I'm missing. Like I think there are a number of classes that I haven't completed it with yet. Definitely pulling an all-nighter playing pre-patch lol. Oh, it's rough. Like I really want to get 1 profession video out this week. Like just 1. If I could do that, I'll feel good. I might sacrifice the Saturday weekly and so I can work on the profession stuff instead. Yeah, because I'm just pissed off at myself. I'm like, it's like constantly one thing after another just gets in the way of me really sitting down and finishing the stuff. I at least finally leveled to 90 on the beta. So now I can finish my research and all that. Ugh, so annoying though. Are we still set on telling my wife to give him a power on stream? I would totally do it. I would have it probably. I don't know where I'd put it. Like, I mean, I mean, this is just an office, so I have plenty of space, so I can put a puppy cam. Like, oh, look, puppy. 61 characters, most of them at level 80. I have to delete quite a few to make room for new ones. That's so tragic. I don't think I'd be able to do that. Not gonna lie, I got the Epic Edition free to play using WoW tokens. It took about 147 hours of gold farming. Nice, nice. Hey, that's the work, man. That's the work. Get a cat? No way. I am not a cat person. I am very much an anti-cat person. I stopped being a fan of Taylor Swift because I'm like, she has cats? Oh no. That's not true, actually. I didn't stop being a fan because of that. I stopped being a fan because I found out she was that much taller than me. I was like, God damn. So yeah. Get a hairless rat. That is a very, that's from left field. That came out of nowhere. Get a hairless rat. She was in, yeah, no. I found out about that before. Yeah. Yeah. I did not see the movie. I'm not that big of a fan. Wait, you don't like it? I have this irrational hatred of cats. I call it hatred, but I also call it an irrational hatred because I'm allergic to cats. So, yeah. Domesticate a raccoon. That'd be hella funny. That would be hella funny. You play hard and you don't like cats? Oh no. I heard some one passes, but then a few months later you get another and do it all over again. I can't. I mean, I haven't been in a position where I can do that. They're expensive. It's expensive to maintain, and it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Like yourself had to unsub. there's a quick story. Like, the title, as Guildmaster, my title is Taylor Swift fan. I'm sorry, T Swift fan. That's my actual title. And this was years ago now. Someone joined the guild, new recruit. Hey, good to be here. Blah blah blah. I think maybe 5 minutes went by, and dude's like, "Oh my god, you like Taylor Swift? Bye." And then you bounced like just for that. I'm like, wow, what a wuss. Can't hang, I guess. I mean, maybe he was I don't know if Taylor Swift had a rival or something, like like who's the anti Taylor Swift? I don't know, but yeah. I'm like, that's some soft skin they got. Sheesh. Oh man. Insult detective. Yeah. I do regret not having gone to any of those tours because one, they're expensive as hell, and two, have you seen Taylor Swift fans though? They're fucking crazy. Oh man. Like, I would just show up, right? And I remember she was playing here around town. And like there was like when she comes into town, like all of a sudden it's like bringing the Olympics or something like that. There's so much money that suddenly gets injected into the region that she inhabits. But anyway, like I'm seeing news articles or whatever of people going to like the concerts because there's like a couple of tour dates in the stadium nearby, and you're seeing people that are like dolled up. They're dressing up all crazy and shit. And my wife's like, "So you didn't want to go?" I'm like, "No, I can't do that kind of energy. I'll go if she plays in like a bar somewhere, just give me like 100 people or less or something like that, and just have her do songs, and I'll just have a couple of drinks, and I'll just bob my head to the music, and that's it. That's the kind of enjoyment that I want to have in my concerts. I ain't gonna be like, I'm gonna sing along like all the songs and blah blah blah. You can't do that. That's not me. Random bar shows are often, yeah, dude, because they're chill. I mean, they're loud because the acoustics are all funny, but they're so relaxing by comparison. You know, stadium is like an event and so impersonal, right? Anyway, why'd that come up? I don't. Oh, because of cats. Ugh, cats. All right, let me give you let's give ourselves an opportunity. This is a positive stream, unfortunately. Any cat lovers out there? You know, show some pride. Any cat lovers out there? I guess. You don't shit talk cats, yeah, man. I don't shit talk. I'm just very dismissive. Okay, very, very dismissive. I remember when the internet was really growing to become a thing. And it was like really like cat memes that were like leading the way. I remember I was like one of those like third-rate villains that are chilling at their desk, that are chilling on their chair. Like, what? Cats? Why can't it be dogs that are like taken off? God damn it! You know, and oh well, that sucks. Can't fight the internet, unfortunately. Not quite. I remember when the internet was only accessible at University of Lamau and BM. I remember those days. Oh, look at that. We have a random invites. Cool. Am I going to visit a house? If I am, let me know the address. Or let me know which number I'm going to. And then we'll take a line side. I have no idea which that is. I'm going to guess it is Happy Wave County. Because High Tusk Gorge, it sounds too rugged, too awesome and badass. Happy Wave can't. No, that's cool though. Then again, Happy Wave County sounds like really sus. You know, Stepford Wives kinds of vibes. Okay, so we're gonna join a spontaneous visit. Had to swap characters just to invite me. Oh, it's true. I am on a Forsaken dude. All right. So I'm turning the UI off, by the way, so I'll miss chat. We're at Kale's place over in Founders, right? And we have this nice treehouse kinds of setups. All right. So at the bottom of the treehouse, though, you know, we have got the base, obviously. It's not a floating treehouse. That'd be kind of awkward. We have greens to kind of flank the area, give it a little bit more of this surrounding, you know, surrounding vibe. It's not like going to be just this lonely spire right here. We have, you know, trees on the side that are flanking it. We have this pleasant little gazebo. It's actually a very large gazebo. Let's check it out. You gotta climb into this guy. So, more like for presentation than for the actual function. You know, it's not someone for a little tiny dude like me to hang out in. But again, it's nice, nice visual dressing. So let's try the climb. Actually, I'm not climbing at all. Let's see if I can make it. I am not making it. Wait, does this not work as a thing? Boop. Oh no, they're illusions. Oh boy. Well, that's a surprise. I would have thought that this is like a real thing. Oh well. So the platforming check, that's deceptive. You didn't test it yet? Ah, well, I tested it for you. It's all good. All right, so the top here, you know, despite being on solid rock, we're still able to grow a ton of greens. It's like they filled out the rest of the budget to make sure that this thing was like properly dressed and tastefully planted into this rock platform. Cool. Let's head on in. All right. So as soon as we enter, I'm sorry, as soon as we kind of like climb our way in, because we gotta like sort of navigate through here. Like check out this entrance here. Super dulled out. Very greened out. But then we're led into this vast indoor garden slash library slash hangout spot. You know, we're in this kind of this octagonal room. We can see how the Argon door, it kind of bleeds out a bit. You know, it sort of bleeds out. And then you have other greens that are coming out to address the space to really widen what is this smaller centerpiece. And then it just kind of comes out to be like, wow, even more. The base is made out of a couple of curved tables to help create, you know, instead of it being just kind of this awkward clip, it kind of like, you know, it sort of transitions out a little bit. And then we have these tables that are doing the clipping instead. Now, as we go across the walls, though, you know, we have greens to fill up the walls. Huge, huge, huge. And then we have these nooks that are being carved out from the closet spaces that I think are being set up here. So, you know, we have what looks like tables that are, you know, kind of turned upside. We climb these, and then ta-da, we have this nice little couch that's been phased in. Very cute. Until you roll off, then it's like thunk thunk. You're like, oh no. Not to depress, it's just very high up. You know, it's much higher up than what I'd normally see. So as we pan around, we see like other places to explore. We'll check those out in a bit because I really want to take a moment to admire, you know, a setup like this. So notice how the light well, not light well, but like this moon well looking thing is, it's right down here. But then you have these greens that are just kind of hovering over it. And it produces this effect where it glows even brighter. I mean, these are already very bright with the color tones, but it becomes that much brighter when it's presented like this. And you can see how, you know, you have this little bit of contrast with these darker colored greens. Sorry, I just call these greens. You have this contrast here that helps brighten up even more. The only thing that throws it off slightly would be like this sconce that's right over here. It doesn't really take anything away, but it sort of distracts from the eyes, like just a little bit. But then we go to this second nook right over here. Is it mirrored the same way? Okay, yeah, so that one is just like windows. This one, though, this one's got like a curtain behind it, which means... ha! A secret thing. Ha! Oh, it almost fooled me too because there was the beam right over there that that would have obstructed me. So we kind of bust into this secret room behind this reading nook, and now we just have many more books. I believe these are Valdrakken shelves that are just like kind of put in one or another. And what I really like is that they filled out the space because, you know, you can see how these are not flush, they're not straight, but they are now, because they just added some extra greens right in between. So, and now it just feels like this complete piece. Very convincing, really easy. Oh, notice here we have the tent being set up. So where to go? So here's part of the tent, and then it kind of, oh, it came out through here too. Oh, smart. Very smart. People have made really good use of this structure, by the way. Oh, there's the boss of the house. Yeah, people have made really good use of this structure to create like these really cool transition areas. But it's a tent. Haha. So anyway, okay, this is the bigger secret spot than I thought. Okay, well, we're exploring now. So through here, we enter like an even grander library. So wow, and it's elevated too. Ooh, low roof and everything. So here we have these mysterious bookshelves, which means nothing. And haha, oh, there is the thing up there. Oh, secret. All right, so hopefully I'll be able to remember everywhere that I'm going. And we have this secret vault. Oh, it's been opened. And what's inside? Treasures. Oh, all the good stuff is right down here. We've got We got Nazoth's Heart, we got the Dark Heart, we got all sorts of treasury things that have been hidden away. We got we got the disembodied head of a dragon. This place is rank. Ugh. At this rate, it's going to be so much rot that grows that between that and the Dark Heart and Nazoth's Heart, this thing's going to become some sort of like void treasure monster and take over the rest of the house. It's going to be a great story when it's told. But in the meantime, it's well hidden behind this shelf and nothing bad is going to happen. So now we're entering this, okay, this is the treasure room, right? And here is like the more grander library. And oh my God, oh, check this out. Oh, this looks good. Oh, snap. This looks so good. Can I go through it? Yes, I can, but I'm going to backtrack anyway. So, oh, this effect is really good. Move that out of the way. That I love this. This looks really, really cool. Excellent. Excellent, excellent stuff. Okay, so what do we have here? We got circular tables that make up the frame, right? Now this is a doorway. And then what's closing it up, it could be anything. Some sort of pillar structure or whatnot. Above us are trellises and more greens to kind of round out the space. So I don't even think we're meant to climb. It's just to make depth and to give space for that treasure room up there. But let's take a closer look at this. So we have greens all over the place, just kind of surrounding the area and creating a certain shape. So, okay, I got to climb in here now. So as we're in here, you notice that the size of the greens are a little bit larger than what's behind here. Now, if we go behind here, I can't. I can't tell what this is, actually. Like, like, what is this? It looks like a flat thing. No, it's a bed, isn't it? That's a bed. Yeah. So, dude, that's freaking smart. Okay, so, yeah, we go in, greens on the side, drowning with this lights to help create the vibe. One of the pool portal thingamajiggers, but the bed is, and I think it's a bed of some sort, and it's being kind of like clipped through to hide most of what's going on there, except for the ripples. Smart. Now, as for the shroud, okay, I forgot what the shroud is. I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, that's a simple thing to create, again, the illusion of a window of sorts. Really good. Really, really good. I dig it. Yeah. Great from every angle. So yeah, cool window. And a good backdrop too, because it's like the centerpiece that kind of leads us into here with like the cool fireplace, stuff to read, a little bit of treasures there, and more stuff to read on the side, on each side. Very cool. Very, very cool. The matching colors and whatnot, they work out great. I love the overhead kind of lights or moonwell that's coming out here. Meanwhile, we have auto readers and other books that are floating around here to help give +1 to the education. Older bookshelves are around here. I kind of like that they had also taken some of these older bookshelves, kind of put into one place in an effort to be like, okay, here's these kinds of books to create a sort of distinction. So I think that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, and then the whole top is like just all around with these greens and trellises on the side. Hugely creative. And I think I've seen everything that there's to see on this spot at least. Because I think now I can backtrack. Oh, actually, wait. Is there a thing? Is there another secret thing that we're climbing? Damn. All right, well, lead the way. Because we ain't done. Oh, we have the top of the trellises. Smart. And there's more. Okay, wait. So they went that way. I want to see, like, if is there anything else that's up top here? Because now we're at the top of all this, and it's gonna take us across, and then we just have like this sort of walkway. Damn. So now we climb up this here, and we have more. So remember, this is a stairwell room, and we managed to make our way to the top of this. We make our way to this. This is all behind a secret room. Sheesh. What's gonna happen when I backtrack? Sheesh. Okay. I'll need a moment to kind of like soak all this in. So I'll just start here, and then I'll make my way backwards. So first we have like this cool fridge, empty fridge. It's okay because all the food's out. So pantry is set up, greens all around. I love the brightness of the kitchen that they set up. You know, windows here. They have this, 3 of them right there to create this new shape. I don't often see these chairs being used, but it works out great when you put them all together. So like I said, I'm surprised that I don't see like as many of these as I normally would. So now we're backtracking, and they had taken this structure. They added a little filigree here to fill out the space and just make it feel even more epic than it already is. We're gonna go around here real quick because there's more. There's like so much to suddenly discover in this house. Holy moly! So, oh jeez, dude. So we just wandered into this spot with the falling fountain. You know, they're hiding the top of it, and they're mostly illuminating it with that street lamp all around. But yeah, we're suddenly in a cave. Oh man. Suddenly in a cave with sentinel stuff. Lights are guiding us upstairs even more. And now we're at the very top of this stairwell room. Okay, this is the bed that I thought that was at the bottom with that crazy window, but that's not it. So we have this fencing up top here. We've managed to climb all the way up to this bedroom. Very, very, like, just very cramped and put together. Holy moly. So here's the follow-up of the tree that we were seeing, the structure, and here's the top of it, which does really nice to decorate the top. Good Lord. Wow. I am amazed. It's kind of crazy, like suddenly cave. Suddenly cave structure as we climb through all this, and then we kind of make our way down a little bit. What a filled out stairwell room this is, man. Crazy. Yeah, so here's where we're coming across and before the climb. And this is kind of a secret climb too. Now what's through here? Fascinating. I mean, check out the... No, I'm just kidding. Oh, look, it's outside. Oh. We sit. We gaze at the wonders of the stars out there. Very cool. Very, very cool. Damn. It was an amazing place. All warmed up, dolled up, all these little details that are put in. All because I jumped through that damn curtain. All right, so we're making our way down. Yeah, at first, my earlier commentary was like, oh, this is a stairwell room, but, they just wanted to put up that treasure room and everything else is just like dressing. Nope. Nope. Now, I'm still wondering about this. What is... I don't know what this is, this background. I mean, it's flat, but what is it? It's a mat. The Aspirin's meditation pool. Oh, so So this is the bottom of it? Oh, okay. No, I thought it was a different structure. That's why. So I thought this was the pool, and then it was something else that was creating that skin. Got it. Got it. No, that's really cool though. Damn. Because so over in my cafe, like I have like this spot where it's just rocks that I'm using as this border, and then I'm using the portal, and then I have like the illusion of something behind it. I'm not going to use this pool or whatnot, but it's just very cool. I might use it on the other side because there's like multiples of those that I want to make. And for me personally, this is one of the coolest things that I see in all of WoW has. This is one of the things that really, like, I don't know, they just really connect with me. I've seen tons of cool creations. I've been very privileged to see so much cool stuff, but one of my favorites is the window with the diorama stuff inside. I'm always like, ooh, my favorite. And I always gush over these, and I'll get like silently nitpicky over like, okay, can I see everything from every angle? Like, is it nailing it? This is great. This is fantastic right here. So it's a cottage wizard window. Now keep in mind, like, like what she inspires is fantastic. When you make it, it's yours too. It's your take on it, unless you copied it, point for point. But take some ownership of what you have too. Credit who it comes from, when you can, but be proud of what you manage to emulate too. It's going to be a little bit different, like down the line when the time comes, and we might be able to like import export and otherwise actually get a carbon copy of something that that was created. And that's going to be, I don't know, it's going to be kind of a sad day for me, because I love being able to see what people are able to, basically put together on their own, even if they are emulating something. But by doing it on their own, they're creating like a little flavor to it. Anyway, so here in this area, we have this kind of like outdoorsy sort of vibe, and it's nighttime because we get the moon out and everything. I mean, at least what's cool is it's being consistent, because when we're upstairs, we always saw the stars and everything. The moon was on this side, but then the stars were here, and that all makes sense so far. But here we're using mostly trellises. Yeah, mostly trellises to define the windows and the gaps and whatnot to create this effect. This works out. Works out great. I don't think I can walk through this, right? Yep, cannot walk through that. Cool. As for what is here, we just have like this cool, very nice spread. A place for people to relax and gaze. I don't fit so great. These are massive benches, but details. And I think I have seen everything now, unless there was another secret that I missed. Really nice though. Yeah, from the intro and all the way through, just like these very cool set pieces. Like the nooks here, like very clean with the setup. So like while we might see some like crazy detail that's put around here, in other spots we just need to have like, clean placements of certain assets, and it works out really good. I feel a renovation coming on. Okay, we got folks to thank. Oh boy. Thanks to Lady Catherine for 5 gifted subs. Amazing. Dude, you guys are being extremely generous today. Wow. Thank you so much. Thanks to Mama Cat. Thanks to Evil Trito as well. I am not sure if I thanked Nanalitu. If not, I am a monster. But thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks to also Multiboca, to Hiptones, to Zeravino, to Slippin' Hen, 3 months. What's the prize? A round of applause. Yay! Also, thanks to Raven2, Duderstein, to Sinessa, to Ruthlessness, to a computer. And if I overlapped again, that's okay. That's fine. What's the budget there? I have no idea. I forgot that this was a this is a spontaneous tour. So, I'm not sure what to do about the spontaneous ones, though. I didn't explicitly ask for permission to, do the whole show of, oh, you did sign up. Oh, okay, cool. That actually works out. Oh, so you signed up, you probably signed up recently, huh? Okay. Let me mess with that then. Cool. Let me just find it. Yeah. All right, so I did manage to do the tour. Yay. Boom, 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 boom. All right, under. Okay, so. Shoot, where is it? Uh-oh. Where is everything? Okay. There it is. Okay, so boop, boop. All right, yay, done. Woohoo! So how many people signed up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So would have been 10. So I have 9 people who signed up so far. Cool. I've seen people's houses on YouTube. I had to say I don't think I have the energy and time to make that happen. Lol. I mean, who does? No, these people who clearly do. Amazing, amazing work. Yeah. Yeah, thanks again for showing us your place. I'm glad it worked out with the sudden visit. All right, so I leave Pate. Cool. Rome's offline, but there's a new screen before Rome was. The login screen was updated, right? Metaphysics, what's up, dude? Everyone's popping. Like, we got a lot of folks here to hang out, which I appreciate. We are enjoying some amazing, amazing tours and visits, which I appreciate. Let me change this texting here. If you're on the EU and you want me to see your place, we can do a spontaneous tour. Just invite me. That's it. There's another trailer. I mean, I did see a cinematic earlier, with like WoW stuff. Is there another one? Woohoo! Warcraft. Okay, so that was the 1-minute show. Okay. There's a new midnight ad running too. It's cute. Nice. You can go back to my place for the outside. I moved a lot and redid some of my garden. The inside hasn't really changed. Oh, did you just change stuff? Oh, was it because of the because of the stepping stones? I was like, wait a minute. That was kind of funny though. So here we are. Boop. What? Wait. Oh. So it's still these, right? Oh, wrong place. Oh, okay. Well, bummer. Oh, I went there 3 weeks ago. Okay. I might have I should have a record like somewhere. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan himself or itself is inviting me. Nice. All right. So, which one am I going to? I'm going to Hot Sand Gulch or I'm going to Koreatown. Oh, I want to go to Koreatown. Oh, check it out, dude. Dude, Talius and Nevital and friends are here. Oh, y'all in for a treat. If you're in for this kind of treat. We're about to visit another place over on the EU side. By the way, hey, it's Soul. We're about to do a visit. Glad to have you. Thanks again to Taliesin as always for sending folks over. I always appreciate when he says when he sends folks over. Our server's up on the US side, not that I know of. Right now we're over on EU realms and we are touring, we are looking at stuff. For those who don't know, I do lots of visits to houses all around Azeroth, both on US and EU realms. Right now it's EU because US realms are down. And we've been looking at some amazing places already. We looked at only 6 places, and each one was mind-blowing in its own cute and quirky way. Or just mind-blowing because it's like, oh man, nuts. So, we're in Japan's place, over on Founders. Kind of an interesting choice of name, but they got Japan, which is amazing unto itself. And this has this very homestead kind of vibe to it. Windmill in the back, we got a wagon full of stuff, transporting goods here and there. Trellis over on the other side. We'll take a look at that in a bit. I want to see what's down here. Oh, it's just like a takeout wagon. That's what we got going on. What's up, Kira? Yeah, so we got that going on. Potties over there. We have the redundant watering station over here. I'm saying that because it's raining right now. You'd think that it would have the technology to know when it's raining that it's, totally okay. Chicken, actually, oh, they have like a... I don't know what this is, but I feel like I should know what this is. It's a little structure with like something living inside. Beehives. Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant. Canoes over there. We got stuff being set up. Very nice. So, the rest of the house. Now, notice that the greens aren't surrounding the house. It's more like on the outside. So, it's meant to give, this kind of look. It's kind of, it's dressed from the outside. That's still cool. It's still very cool. Place with which to get a little bit of a view of the hotties over on the other end of the bay. Like, I'm surprised they don't have a, like a little telescope so that they can peep on the neighbors. Maybe they're hotties, maybe they're like ancient blood rivals for all we know. I don't know. All right, so over right here though, we got a little hot tub, which again, can we spot any hotties on the other end? No, they're way too far. But it's a place for personally for us, chill and vibe. So let's get past these. Oh, different set of doors have been put together. Very cute. Yeah. Let's head on in though. So these are spontaneous tours. I have no idea what to expect. I was given no notes, no nothing. Let's see what we got going on. All right. So, as soon as we walk in, we are greeted with a little bit of technology. So this person is keeping their place secure. They got a full lock with a little treasure chest kind of going through. They have a magic peephole of some sort. Or, yeah, let's go with a magic peephole. It's just, extra. We got windows that are pointed outside. We have stuff to lay down already, and a lot of books that are set aside right at the entrance of the house, which is very interesting. As we go in, we do this climb, which I think is neat. It's a very cool way of, killing your budget. That's one thing. But also, it's a way to kind of lower the roof a little bit, to kind of close up the space a little bit, give it a little bit more. It kind of draws the eyes and makes us pay attention to some more of the details. So as we do this climb, this is kind of a place to, hey, we got loot, we got stuff, let's throw some stuff down, relax a little bit, dry off from the rain outside, hang up some loot. We're done fishing, so it's that sort of spot. We're done. We're here to like either get ready or leave. So this is like the staging area of sorts. As we go in though, now we have like this living room space. Very chill couch, very simple too. It's just like like the top of a shelf almost that's being set up. More books on the side. Big book collectors, so much that they need more room for books. Not enough bookshelf space. Got a custom fireplace here too. We got Pandoran walls on the top and bottom, Gilnean walls to help finish off the shape, and then we got fire. They straight up opened a little, what the hell? They made a thing on the inside. What the fuck? That's cool. It's a little thing for puppies. But I'm not a puppy. I am very large. That's dope though. I wonder if it actually goes anywhere. Oh man. But anyway, in this spot, let's see what else we got. A piano over there. We'll take a look at that in a bit. We got a basic table, nothing set out. We have, I believe, the war table that's been like, clipped entirely in to reveal just the sword. But then let's take a look at the piano and see how this is shaped. So this is a very different take. So we have a number of walls that are being, phased and just kind of like, kind of twisted around a little bit to make the shape of this piano. And I like the shape. It's like basic, but it works because here's like just the wall. It's upside down. And then the top of the wall is like right there. That's how you have that V shape going in. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's really neat. This, I believe, is like either a bench. Yeah, see? And then we have what is normally, we see this a lot. They use the books as like the keys, and that's something else. That is these are chairs. Interesting. Shadowforge stone chairs that are being used as the black keys. And then you got your pedals at the bottom. That's smart. That's pretty darn smart. And up there, we just have some storage to fill out more space. Cool. We go through. We go to this like semi-technological kitchen. So we have like a little pantry area over here to process something, so we can create more dry goods to throw into there. Some counter wall space. And here's where the production happens. We're making some shots over here. We're transmitting some takeout or something like that. So some complicated stuff that's going on to help power these machines. Right over here, I don't know what we have over here. What would my imagination be? This is the fridge. This is the fridge where we keep like, whatever that we want to preserve, and then we eventually want to cook it, then we process it over here. That's the story I'm going to tell. I am going to stick with it. Pots and pans right over there, and yeah, cool. A food materializer, like a replicator of sorts, that could be it too. That's why you have limited kitchen space, because, well, they don't need it. So you notice here, I am on the, this is finally the roofs here. I'm gonna climb down a bit. So here's like, here's the actual floor, like down here, boom. And you'll notice I'm doing these subtle climbs. I'm climbing, and I'm climbing some more, right? So you have this illusion of being in this upper level, but this is still just like the first floor of the house. So now we're in a bar. Feels like a sportsy kind of bar. Have a seat, chill, cheer for the horde or the other team, whatever. Buy yourself some battleground shots. That's how I'm looking at. Yo, give me some top shelf stuff. I need some hot mogu, please. Thank you very much. Right back here, we have a slightly raised bar, or slightly raised surfing area. Gloves and other fixins, places to hang out. Again, with the reading books. Everybody loves books. Very risky to have something like this in a kind of a sports bar kind of spot. The glass table you can easily break, but whatever. You're gonna be gentle. Enjoy some books, some smokes, some snacks. All right. So what is this? That was closed. Okay. So we're gonna go through here anyway. That's adorable, dude. Check it out. We've got a little race car bed. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Check this out. So what do we have here? We have trellises as the sides. We have any number of shapes can help create these wheels here. But then it also includes like the rims as well. That's very, very creative. You got little headlights going on. You got a license plate to round it out. And I believe this is like part of a bookshelf that's being used. And this looks like the top of it. That's kind of clipping through. And here's the gnomish, whatever bed it's called, the gnome mecha bed. I don't know. But then here it's being clipped through up top. Very, very cute. Also, these are pillows. Okay. That's adorable. That is adorable. Oh, and we got a full battle station. Hell yeah, dude. Woohoo. Okay. We sit, and what do we got? Oh, it's a special keyboard that we, type, that's how it works. And then we talk smack. Or it's like, I mean, this is an orc, right? There's an orc. Zug zug, bam, that's the keyboard. Boom, boom, boom. That's the one button. There we go. And that's how they play. Excellent. Excellent. What is this one button made out of? Barrel and 2 cushions, it looks like. Nice. Cushion there for the mouse. Got to smoke because, you're boom, boom, boom with one hand, smoke with the other. You don't need the mouse. You're planting, you're pumping right now, yo. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Fire mage. Interesting that the painting is upside down. So I don't quite know. I mean, what can we interpret this as? From a distance, it looks like molten core. Kind of. I love the tower that they made though. Nice. They just plopped it down. That's it. That's all we need for a tower. Powered by earthen corpses. Pretty gruesome, but that works. That works. Freaking sweet, dude. So this is just like this first floor here. But now we're going to climb. So we came from here. Now we're going to climb down again. So now we're climbing down to the actual bottom of the floor. So we're hitting the actual floor. Now we're in a workshop, kind of a profession-y sort of spot. Alchemy stuff is happening right here. Experiments. Here's like here is like some special plant bed. It's not for pretty stuff, and so they can like grab stuff that they've grown and they can make nasty concoctions out of it. Here, what are we making? Sex toys. I'm just kidding. What else we got? Rocket making other stuff. Trying to. Here is this thing of them trying to teach AI. It's trying to pick up the train, and it'll never do it. Ever. Fun little workshop though. Lots of little experiments that are happening here. And then right through here, we climb again. So we climb once again because that was a pretty low roof. So now we're above the workshop, and now we enter the club. This up here is unfinished. Okay. So let's stick to like this shot right here. So this is kind of like the start of the club, or if anything, this is the practice club. So like here is where I'm learning how to DJ stuff. Boom, right? We have these like beast speakers. Check these out. These are massive. Oh man, this is gonna wreck the roof. Now, what I find peculiar is that the story that I'm being told is that this is like where they practice their DJing. It's not where this isn't the actual club up here, because it's just kind of odd to have a window that's being set up here. If anything, if it would be proper, they would just close the window. Close the window, don't let the light in, just nothing but the music, man. Boom, and that's it. But this is a cool start of it. I love these speakers. These speakers are, like I said, they're beast. These are just like the weird box thing that you buy at Mechagon. Cushion, rug, boom. Yeah. Oh, so that was a table that was downstairs, or that was for the that was made for the car wheels. I was wondering what this like little thing in the middle was, but it turns out it's just a table. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place. Yeah. Oh, here's the little door. So is that where it leads up? I can't tell. Oh no. Yeah. This is too small. I'll never know. Well, it shall be a mystery. Until whatever. What a fun place. Very, very fun place. Oh, there's a lot we missed? Due to heights. Oh, okay. Well, bummer. Oh, there's more. There's a thing. Oh, there's Reptar. Oh, snap. Yeah, this is one of the, it's one of the cool things, but also one of the, what's the word? It's a bit too exclusive. Like, I could now, if I can have a gnome demon hunter, cool. I can explore everywhere. Oh, I can fit anywhere. I can make any jump. It's all good. No, thanks for showing me your place. World Enlarger? Not on this character. Not on a level 15 character on the EU. Yeah, I don't got nothing. Go make a gnome? I can make a gnome too. But that would be like one of the few things that I would... it's not really a minus, but it's just kind of restrictive. Oh, Reptar. Yeah. It's just kind of restrictive because it's like, oh, I can't go there because I don't happen to be like the right height and all that. Kind of a bummer. No, this is a neat place though. Lots of little things where it's like, okay, here's some like basic setups, or, some cool placements. But lots of cool design decisions too, because like I said, like it was very clever use of layout to create like new bits of depth. And I'm talking mostly about how we do the climb, a little bit more climb, and then a little bit more climb. And so it feels like we're upstairs. But again, this is just like the first floor of the house. Then we climb down, down, down. And then we're at this spot. And then we climb up again. and up, but we're still on a single floor. Actually, here we might not be. Like, I think here is, yeah, here we happen to enter a stairwell room once we get to that side. Still though, very creative use of pieces here and layout. Sorry, I'm like jogging kind of fast now, but yay. You should carry noggin foggers. Nah, like the solution will probably be to, I think a gnome would fit in there. Maybe. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Recommend Blizzard to put out to put something that people can use or shrink. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Oh, I left the text up there. Oh, that's kind of gaudy, man. Shit. I meant to remove the text when I was done, or when I was in a visit. If someone wants to show me their place, or if they would like me to take a tour, invite that character, and let's go. But first, let me thank some folks. Let me give a big thanks to Ashla, to Narissa. Thanks to Goltu, to Terran John, to Vangrel, to Zamercury. Thanks to Violet Wren, Skinna, Dan's. Oh, that was different stuff. But I'll thank Dan's that anyway. Thanks to Ira, to Adorban, and to DK. Spontaneous visit. Let's go. Wanheda at Lordaeron. Where are we going? Try different heights by race changing with a goblin transformer, and the game seems to remember your original height. Oh, that's devious. Hi, it's a bit under construction. That's fine. The only thing that I ask for, because I haven't vetted these. Well, okay, I don't even know what the other houses look like anyway. Keep it mostly safe for work. You know, innuendo is fine, but don't suddenly show me like straight up veiny penises or swastikas and stuff like that. That's gonna get really awkward really fast. Thanks to Rhinoplex, and dude, a huge thanks to Haiku. 10 gifted subs. Dude, y'all are gangster today. Damn. Innuendo. Oh, that's clever. I like that. No ERP places. Like I said, it's having the innuendo is fine. We can use our imagination and get all sorts of nasty. But don't like shove a penis in my face. That's please don't do that. Okay, so just a reminder, I'm going to have my UI off for the most part. This is Wanheda's place over in Founders, and like check out the spread. I really like this. It looks like this kind of like extended house plus garage and all that. So they did a really good job of making extensions without going too crazy on the parts. You know, like the way that it flushes together, it's not like it doesn't feel as natural as sometimes you'll see things like the Caldrai tent, or like some of those side decors. Here again, we're using a bit of imagination, but you know, this seems to work. It has to kind of have like this garage area, this lower area for laundry, and like I said, we got a garage for our ride. Gangster stuff for chickens and all that. So let me check this kind of porch area. Hey, there's Mr. Snuffles hanging out, having a good time. Oh, there's Reptar on the side too. Yeah, Reptar with the double roof. So he's vibing as well. Oh, and then Reptar is going to be like, he would come out. He'll see the neighbors like down there walking by. Woof, woof, woof. Because that's what Reptar does. If you didn't know that. Let's do this climb really quick. I want to see what's up here. We got the flight deck, right? So this is where a flight thing would be. Little flight creature would nosh on some greens, get some water, get ready for the next job. Here, I would just sit here and just take my rifle and just shoot at the sky just for the hell of it, because that's fun. Something like that. And let's go on inside. Yeah, cute little setup here. Very quaint. Love the pets. Okay, dude, you guys are going nuts with the subs. Oh my god. I'm gonna eat good tonight, man. I'm gonna have me some hot pockets. Thanks to Boogie San, thanks to Primal Deep, to Just Billy, to Animal Cavian, thanks to Naira, thanks to another 5 gifted from Hogheads. Holy crap. It's like Christmas. Thanks to Nasturi as well. Dude, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Here's some Zandalari backside for us to enjoy. Hey. Did I miss them? Okay, was that another one? What the shit? Thanks to Lady Catherine for another 10. What the fuck? I don't have I ever seen the hype train go up this much? Holy crap, dude. It's definitely a gifting day. Like y'all are, see, like now they're like, yo, what about my tour? Hold on. Might as well join in the damn festivities and stuff. It's like, dude, you guys are going balls nasty here. So where's that thing? There we go. Let's go with that. Yeah. I mean, I might as well do some stuff too. Sheesh, because I'm gonna get jealous. You know? Goodness. All right. This kind of reminds me too to start tracking my own drops. So yeah, that's smart. Excellent. All right. Party people. All right, let's check out One Head's place. So, as soon as we go in, we have a pretty not standard, but we're entranced with this altar with fell stuff, which is only slightly suspicious, just slightly. As soon as we go in, though, we have a bar to like enjoy stuff. We got a keg right up there to embark on, and now we have this diorama set up. Dude, what the fuck, you guys? What are you? I'm trying to do a visit here. Damn, you guys. Wow. You guys are absolutely making my day. Hell yeah, dude. Like, yeah. Where is it? So here's what I'm listening to. Just this song constantly. It's just nonstop. Anyway, I don't want to disrespect the tour. So this diorama is cute. You know, it's not trying to be like, hey, here's like this illusion of being the outdoors. No, it's like it's very purposefully staged and put together. So I like that. Here we have a door. We'll see where that leads to. Actually, we'll see where that leads to now. Let's see what's going on now here. So through this door, so this is a quick, like, kind of like, hello, you know, welcome to the spot. Here's this cool set piece that we have here. As soon as we go in here, now we're at a bar. Now we're at a more proper bar area, complete with giant microwave. I mean, it looks like it's about to explode almost. Okay, it's more like a hanging oven for, well, people who are Zandalari Troll Heights, because there ain't no way I ain't gonna reach it. I'm gonna hang off this guy. In fact, I fit Hundreds. Very cute. Anyway, so we can enjoy some bar stuff right over here. We got some low chairs. That's all right. High chairs are like just a lot of work to put together. But we have the pantry set up and everything. So we have the staging for what's going to be a very cool bar. But I really like the setup here. This here is like super dolled up. You know, it has that kind of vibe of the Pandoran shelves, but they just took it to kind of a different level. But they wanted to stick with that whole color scheme, keep up the vibe, and I think it really does a good job. So I'm taking advantage of the fact that they said, "Oh, this is like under construction," and I'm totally cool with that, because now we can just easily like write off like anything that looks like empty space as, "Oh, okay, well, they're gonna work on it." But I love these shelves. Very sexy, very very sexy. Like they're cool as like a complete piece, you know. All right. So as we venture even further in, we have a bit of a tone change, at least on the floors. We're into this T-shaped room, and we have options. We can go left, right, and center. As usual, we're going to see what's this way. And we enter the entertainment room. That's how it feels to me, at least. So we run in, we vibe, and we are treated with the warm glow of the television screen. That's what I'm thinking. We enjoy some fancy schmancy lights. We have ourselves a smoke, or 2 or 3 or 5. And we're just relaxing, dude. Chilling. Right up here is what could be either a console or a giant remote controller, right? And is this supposed to be an Xbox? Oh, yeah. No, so this is supposed to be an Xbox controller. There you go. There we go. Good branding. Good branding. Sponsored by Microsoft. Excellent. Excellent. And then back here, we have the beginnings of this outdoor nook. Yeah, so this is a good, like I said, it's a good starting dress. Now, since it's under construction, like I'm thinking to myself, like if the bottom of the gazebo is a bit more obscured, and it looks like it will be, it looks like it's easy to like set that up. Then we'll be able to, you know, kind of like this. You can have a proper illusion set up of, hey, like here's like the outside of the space. You can do what you like. Yeah, everything else, it looks staged to fit great. It just needs a little bit of lighting, and then we're good to go. Nice. Cool entertainment room. Very cute. Very, very cute. Okay, so now we're going to go... I think we'll try going this way. Where does the red carpet lead us? Ah, leads us into this very nice library. Super spacious, but we also have a prison. Interesting. So a library with a prison. It's like villain stuff happens here. So we have this, what I believe is an upside down table of sorts. You can see how it's flipped. And then we have like this other raising of stuff. It's kind of fun. You know, you take patterns, you throw them down, you take other patterns, you put it on top of it, create this new sort of effect, which is very cool. Is it evil stuff that's being planned here? I don't know, man. But it's okay. Things are being planned here. Books are being read. They're probably, you know what they're planning to do? Buy more books. Because they're expensive and we got shelves to fill up, you know? So the designer was doing their best to, like, you know, fill up space and all that. But again, you know, work in progress. Looking outside, looking for more adventures, looking for more quests for books and all that. What is back here in front of these? So we have here, things are kind of dressed up a little bit. So, you know, this might be the beginning of what is going to be like this hidden area. So this might be a hidden nook with which to like make observations. Could be that too. But I love the shaping here. This works out really, really well. So you kind of see what they sort of did here. They have a number of platforms that are here, and they're phased and clipped through, so that way it doesn't cause any funny business there. But it's trying to help to complete this rounded shape, and this worked. Yeah, maybe they can. I don't know if uh, I don't know what else. I guess there's a number of things that could be put here to also help to obscure it. But if I'm walking by fast enough, I'm not gonna really notice anyway. So it depends on what they want to do, right? But I like this. This works out great. I like that. I said it like 4 times because it's true. so let's so let's climb up a bit. I'm sorry. Let's go forward. We enter a stairwell room. We can see, you know, what a not so obvious like secret room that's back there. It's been closed off and everything. So let's see what's under that. Well, before that, we have this. Oh, what a interesting dedication here. We have an altar to the unholy paladin, right? Or it could be just be like this multi-class homage, you know, paladins, death knights, warriors. You know what this is? It's the altar of plates. Yes. Oh. So this is a altar to the best armor type in the game. Just want to point that out. Every other is just envious, and that's okay. So inside here we kind of switched gears a little bit. We have this rugged look down here. So if this was like a warband hall or apartment or whatnot, this is where a rugged type character lives. So it could be a Tauren, it could be an orc, you know, whichever. Close that guy. Let's keep climbing. So we're climbing and we have these, oh boy, what's the word? What's the term for this again? Candelabra. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Candelabra. As we make our climb. Help to brighten up the space, fill up the corners, give it a little bit more life. And then at the top of this, just a simple spread. Relax, eat, enjoy some lobster. Wait, where was the kitchen? Somewhere down there was the kitchen, and they brought the lobster upstairs. That's okay. You do what you want. And then we go into this open, you know, this open air bedroom. And here we are. Raised bed all the way up here. Let's hop in, you know, do our night thing, wake up. Actually, we kind of have, if this was backed up a little bit more, you would wake up to like a dragon staring at you right in the face. And then here's where the balcony leads up. You know, this is what we were looking down from a little bit earlier, from the secret, not secret room, but from the evil room. Kind of an interesting sight here that you're overlooking. The dudes that are like just kind of reading downstairs. It's all right. And then right through the shroud, what do we got? So we've got the bathroom. There we go. Oh, very spacious bathroom. Room for all sorts of stuff. Oh no, the toilet's out of order. Oh no. Ooh, it's all bad. All bad. Oh no, the seats. I'm swimming in this toilet, baby. Good God. Well, that's unfortunate. But you know what? It's cool because the rug's magic. Yeah, the rug is magic and it's absorbing all the water and it's okay. Let me at least rinse off my butt. And I don't know if that is going to be like a wall decor or the kind of urinal that you got to kind of jump up into. You got to platform into this urinal. Like, yo, you want to go? Oh, I don't think I can actually climb on it, can I? It feels like I should be able to. No, oh no, it's a solid piece. Oh, sad song. Yeah, I can't land on it. Oh man. So how are we supposed to go? We want to like stand on top of the thing, right? But no, I guess not. So all right. Now, did I see everything? Perhaps I did. Gotta arc it up and go the distance. Oh, dude, there we go. That's some effort. It's pronounced candelabra. Oh, I missed a syllable. Oh, thank you. And we did. Oh, okay, great. Thanks to Wanheda for showing me their place. Yay! All right. I will leave party. Somehow. Boop. And we got folks to thank again, I think. Thanks to Evil Maiden, to Ghost Abbey. Thank you for giving Arudnel. Thanks to Elf Nia, to R. Shelton, to Robotic Unicorn, and Catrian, to Shark Tribe, to Bad Nana Nomad, I think so. And thanks to Flipside. Yay! I'm in the Bay Area. You know what luxury bathtub is there, let alone the full on you. Was the thing extended? Oh no, more visits. Ah, I'll always do Candlebod to do. No, I missed a syllable. Yeah, candelabra. Yeah, I don't. It's not a normal word. That, it doesn't really fit. I mean, it should be part of the housing visit vernacular, right? But I'm not used to it, so forgibbles me. All right, EU, y'all are lucky. Ooh, boy. It also means that tomorrow we're going to be slamming the US tours. Yep. Don't we all have candelabras in our houses at Bay Area? I mean, I got mine along with my putting green. No, I opted out of that. I just wanted to keep my infinity bath. Come on, man. Would you like to see a work in progress film set? Sure. I mean, to be honest, first come, first serve. So have at it. Name is right up there. All right, so where am I going? DMZ Kingdom? Good idea. Good idea. The Horde one. So I don't know which one that is. Yeah. It's not really like there's no easy distinction to make. Is Dark Sand considered the Horde one? So, yeah. I'm not sure. All right, let's roll. Thank you for these stories. I like your interpretations. It's fun. Sometimes I'll get really silly, I admit, with making up stories and why things are the way they are. And it's all in jest. It's not to be taken too seriously. It's all just to have fun. And now, turn this guy off. Now we're at Riff Raff's place over in over in Razorwind. And they said that they wanted to pull off a kind of a work in progress film set with a castle front. This is highly unique. So here we have paved stones. Not paved stones, but we actually have boulders that are creating this full-on castle vibe. Hold on. Let me okay, so Okay, top of the castle is whatever, but the front is being just kind of stacked with these slats. That's adorable. That is adorable. All right, let's head on inside. If I can. Oh. Mass is not home right now. It's all good. By the way, thanks to dude, thanks to Sharon Ria, thanks to Clouds Are Cool, and thanks to Banshee Devil for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh, he's Forsaken as well. Nice. So when we go in, we got double doors greeting us right at the start, and it opens up to la da da. Ooh, that's wild. What a wild grandfather clock that's being set up here, using a coffin and everything. Lots of different ways to interpret that. This is how they went. So let's explore. Let's check out what's going on in here. So first off, I'm not going to climb up yet, but we have the beginnings of like these stairs that are leading us up. I like this effect here where they're trying to use the fences. It's so hard to do because there are a lot of folks that really want to try and pull off a more convincing staircase by having vertical lines to line up the climb, which just isn't that much of a thing. Those folks, they just end up using pillars or any number of objects to achieve that same effect. But I always at least respect the attempt whenever they try to do that because I know it's really hard. Now, as for what's going on here, again, we have this, what I'm going to interpret as a grandfather clock, but then it's kind of like this tall structure too. So it's a little bit hard to fully interpret what's going on here. Upstairs isn't finished yet. Lots of placeholders. That's all right. We'll just make stuff up as we go along. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Let's go through some doors. So again, this is supposed to be like a movie set. So I'm going to kind of like already put myself behind the fourth wall, and we'll just kind of break things down as the pieces that they are and see just like what sort of potential they're trying to set up. So, kind of an interesting layout setup that they have here with like the different doors. We'll see where that eventually leads to. Let's go through here now because they said the downstairs area is a lot of work in progress stuff. So let's see what sorts of set pieces that they have around here. So they have this different arrangement of things that are being prepared. Pretty empty looking, but we do this climb into, oh, check it out. We have this kind of stage and throne room almost that's being set up. It's almost like a banquet hall of sorts. So we have like these we have little setups here on the side. A kind of a custom fireplace using blocks and walls to give that kind of like pushed in sort of feeling. Spread of food on the side, so this has a sort of loungy feel to it. And as we climb to the top of this, we got the boss's chair, which is mostly just a chair. You say it's a ballroom? I would say yeah. This does feel. I think this would be count as a ballroom. It just happens to have some interesting objects here on the side, such as like a slot machine kind of thing. Hey. Yeah, on the side you have like kind of the matching fireplace, so sort of different setup, horizontal fruit, as I'll call it. Right through here is the facade revealed. Now, as we go higher, we have these large shrouds. I'm going to walk around it this time. Large shrouds, and then we're led down to be continued. So we'll see, someday we'll see like how that builds out. Kind of a little, it's like here's the banquet. Here's like the banquet part. Here's the ballroom dance floor. Here's the Instagram spot. So you and all your buddies will take a picture right here, take a pose, and then people are posing, make sure they get all the lights and colors in there so they can have like a nice balance of everything. And then, oh god, is this platforming? Boop. Boop. Yeah, I think this is some sort of platformy thing that's happening here. Maybe? Oop, this is very disorienting, actually. Oh, wait. Does that work? Okay, so... Okay, we're almost there, kind of. This is highly disorienting. Okay, so we somehow made a climb. Yay! So we climbed up a thing. Oh, oh, that's cute. So it's supposed to, there's supposed to be a lift. Oh, that's cute. The lift is out of order. Yeah, no kidding, man. Because it's spinning, but then the rope ain't moving nowhere. Gosh. All right, so what's on this side? So here. Now this is feeling a bit more abstract. Welcome to the laboratory. All right. Boop. So, and what is in this laboratory? Or do they mean like a movie set laboratory? So we come up, kind of empty spaces. Through this door, portal of sorts. Yes, plus bed. It is, oh, is it? Okay, so you want to hear something horrifying? Never watched it. I know. There are a lot of things that people are like, really? And this is one of them. This is one of them. So what was the one? What was the one of the more recent ones? Stranger Things. I toured a house that had all these sorts of Stranger Things references, and I was like, wow. I was just kind of nodding my head. I'm like, I don't know any of this. Damn. Oh no, I know. People love Stranger Things. I've watched no more than like a couple of episodes. Well, shucks. I feel kind of bad. I would be able to appreciate more of these set pieces if I had watched the damn movie. I hear so many things about it, too. But still, thank you for showing me your place. Yay. I guess that's one of the other tough things about doing some of these visits is that I'm not going to get all the pop culture references. Give me like WoW references, absolutely. But when it comes to like other pop culture stuff, like it's going to be a hit or miss, unfortunately, because I know I don't expose myself to a whole lot of stuff. But thank you for showing me anyway. Appreciate it. Stranger Things is strangest about things. My God, things? What? All right. Now, one thing that I have noticed about like some of the downtime and maintenance things is that I'm not saying it's going to happen here, but it has happened in the past where Blizzard's like, hey, sorry, we're going to extend maintenance for another hour and something like that. And then like 10 minutes later, boop, it's up. We're like, yo, what? So it would like totally throw people off because some people would be like, all right, I'm gonna dip. I'm going to like do my own thing, whatever. And then a few minutes later, realms come up and it's like, oh, okay. So that happened recently. Maybe they're messing with, yeah, it could be that. It could be that. Did they do that to keep from having a rush of logins? No, because it's going to happen anyway. You know, there are a lot of people who are, come on, look at us. I'd say there's 2,500 people who are watching here right now, which is amazing. Thank you, by the way. There are a good number of us that are waiting to log in. You know, and being like, well, you know, they're gonna wait for it. And other folks are like, okay, I'm gonna wait as long as I can. It's past the scheduled time. This is not fun. Great. and then off they go. And that's fine. All right. While I appreciate folks showing me like their places in progress, is there anyone who happens to have a mostly complete spot to look at? Like I'd say give me like 80, 90% if you got it. But if you're on the EU and you want me to take a look at your place, if you're in game, just send me an invite and we'll go. Go, 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 go. This is when you keep updating add-ons, hoping your most wanted one makes the launch. Yeah, name is right there. So go ahead and send the invite. First come, first serve. Last time they extended it, it was something like that. It was like really, really fast. All right. Where am I going? Is it on EU or US? This is EU because US ROMs are down right now. Can you go over this? Can you go over again the sign up process to have a visit? Although in the US, there's a link. Can someone do the command thing and put up the link? And then all the instructions are right there. Then you just sign up. Nice and easy. Stone Mountain. Let's go. Right now I'm doing spontaneous tours because I went through the quote official EU queue for this week, but US ROMs are down. So what can I do? More visits. Can I send an invite if you're okay with a visit and mainly garden? Thank you guys. Let's see. This is not a house, by the way, just something silly different. Cool. UI is off. Let's go. This is Exege's place. And this is okay. Check it out. Blue. I love the branding here. And then here we have red. Oh yeah. Blue versus red. And it looks like bloodstains. Oh boy. Okay, so this is an interesting spot over here at Razorwit. The place has been skinned, and it looks like it's just gore all over the place. There's like dead bodies being wheeled in or wheeled out. Probably wheeled out. Some upturned stuff over here. Yeah, again, like, okay, yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see bloodstains all over the place. Places like pretty heavily skinned with different shapes and structures to, give it kind of a different identity. A bloody identity, perhaps? Oh boy, we're going to see another war versus Mr. Snuffles and Reptar again. Oh boy. I think it is, dude. Yo. Okay, so we come in to the battlefield. We have bathrooms. We got the loo on each side. Okay. Oh, this is you. Oh, I know your place. Okay. That's right. You had the other branding before. And then there was like all sorts. Yeah, there's the Linkin Park stuff. And it was Mr. Snuffles that was just getting like, he was just getting it. Oh, okay. So here we go. Oh boy. Well, we're going for a ride, friends. Let's do it. So what are Reptars doing? Reptars they're wheeling stuff in, they're wheeling stuff out. Oh, actually, okay, so here's like going off into battle or something like that. So they're like all eager, they're ready for it. But then here it's like, oh no, blah, 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 blah. Oh no. Blah, 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 blah. It's that kind of thing going on, right? But this is the society of Reptars. This is Reptarville. Let's go. Food. Excellent. So what are they having? Goulash, noodles, They're having full-on meals. Hell yeah. So at least in Reptar Land, they good. Heck yeah. So here, oh, this Reptar is going to war. Hell yeah. Yeah. So Reptar got a tank, right? You know, it's just the drill, but then they put some stuff on, they put pipes and stuff on top of it to obscure things, and now it's a tank. Let's freaking do it, dude. Heck yeah. And then what are we? They're laying siege. Oh, this is so dope. Okay, so this is adorable. Oh my god. So here's like General Reptar, right? And their lieutenant. They're making the battle plans, you know, and they're trying to execute on everything going on. So we have all these, you know, this whole like walking diorama. So check out the technology here, right? So Reptar loads up, right? And then Reptar grabs the tail, you know. So we got biological technology going on. They do the pull, and then boom, right? And it's fast. Like they're only going that far, and this one's like ready to load up. Oh, dude, yeah, don't, yeah, these Reptars, they're here for blood. So here, what do we got? This is Holy Reptar, right? And he's like riling up the troops. You know, it's like, yeah, I know that thousands of us have fallen, but we're gonna take this together. Yeah. And then here, like here in Camp Reptar, it's like, yeah, dude, yeah, screw Mr. Stuffles. Oh, burn Mr. Stuffles. So this dude is, I don't know, like injured. Maybe he's like getting healed up or something like that. Here we got a little barracks for some Reptars. Here, this one is, oh, here's the interrogation spot, you know? Yeah. This is hilarious. So, okay, I got to look at the rest of the front over here, and then we'll look at the actual battlefield, okay? So, they're grabbing weapons, ready to go. Oh, I didn't even see the Mr. Snuffles that they ran over. There we go. So here's the medics. Yo, here's the medics taking one of the hero Reptars away because he's still good, you know. So they're gonna try and heal him up. Now on this side we have technician Reptar. You know, keeping all the equipment and gear all good to go. Scout Reptar is doing their thing. We have, oh no, he fell. Oh, was that an accident or did he get nailed by something from the bad guys on the other side? Yeah, so they're like loading up. And then here we have Cavalry Reptar. Wait, why is he riding on Mr. Snuffles? That's crazy. So, yeah, so we got Cavalry Reptars that are ready to go too. Reptars on Reptars. That is wild. Okay, so Reptars are pushing up front using, oh, I love the branding here. That's so good. So here's like the battering ram, and they're taking it up. They're trying to bring down this drawbridge because they know there's going to be a gate behind it, but they're readying this battering ram. And this dude's, oh man, with torches and everything, they're just trying to throw over, trying to distract the enemy so they can, oh snap, oh, infernal attacks, oh snap. All right, so we also got Reptars trying to cross the sea, but they're being guarded by Sams. Dude, Sams are coming out. They're on the attack. Oh, man. Sam doesn't mess around. He took one Reptar. He's going to swallow the damn thing whole. Dude, meanwhile, we got Marine Reptars trying to go across, trying to breach the other side. Someone's trying to sneak across. Oh, they're trying. Dude, this is Gilneas. Oh, I like that. They're invading Gilneas after all. See, I knew that there were plans. So right here, now they're kind of trying to breach the walls, right? So of course they're gonna have a time. This dude just got blasted, right? He's getting blown back, but the walls are also coming down. They're starting to invade. Like Snuffles is, you know, they're all getting smashed into the debris because, hey, you know, walls, they make no distinctions on who's whose side. But here in the front, things are just getting grim. You know, we've got dead reptars, even the little battle lobsters, like they've been deployed into the fight. Oh no, that reptar fell. Okay, something something just feels so tragic about this shot. It just makes it so sad. He's like, no. And so what else we got? So, oh, here's ninja reptars. They're trying to climb up. Ah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Or maybe they're like sappers or something. So here is the cavalry reptars trying to go across, and here, you know, things are taking a different kind of vibe. You know, so they're trying to. I don't know if they're getting like smashed down, or if he's trying to bring like explosives up or something like that. But they're trying to breach the walls. They're trying to get through. Oh, okay. So over here on the Snuffle side, they have like these automatic firing warglyphs that are just like foo, foo. Right? And this one got nailed. Oh no. Poor thing. Oh, dude, they got a Kraken on their side. That's cheap, dude. They got a damn fell Kraken over on the Alliance or on the Snuffle side of things. That's brutal. Oh, man. And then here we have like kind of reinforcement Snuffles that are coming out. Like, you know, I'm about to get them. And they're shielded and stuff. Oh, dude. Dodge stuff. But here on the front lines, oh, they're just going to town. So we got reptars straight up with donning their melee weapons. Oh, this one's just brutalizing that guy, you know. But counterattack, they're all coming out from this front here. They're trying to take down everything that's going here. But they're also trying to breach the walls from up here. We got the hound, you know, this Snuffles right there with the mace, just bam, just totally nailed. That reptar, he's about to go down, probably take the ladder with him. But they're also breaching up top there. Good God. How many reptars does it take to conquer? Dude, is that a missile? No. That's a cannon thing. But then there's like it's like they fired a missile. Holy smokes. Okay, so let me see if I can like climb in anywhere. So here, some reptars, they managed to breach the gate. Hell, oh dude, dude, I didn't even see that. There's a gyrocopter that's trying to airdrop even more of them. So here at the front, you know, you can see the front right here, and like there's so much, oh god, the chaos that's going on in there. And these guys are just getting hammered by the gate by the Snuffles that are behind, able to fire their weapons and everything. Good gracious. All right, it's cool. So I can climb up. So now we got Snuffle defense. All right, Snuffle defense right over here. Here's like the battle commander right here. Snuffles are like ready to deploy, but they're not doing so great. You know, they're kind of being they're being breached by the reptars on this side, but they gotta hold that front. If they let that gate fall, that's it, dude. You know, we have backpack Snuffleses ready to go, and then let's like kind of drop down here. So here's like their artillery spots. Oh, but then the reptars, they made it in. So I think they're not doing so great. The Snuffleses, they're doing their best to like keep dudes out, and they got more. Dude, there's like a whole front that opened up, and more reptars are pouring through. Oh man, Snuffleses are not doing great. Fucking for the horde, dude. Oh no, there's like spider bots too. I'm not quite sure whose side they're on. Yeah, I can't tell yet. Maybe we'll see what's going on. But now here, oh man, dude, this melee is insane. How many plushies did you buy? Holy crap! So we have multiple fronts. Tons of reptars are pouring through, but oh man, we have like this. We have this different tank Snuffle that's coming in, just zap the hell out of most of these guys. Like, look at the Trixies. Look at the Trixies that they got. Like, they dropped some water right here, and then boom, they zapped them. That's brilliant, dude. That's brilliant. But yeah, we also have reptars coming out from the side. They have a makeshift kind of a slingshot or artillery thing that's going. They're trying to go for like one of the enemy commanders back there, but here pure melee. You know, Snuffles are charging with their V formation. They're about to, you know, like, I think the Reptars are about to collapse. They're not doing so great. They're not nearly as organized. And, you know, Snuffles, they've got like them horns up front. You can't stop them tusks with these little wimpy old horns, right? And here's supply Snuffles that are sending that are trying to bring supplies over. And over here, there's I don't know, but let's check on what's going on the other side there. What the hell's going on there? So now we have a pile of Reptars that are trying to make their way up top. Probably trying to go for like, I don't know, what is up there? Oh, they're just trying to go for like the defenses that are up there because they took down 2 of the guns, but they threatened to zap some more. This Reptar is trying to get in there. Oh, okay. Are the Reptars piloting the spider bots? It's a little bit hard to tell, but I mean, they're piloting at least one of them. So yeah, so I don't see any up top there, but there definitely is one here, and it's crashing against this snuffle drill. Another one's about to come out though, so they might be in trouble. Can I go behind that? No, it's just a facade. Okay. All right, then over here, looks like Reptars are trying to set free another Reptar that was captured by the enemy. No time to maybe no time to mount up a defense or to get ready for it. And then over here we have, I guess, jousting happening on this side. So yeah, it looks like the Snuffles are mounting a very desperate defense, and things aren't looking so hot. The Reptars are definitely coming through. And meanwhile, I don't know what these guys are doing. These guys have clearly abandoned the fight. Yeah, they have no interest in the fight. So, elite Snuffles are here to guard the King Snuffle back there. Now the thing is, can they do it? What do you guys think? Do you think there's a chance? Because I'm going to say it's going to be tough. I have yet to see, I don't see a hero Snuffle. You know, I don't see one with like a crown on their head holding like the Ashbringer or nothing like that. You know, nothing. I guess this is the closest thing. I don't know if this Snuffles is directing stuff or if these are like their epic weapons and all that. This is this is the fun play-by-play. I'm sure I missed like some stuff. I was like, oh dude, like just the brutality that's coming from all these guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just wild. Just wild. Yeah, like look at this, look how skilled this pilot is. He's stomped on that Snuffles, and he's trying to fend off the drill as well. Very nice. Very clever with the electricity too, though. Good tactic. This is fun. Did I didn't miss any rooms, right? I think I got through to the end. Yeah, because I can't climb up that. Very neat. Very, very neat. Now this is just a brawl. What a brawl. Now I really like the front too. Here, let me try to make my way there. Actually, I think I did miss some stuff because I went through here. Oh no, I think I did get everything. Yeah. There might be some small stuff that I missed, little details. That's like, here's like some more airdrop Reptars. And then here's like the big, oh, here's one on a rocket. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Like, this is part of what I wanted to see from housing, is that you would find these cool, like this was my fantasy when I wanted to eventually see NPCs, or like if you can get composable mannequins, then you can like kind of recreate or reenact scenes, which would be like freaking awesome. Yeah, this was very creative. Thank you for showing us, dude. This was fun. This was fun. You know, Commander Reptars over there. There's the front, the battlefield. That's wild. That is very wild. Wait until we get higher to core limits. Oh, it's just a day away, dude. Just a day away. Yeah, that was Exesia's place. Oh, that's wild. All right, boop. I don't know if you can visit people's house on a free starter account, trying to find time to spend while on it. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Now I am on. I did buy the War Within, and you might need to have the War Within in order to, even look at housing. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Hello, Audrey. That was a sudden invite. Which am I? If I'm looking at house, let me know what address I'm going to. Am I hiding my character while viewing these houses? Yes. I'm out of coffee. Oh no. Panic. Ah. Alliance. Maybe Emerald Sky. I don't know which one is which. Am I hiding the UI? I'm not fully obscuring it right now, but I did tuck everything aside. Yeah, it's a console show player. You actually don't need the one. It can just be like the same thing, so that way you can use the same key and be like, it'll hide your character for you and your clients. People can still see you, obviously. One thing to point out too is that whenever you hide your character, the game will kind of know it a bit, and you'll no longer interact with other physics. So, I don't think this will do. But if I'm walking through shrouds or curtains and stuff, like when you have your character, obviously the curtain will move, but when you hide it, then it no longer moves. So, all right. This over here is Audrey's place over at Founders. Founders, yeah. Of course, I should know this is Founders. We have a pretty minimal dress up here. We have a couple of fence posts. We have some trellises here to kind of greet us in from different pathings or paths. But we do have this raised, the start at least of this raised porch area, which is very nicely made. Good clean lines. They went and put a lot of effort into setting up like these proper fence posts. But again, like good lines with having like solid blocks and trellises on the side. You climb up with the stairs, which adds a certain kind of style to it, and I appreciate that. And over here, under the gazebo, we have this nice little extension that's made. It flushes really well, colors match and everything. And under it, again, kind of the matching colors. And in this case, they added some enclosures to make it feel like, oh, if you want to tighten up the spot a little bit more, you can close the curtains and kind of dim the lights. And otherwise, you keep out weather and stuff like that. As for the top, anything crazy up top? No, nothing crazy. Let's head on in. One second. Oh. Gotta stretch sometime, man. All right, cool. Fantastic. So as soon as we come in, we have this nice, very like kind of this textured entrance. Like you can kind of see, okay, the contrast is not there. It's just filled with a lot of stuff. But we have like these stones as set up as the walls. Windows on the side. We have places to lay down stuff. And also this nice fancy schmancy rug to greet us inside. But it fits really well. As soon as we go in though, we enter like this kind of living room space, which is quite dolled up. I like this. There's a lot of cool stuff that's happening here. Well, a lot of cool stuff. We have like multiples of these like little library nooks being set aside. You know, private kinds of spaces. Here though, we have like the public space where folks can gather around, hang out with Mr. Schnuffles, enjoy a snack, have some tea, and soak in some of the warmth. You know, here you can see like there's kind of a warmer, you know, if you want to have like food or whatever the hell fixings that might be there, just set it on that plate. The table will keep it nice and safe. And then you can enjoy some stuff. So here are like the little nooks I was talking about. They're just very tight, lined by shelves, and stuff to fill out the walls. What's drawn here are the curtains to help close up whatever other gaps are there. Here we just have the window, some shelves. Cool. And a whole lot of Reptar. Yay. On the other end, kind of similar, but sort of a different vibe. Instead of like the couches, we just have like this one bench like spot. But we also have places for gaming and snacks and potential for more books. Very cool. And here's like the more private spot. You know, this is for the single person. They're going to do some work, some reading, pondering what kinds of books that can go onto the shelf. And then maybe their partner's like, dude, you have books like right there. And then you're like, I need them. Of course I can't put them away. I might need them at any time. Gosh. And that's why the shelves are empty. Because they're a secret slob. That's okay. Because if anything, they're doing a good enough job of taking care of the house because, hey, it's full of books. Anyway. Okay, there are a lot of empty bookshelves. We got to wonder like where they are. I'll tell you where they are. They're waiting at the store to be picked up. Yep. Okay, so this is pretty filled out. So I'm going to wait to go there first. I want to see what's going on here. Now this is filled out. Now this is like one of the, hey, here's all my stuff kinds of rooms. Behold, even. Now, this also happens to be nicely organized. You know, I'm used to seeing places where, you know, you have a collection of stuff and then there's a certain level of clutter, right? Here, it's like very meticulously placed. Nice and neat. Not exactly organized by like theme or anything like that, but nicely lined up. Nothing's really getting in the way of each other. Just like the very clean placement of one object to the next, to the next, to the next, without any particular celebration of a certain thing. And that's okay. Sometimes the adventure is just like, you know what, I just want to get things that kind of like please the eye when it comes to just how it fits. And that's it. It's their house. What am I going to say? Oh, it's ugly. That'd be kind of lame. Okay, so now I think we can go through the so-called secret spot. Just kidding. There we go. All right, so now we enter a staircase room. And we also have, you know, another kind of collection of stuff. We got the war table. That's right there. I like this. I like the way this is dressed, though, because it doesn't have that strong of a theme, but, you know, I'm seeing like, okay, felly stuff, demon huntery stuff, you know, and here's like the opposite, but it kind of comes together pretty well. Now back here, we further our collections And now we have kind of like thematic stuff, at least along the lines of like ancient and unique books, artifacts filled with magic and history and all that. And I'm sure the master of the house is like, what do you mean and all that? What? Are you dismissing my grand adventures around Azeroth? Not exactly. But here's a good example of like clutter to set up. Although this right here is just one piece. It's just gonna look like that. And that's okay. So let's go around the storage area. We'll start our climb. Hello to Mephisto over there. What up? All right, so we go in, reach the top here. We have a bit of a space here to like hang out. And then, ooh, okay, this is well dressed. Like I love how I'm just kind of like, ooh. This is very inviting. Lots and lots of color. All right. So this has a very much like a lodge flavor to it. Wow. So lots of class celebrations, big on warrior stuffs. We'll go and see what's going on, through there first. Actually, there is none. All the books are here. So the books have to be somewhere, man. But we have this grand fireplace, huge trophy that's set up with more trophies waiting to be unpacked and put on display. But yeah, this is a really good spread right here. We have the window style, including the trellis to help line things up and close off a little bit of the lighting. But we have all sorts of other, like, not complicated objects, but it's filled up in a way that feels very crisp, very clean. Like you see, starting from the top here, we have like a little bit of lighting. We have the lighting that comes from the windows. Up top, it's dressed with the curtains. And as we start moving our way down a little bit, we descend upon like these half shelves with the treasures, the books on either side. One more set with the books down there. And then we reach these elevated windowsills. We have more stuff laid down, books, games, the Sentinel Owl, and then that's followed by the beams that are clipping through the couches to create this sort of like single couch effect. And then we have the other pillows here to help hide the funny angles and clipping and what have you. So it's a really good spread. Very, very good spread. And like I said, it's not an uncomplicated build that I'm trying to highlight here. It's just the fact that you can achieve something like this with uncomplicated parts. It doesn't have to be like, it's not super sophisticated, but it's super effective too. It's just clean. And here's a table with food and booksies and all that stuff. Yeah, really nice. Of course, having a Reptar and a Mr. Snuffles, that's always like a nice thing for me. Heck yeah. I almost expect, it didn't happen, but I almost expect a hidden shelf behind that. It just kind of begs for it, but it doesn't seem to be one. Bummer. Yeah, really nice. And there's so much potential. Like this was really well done. And then out here, I'm just pointing it out that there's a lot of potential to be done out here because right now it's it's a little empty. There can be books there are books that ought to be filled at some point, but they could always opt to do other things too. They can go for the cheaper hidden bookshelves just for the sake of adding color, but they can add all sorts of things to fill out walls if they wanted to. It's just a matter of like which thing you want to feel like doing. It could be like these different Valdrakken bookshelves. It could be a different variety. It could be a whole lot of stuff. So, is that a room with the pre-made stairs? Yes. Yes, it is. I think I've seen everything now. Oh, there is. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't go through here. I kept thinking that was the front door. Dude, I'm tripping. So now we have, at last, a bedroom. Very cool. We have this gnarly chair to have with a workbench. We have the ladies on either side plus Jack and Jill. But it's also a modest bed. It's a clean bed, but it's very modest compared to the rest of the decor that lines this particular room. And then right through here behind the shroud, the bathroom. There we go with the potty. How are we sitting? We're sitting fantastic. We got magic toilet paper that never runs out, or it's self-cleaning, which still, would you use self-cleaning toilet paper? I don't know. That would definitely take some getting used to, I think. Anyway, vanity on the side here. They're not leaving it empty. They dressed it up a little bit more. They just put a curtain right there. Boom. Line the walls with it. Same thing right here on the other side with the window. Overlooking the tub. Scrub dub dub. Get some product. Put that stuff on. Cool stuff. Rinse off. Good to go. Nice. Very nice. Interesting that the bedroom is like right here, you know, towards the first floor. And then up top is where you have like this, you know, very grand looking gathering spot. Yeah. Still cool. I think self-cleaning toilet paper was in a NAD pod episode. No, thank you, Audrey. I appreciate that. I'm really hoping they add treasure to housing decor, open chest of gold and jewels, piles of gold and silver coins, like Gringotts style. Oh, you like some sort of like interaction? That'd be fun. It'd be fun to just have something that you can open and then it just makes the sound. Oh, that's cool. Leave party. How's it going tonight? Busy all of a sudden. You know, now, like, I thought I was just going to do 4 visits. Now I'm doing more. And I'm being invited again. Let's go. Where am I going? I'm actually in the days when servers went down for 3 days at a time, so extended is meh. Yeah, I mean, I remember those days for sure. Oh, there's only one in the house. Brilliant. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Where am I? Boo, 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 boo. By the way, if there are folks who are trying to be part of these spontaneous visits, if your luck is bad or if you just don't want to deal with the mental anguish of trying to sign up, you can always use the form and sign up as well. That way you're locked in, can relax, and you will definitely get your visits at around the, you know, in a week or so. I know it's not perfect, but that's like the most perfect thing that I could think of. All right, this is, if I can find their name. This is a Grima Druid over here at Founders, and dude, check out the head. What the hell? Oh, snap. Oh, that's so neat. Okay, we gotta take a bit of a better look at this. So I'm gonna, wow, holy moly. So this is, okay, bear, right? I'm gonna go with a bear with this electric stuff going on. Oh, that's wild. This is mighty intimidating. I don't feel welcomed in at all. I feel like I'm being swallowed. Panther? You're gonna go with the panther? Oh, fine. I guess it's a cat. I was hoping it was a bear. No, 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 no. It's called Black Bear Cave. Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely a bear. Haha. All right. So I think we have a barricade. I'm pretty sure this is like a horde barricade that's being used for the toothesses. Very cute, though. I mean, the deer thinks it's cute, so there you go. So now this is Founders, so it's a physically like kind of a smaller spot, easy to skin around. But I think they used like some of the objects there to help obscure whatever it is that we're seeing. Really neat though. Really, really neat. Let's go on inside. By the way, thanks to it's Gary, thanks to Lucian, to Vixaris, to Vitamins, and Kitson, and Wild Huntress. Thanks to Bjorn of Northern Sea, and to Valeri, to Sonia, and Debwow, and Hermit, and Discarded, to Donut Kill. Thanks to Sharu, and Clouds Are Cool, and I think I have too many, but that's okay. All right, so we have entered the Black Bear Cave, so we kind of portal our way in. And I always love this. I love it. I love seeing the trees that are kind of built in and trying to encroach on like the stone. So we go in, and it looks like a place that isn't visited very often, or at least it's not dusted very often. We've got spider webs lining the place. Freaking a coffin lid, I think, is like chilling right there. Some more trees that are going through. We've got some sort of gas that's threatening to leak inside. Dead earthen as well. Oh, even freaking a kraken. And we have a reptar who is like scavenging. They managed to find themselves an ancient magic acorn, but they're just gonna eat it because, yeah. So things are barely like kind of holding itself together in this cave, but there is some evidence of life, or maybe impending death. I don't know. Could be one thing or the other. Okay, I'm trying to watch my back. I think we're safe. So let's go inside, and oh wow, check this out. What a cool vibe. So it's as if we are, still kind of like semi outside, but in this cave area. So we're not inside anything yet. We just kind of portaled into this area. And now we're hitting up this, the outside of this underground cavern with surveillance. as I'm understanding it. You got a loo right over there. We have this this waterfall with water that's flowing through under this rock bridge and to the other side. That's very cool. Paving stones help to guide us in. We have like this cordoned off area for some greens that are, not really providing much, but we can get some battleground power-ups if we wanted to. So we'll probably survive. We got Puppy House right over there. There's the boss of the house hanging out. Places to kind of sort of cook and clean and bathe with Jack and Jill keeping watch. Heck yeah. All right, so let's go inside again and then see what we have. So as we go in, the house proper, very unique with this whole setup because I'm basically entering the house twice. So here's like the inside area, just kind of like a storage area plus places to like not hide things, but to store things, with all sorts of different doodads. We also hang stuff up. Again, this feels like the entrance of a house. And in the middle here, we're greeted with the night well, along with this octagonal room with all sorts of little setups on each wall section. So let's take a look at what we got. We got training stuff. We've got some whimsical gaming stuff. We have here Now here's the spread of, oh, check it out, what's going on in the horizon. What do we have? A wild reptar. Hunting for prey and all that. Stars are in the background. You have this illusion of like clouds. Well, it happens to be an illusion of clouds. I believe there's a window that's like somewhere up there that's pointing down at it, so it can create that sort of thing. But yeah, it has that vibe of clouds if we look at it like this. So it's a very nice little detail that was added. So here we have the very infamous glass table. We have it kind of clipped together and obscured a little bit with the greens here to help to, make a convincing shape. For the most part, when we're looking at it from from a fairly close distance, so we don't really see the clipping or anything like that. As we go further down, we see some homages to the Night Fae, to jewel crafting. And then back to the mid here, we have the whole Nightwell kind of looking thing. Nice. Let's double check that I got my orientation right. So we came in through, not there. We came in through there. Dude, okay, I'm losing it. Like, this is not the real entrance of the house. That's just where I happen to come in. So, sheesh. I'm going to go this way. And look at this real quick. So we have some Death Knight stuff flanking either side. And I think these are like supposed to be sort of like death gates, because they also have some stars set up that lead us nowhere. So they're almost like windows, but not quite. And then now here is the containment field, and I'm going to guess this is just like work in progress that's going on over there. That's cool. So now we'll progress past the loot and all the stuff that they've been gathering. And we'll proceed to the eating room. Hey. So now we have the Arkandor here on the side. The table spread. Good stuff. And here is sort of a bar area, but also maybe a serving table with which folks can grab food, start passing them off to people. Went to the kitchen, which has lots of greens, interestingly enough. So very limited pantry area and food prep. I mean, the food prep actually is fine. And then here we have a bit more of a proper pantry. Dry goods, fruits, some stuff that's kind of sort of ready to go out, but more in like the snack and drink form. Shelves to hang stuff. Heck yeah. All right, so we looked at the foods. Here in the corner, we just have like these warm little spots to hang, chill, vibe, yada, yada, yada. Oh, and then check it. We have like this whole piping. Oh, it's more like a pillar, but we have the piping so that way the smoke actually goes somewhere. A lot of the time I see this and there's like very little, if nothing, attached to it. So I appreciate it whenever I can get an opportunity to see where this goes. So we go through this shroud and then the bedroom. And right up top here is this very nice spread. Like I like this. This looks very, very pretty. So here we just have a very, again, very simple setup of curtains, and then right in the middle, lots of big greens that are shooting out. It's very tastefully done. I love the arrangement. Very even. It's thick, but it's not like too thick. Yeah, really good. Over here, we have like this very grand feast now. Kind of like a pile of stuff that's being laid out. Cool. And then we have the private bath. A semi-private bath. I mean, we have the privacy screen and all that. But then that's it. We bathe, we do stuff, come out, dry off, change and all that. Change our transmog, of course. Yeah, lots to enjoy in this room. To me, this really brings it all in, though. Like I said, I really like this, how this is framed together. It's pretty. Oh, we got this. Actually, no. This is kind of a normal chandelier. I just don't see this one very often. I think I remember the last time I saw it, someone actually used it as a steering wheel for their airship. That's always fun. By the way, after this one, I'm going to take a break from tours. I normally don't do this many visits. So I need to like rest. Just to let y'all know. Okay, so we were in here and then we saw this kitchen area with the greens. Okay, cool. Saw that stuff. So we saw this whole spread. Awesome. And now, oh, did I see everything? Okay, let's do a jog through. I want to make sure that I didn't miss any like secrets or hidden rooms or whatnot. La 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 la. Actually, let me see. Nope. Okay. That would have been kind of funny. It's like I was giving so much praise to the spot because it's so cozy and cute and blah blah blah. And all of a sudden there's like da 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 sex dungeon. You know, and I'd be like, okay, it's their house. Okay, so and then there's the boss of the house. Okay, so and that's under construction. So I think I've seen everything. Yeah, right? Have you ever considered using an add-on that shows tooltips for decor when you give these tours? It would be so awesome and it would help answer all the, oh my God, what is that? Questions. Thank you. I think that only works if it's your house and you're in edit mode. I don't think because you can okay, there are it's interactables that I can highlight. But I don't correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there's an add-on that lets you mouse over and identify everything like right away. I don't think that's how it works. Not enough room points. Take Eliera's art invite, do one more. They've been trying for a while. I just need a break. Yeah. Let me leave party and then Eliera, go ahead and invite me, but I just need a bit. Like I said, I can do tours all day. If I can get away with it, I would do nothing but this. But I also get pretty exhausted, like mentally. It's pretty taxing. There are 2 tiny houses. If we could do just one, that's cool. Here, let me put up the thing. Yeah, there's the name. No first come first serve this time. We'll save this one for Elia since it appears that they were trying for a while to get an invite in. Otherwise, if you want to sign up, you could always sign up too. That works. Yeah, I think I am gonna have to rethink doing 30. Maybe I should like slim it down a little bit to like 25 or something like that. Oh, you have no game time. Oh. Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Well, when the time comes, once you feel like jumping back in and all that, time it right, just go ahead and send an invite. Delayed to at least 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. I know, it kind of sucks, right? We got expectations and all. This is crazy because I forgot that there was like not just house, but there was like this whole area out here that led into it. So they managed to cram a lot into this space. Like this is something that I've seen a lot of, especially for night elf based houses. You have like the wide opening, you have the very very grand, um, very very large setup in the middle, and then you have these different wings, small wings for the most part, that take it from spot to spot, which is cool. But in this case, uh, the uniqueness of this place comes from them setting up all this. Like, okay, okay, was there more? Okay, there wasn't more. Okay, maybe there will be next time. But they set up all this too, rocks and waterfalls and like this whole cave path that takes us through. They didn't have to do this, but they did, and it turned out really well. It's very cool. Yeah, it's got a very good layout. It's very, very cool. I can give you my battle tag. I don't know if I can view the house of a person who has game time as loud. I've never tried that. You want to try it? Ha ha ha. There might be we can try it. See if that works. Cause yeah, I've yet to try going to a place who had their stuff expire. We're gonna do an oh well, yeah, I just wanted a break. Oh. Isn't a house already a cave that you have to make? Why put a cave in a cave? Because imagination. Why not? Yeah, Elgar, just if you can DM me your battle tag either through Twitch or Discord or whatever, that any of that'll work, and then we'll do the handshake. Yeah, really nice. Really, really nice. When can we see a tour of your house? I mean, you're not gonna see much. Yeah. Yeah, nothing's changed in the past month. Yeah. About a month. I added like a tiny little bit to one little corner, but it really wasn't much. So am I waiting for Blood Up Deck Host? No. I just haven't had a lot of time, unfortunately. Like it was funny, a couple weeks ago, one of my guildmates, he was like, yo, dude, it's coming up. Like, when did you want to do keys? And at the time I was like so swamped. I was like, oh my God. And he's like, I know. I'm like, we're gonna do them tonight. Okay, we're gonna do them tonight. We're gonna get this thing out of the way. Ah. Yeah, I just haven't had the time. It sucks. So I gotta get some. No, it's all good. No, I appreciate you folks coming by. Do I have another job aside as well? No, this is it. This is life. If you want to push me back, I'm fine with. Oh no. I'm not. Um, I'm kind of like, what's the word? I'm doing the polish and making it work. Don't if people have signed up, they're in. We're doing it. But on the back end, I'm like doing things, right? Damn. Sorry, hold on. I'm read. There's something to read. Okay, so I don't know if I got a message from the Eliara person or not. Okay. Maybe not. Okay. You do a great job of making this look easy and fun. Thank you for your cheerful disposition and no, thank you, dude. This is, you know, mentally and physically it gets tiring, but also it's like so like, ooh, it's so cool. Oh, I'm being surprised. It's a treat. It's an adventure. So the invite leak score, it's not working. Let me see. It looks like it works, I think. I thought we were going to take a break. Oh, I just did. I'm just talking right now. This is the break. Oh, you thought I was going to be like, oh, I'm done for the day? Nah, man. Nah. All right. All right, cool. There's the handshake. And then we'll see. So is it a chat break? Yeah, it's a chat break. I'm cool with that. The cool thing about all this is you know, because this is the what am I trying to say? This is the spontaneous tour kind of day. I'm not doing anything right now. Or I'm seeing a specific one right now. Sorry. That I did not mean to offend by declining that so fast. Because we're doing kind of spontaneous tours, I can let myself take breaks as long as I feel like. Tomorrow, though, it's going to be more structured, assuming realms are up. Tomorrow's going to be more structured because I got to do like 12 or 13 or so. So I'll be able to get through probably 10 of them pretty quick. Yeah. And which one am I going to, by the way? 11 or 46? So it looks like I can go. They happen to be, it looks like they're logged on a free character, which is cool. And off we go. Cool. Do you think servers will be up for raid time? I don't know, but I mean, my mission, Grim, is to get on and choose the coffee endeavor. And that's like the primary goal. Now, I would love to raid because I want to see how it feels and what sorts of madness awaits. By the way, thanks to Bryce Zamora, thanks to Topaz Trist, thanks to Juiced Up Take, Juiced Up Jake, to Little Muffinator, to its Gary, to Lucian, to Vixaria, thanks to Vitamin and Kristen and Wild Huntress, and I'm losing track of like who I haven't done. It's hopeless now. But thanks to Skyfree as well. Yay. Okay. All right. UI is off. It's all vibes. This is Eliara's plays over on Founders. We have this okay, how's it going? Oh, okay. I can see the shaping now. Oh, okay. I was almost thrown off. So we're let in. So there's the boss of the house. Hey. But we're let in through this rocky path. Of course, there's one to the house. No dressing on the side, but we do have a stable set up. So we're future-proofing. It's a very extensive and very complete looking stable as well. Check it out, dudes. So it's closed off with decent amounts of room for animals. They're all out playing. That's what we're going to tell ourselves for right now. Oh, then here's like the setup, you know, very cozy from a stable sort of standpoint. There's some ventilation, a little bit of extra ventilation with the chalices right there. And I noticed, I think I'm seeing this right, you know, there's a bit of a slant on the roof, I think. Yeah. So we have a slight angle to the slant, you know, so that way wind actually, I'm sorry, rain will actually fall off the roof. Yeah, very nice. Really good setup there. And then when, you know, pets and mounts and whatnot can show up here, you'll be like, ha, ha, ha. One step ahead of y'all, suckers. Well, very nice. Back here we have this porch set up. A little bit of an overhang and kind of a busy spot. You know, we work in, we're reading stuff, making stuff, processing recent kills, and then potty. Place to potty. Target practice. I mean, they did say that this is a hunter's place. So, practicing an axe throwing, easy, absolutely. Let's head on inside, yeah? Now, as soon as we go in, we have a peephole. Oh, interesting. That's neat. At first I was like, okay, we have a, you know, basic setup, but then no, this peephole just kind of stared right back at me. So it's pretty bright outside still. But yeah, very nice little detail that was added here. Now we're welcomed in to food right away. We have this, ooh, check that out. She just like ran over and opened up these windows. Oh, check that out. Functioning window panes or, you know, functioning window doors. That's dope. That's hella cool, dude. So you got the doors set up. And then otherwise, you have kind of like this basic trim. You have the window plus the netting to close things off. Really nice. Like, you don't see the light beams in here that are coming in, but it does a good job of at least telling this, you know, the light is kind of giving that vibe of illuminating like the rest of the area here as if the light source was like over here, like it was like the moon or something, and it's kind of shining in. It's an illusion. I'm pretty sure that's not what's actually happening, but it looks like it, and I think that's pretty neat. I think that's very, very darling. All right, so we back up. Let's survey the rest of this room. There's like Reptar, who's just chilling off the bed. She needs to get back on the bed, man. And let's go to this room, where we have a kitchen. It's a low stove, still elevated, but it's still sitting kind of low. All the fixings, dishes that are ready for washing. You know, pretty extensive setup that they have here for this sink. You know, you have your shelving. It's kind of fused in a little bit. You have your wash basin, and then is that not a tub? That looks like part of a shelf because you have like this whole framing on the side there, and then you have like the well for like running water. It's pouring outside, man. It's totally pouring. You think it's and you know, I think you're right. I think it is the mirror that's been set up there because now we have that fierce reflection. You know, this kind of works as like kind of an additional platform. Yeah, I think it's easy to overlook like some of the extra bits there. All right. So we have finished off with the pantry and bread stuffs around. And then we go into like this kind of like here it looks angled, right? Slightly angled roof that leads us down to this opening here. And we can see outside it's like snowing. Oh, snap. And we can totally see it snowing outside. That's hella good. That is hella good, dude. Now, oh man, oh wow. So what's wild here is I'm seeing, and it's hard to tell. You know, it feels like the angles of like these rugs, I'm guessing here, It's doing a great job of obscuring and making it seem as if, the snow is piling up as we go higher and higher. It's really convincing. Yeah, that's really good. Someday, Blizzard, they need to come up with like snow-covered trees too. That'll like super sell the illusion here. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. But yeah, really well done. Fantastic. Now, let me glance back over at this one over here. Did they do the same thing here? It's a little bit harder to see because there's like a little bit less real estate. But no, they pulled off the same tricks here as well. You have the clipping through. It's kind of at an angle to give that illusion. And yeah, it sells. I'm fooled. Really good. And right through here, oh, the rugs are cuddling. Oh, it's so cute. And then here we just have a little closet. But it's also kind of a private space for the two of them. So I'll kind of let them do their thing. Hey. Now let me double check that I've seen everything. I might have. I think I did. Cool. Yeah, this is a cool place. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. But a lot of the work, or a lot of the, there are things that'll surprise you, right? It doesn't have to be a large place to be visually impressive. Yeah, cool. Well, since it was small enough, yeah, I'll take a look at the other place. So, oops. So this one. No, shutters are sweet. So realms might be up in an hour. We'll see. 5 o'clock is usually my stop time. We'll see if it turns out that way. Your husband's almost okay. A threefer? That's a lot. Okay, so this one is just a big old skinned cabin, right? This is kind of cool. So here, okay, it's pretty dark out, so so apologies, it's going to be kind of hard to see. We have, okay, that's pretty smart. So part of what they did to help skin the house to save on space is that they use these large tents, so that way they can have a bit more budget or a bit more space to cover up to use other things. We have like one little window that's here on the side, but the rest of it is mostly like just boarded up and given like a different shape. All right, so yeah, this kind of has like I said, it's kind of hard to tell here what kind of structures are here. I think these are wells. So with these wells, it kind of gives the illusion, and it's just an illusion. Like if the sun came up, this would look probably like way different. Like it's a rusted metal roof of sorts. Kind of neat. So here you are at 1 month of housing live, and I don't know, I have to imagine that we have collectively surpassed Blizzard's expectations regarding what we can do. I mean, they've mouthed off about, oh my god, we've seen all these amazing creations. We weren't sure if players were going to be able to work with these things and these advanced tools and blah blah blah, but clearly they could. So they did underestimate what players were capable of, and the players will continue to impress. Yeah. All right. So I go inside what looks to be like a really, really small place. Like I said, it's just a cabin on the outside. So cabin on the inside. And here we have this just very basically dressed cabin with all the minimal stuff. Things that we're probably missing would be like things that would be ways to, sustenance, food, and all that. But what do we have out here? I'm curious. We have very little. we have ground, and we have a little bit of blue that's back there, and that's it. Do. So I want to point out to folks, actually, that's interesting. So this is a medium-sized room, but there are walls here. Why? What is behind these walls? Maybe nothing. But can I get there? No. Yeah. So, well, can't get back there. Anyway, thing to point out is, there are those out there, maybe even here in chat, who are like, dude, I haven't even got started. This is like rough. This is just too much. This is how you get started. That's all it takes, dude. Bed, curtains, basic stuff. Just throw it down and then see what happens. See what you can get. And that's it. You don't need to make anything snazzy or crazy. You don't need amazing shapes and all that. Yeah. Now this feels kind of deceptive because I'm looking at this room and they made it smaller. This is deceptively using like other techniques because like the roof has been lowered. They created roof pieces here to just kind of tighten up the space. And maybe that's all they wanted. They just wanted to make like a tighter build. And that's all they wanted to achieve. They have the shape, cool. And then they build around that. It just made me feel sus. I was like, wait a minute. Feels like there's more. It's always meant to be the size of the cabin show. Yeah, it's meant to put out that vibe. That's fine because you have like the one window. We saw the one window outside, and there we go. But yeah, cool. This video will also be able to go through later. Yeah. I'm gonna try to eventually get through to do all that. It might be slightly harder for me to process these because it'll be slightly harder for me to process the spontaneous ones. I need to get the name down and all that stuff. So no, this was fun. All right. So what's that? So builds. Oh, okay. This is the build picture thing. Cool. With the gallery. Okay, so what is going on social media? Because I don't know how much I'm keeping track of anything. So, oh, the launcher updated. Oh, that's cute. Okay. It's purple. I've redone my house 3 times, about to do a 4th. There's so much stuff and constantly thinking of new things, but it sucks because I have to tear it all down for one room at the beginning. Yeah, that part kind of sucks. Like, it'd be nice if they were to do something like, I was talking about this earlier, like a blueprint mode, change where you can do all the changes and then hit a button and then all the changes happen at once. So that'd be a lot of fun. You really need a huge room. Going smaller makes decorating so much easier and almost guarantees a cozy result. It's a great way to, starting with something small, it helps to kind of put your imagination in check, kind of, sort of, because you start with a small space and you're like, okay, how do I fill it up? And then you fill it up with whatever you feel like, and it helps to inspire like a little bit more, but you don't necessarily need to fill those things up. As opposed to having like a really wide space, then it's like, oh, what do I do? Because I'm not sure if my imagination can fit inside this large room, at least not right now. but also, do I have enough actual stuff to fill this out with too? So that's why I recommend with folks who are just getting started, like, yo, if like one room is what you got and you just start with one like small room, fill that up, put in things, and you might be surprised with how much you enjoy the final product of what you have in this, small spot. By the time we finally get back in game, we'll have already gotten our 4 hours for the Twitch drop to core reward. Where am I at? Where am I at on this? Because I know I closed my window at one point. So I'm at... I don't see it at all. Crap. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought I did set that up. Boop. Boop. And then reload. Huh, I don't see it at all. That's weird. Where's my Murloc thingamabobber? Okay, well, I'll figure that out at some point. Got my job watching you today? Nice. Did I see the Michael Jordan image someone did? I saw a number of things. Like I was showing yeah, someone did like these like Korean drawings and stuff. And then I saw some stuff from a manga called Slam Dunk. And I showed it to my wife. She's like, why isn't it such and such? Like that was her first thing that came out of her mouth, because she's like a fanboy. She's a fanboy. She's a fangirl over like one of the other characters, and she's like, oh, they chose those characters. They should have chose this other character instead. I'm like, that's all you gotta say. Jeez. Well, I'm used to, okay, there it is. Oh, now it started. Ah, excellent. Great. Okay. So now it's tracking. I guess it wasn't before. Bastard. Oh well. I stand recall it. I think that's who she was referring to. I think so. I don't remember all their names, and for that our marriage is in trouble. I turned in front of my home into a little shop with a back storage space that opens to the living space. It's been very, very fun to play with. So yeah, so there's the day room, and then there's so it's 2 skybox rooms that we'll get, right? I've seen the day one. I've yet to see. I haven't even looked at the night one yet. But I'm sure it looks very pretty. I'm sure it's great. Our server's still down in USA? I think so. Because if it wasn't, then chat would just be blown the hell up, being like, oh my god, they're up. So, yeah, they're not up yet. Another idea I recommend was to add actual profession tables, like in every major city, like we can have in our home. Make a workshop garage or something like that. I'm pretty sure, and I'm sure they're very annoyed, but also like they've heard it. Trust me. Everything that we have been suggesting, they have heard like a bajillion times already. And for them, it's like, okay, it's not a question of, ooh, do we want to do this? It's more like, oh boy, what do we prioritize first? What's the order of operation? So that's kind of the thing. By the way, I heard we can't use the skybox room upstairs. Is that true? I do not know the answer to that. I don't have the experience I haven't tried it lately. It's been a while. I thought they could. I thought they could be used upstairs, but they also are very the rooms themselves are quite large. They're very obstructive, and so it takes a bit of finagling in order to make it fit for you. But I think someone else would be able to answer that 100% sure. Some of your things about Sword of Stronghold was having a bank and auction house nodes you can really farm using mounts, and the pets are decor. I want to be able to make any room 2 stories. Also, like different stairwell rooms, like a tiny. So right now it's just one size for the stairwell room. That would be kind of odd. Like, what would a large stairwell room be like? Because that's a lot of space. And while that would help a little bit to increase like the freedom that people would have, that's a huge area to cover as well. They don't want your house to end up like Garrison's where you never had to leave. Like, I think, like we talked about this a number of times. I mean, I've tried to make my stance clear. Like, I do believe that city functions should stay in the city. And by that, I'm mostly talking about trade chat. That should stay in the city. And from that, there are consequences to that. So, like, even if you did have profession tables in your house, you got to ask yourself, okay, that's cool for my guild, that would make sense, but it doesn't make sense that, hey, I want to be able, how do I do public orders, how do I do patron orders? So I'm of the belief that you also shouldn't be able to do patron orders either. If you happen to be working on a profession table that's not in the city, that's restricted. So too bad, so sad. But otherwise, then yeah, you can do it. It's just that if there's a thing that makes you be like, oh, I don't need to be in the city, I could just be at the house, that crosses a line. And that's where I know that I've drawn like a sort of red line to do that. But it will. Agree, but content creators recommend have more weight so they can put it on the to-do list. Still, trust me, everything that you have said, or everything that people have said, we said it back in May. Like, there was like a nice long conversation that we've had with developers over at the Boston trip. The WoW creators who were there included me and Preach and Taliesin and Esfan and I forgot. And I think I feel so bad. And some other people. I think between all of us and the other people who were there, we said everything. Mr. GM was not there. But yeah, we brought up a lot of things. So like pretty much all the things that I see people talking about in forums, conversations, other creators, things that I've repeated myself, like trust. We've said it. Am I still doing tours tonight? Even if the exterior will mostly be redone tomorrow, I'm down for you to visit. I'm on hold for now. The beauty of spontaneous tours is I can be like, not now, not yet. I don't think you've asked about trampolines or elevators or underwater rooms. Underwater rooms, yes. Elevators, yes. Trampolines, no. But we have talked about different ways of navigating throughout the house through teleporters, no clip options. But yeah, not on the funhouse level of things. I think switching orc to blood off building doesn't reset the inside out because I'll be yeah. Switching your house type does not change anything on the inside. You're fine. You just change it. That's it. Zeppela is she goes between uh she goes between Final Fantasy 14 and WoW. It's funny. That's not it. I have a poster that she had. Um like there was like some developer signing thing, or there was something that happened. And I happened to hold on to some poster that she had. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go ahead, I'll hold on to it for you and I'll give it to you later. But then the next time I met up with her, it was too late. Like I was like, oh no, I won't be able to give this to you. And she's like, okay, no, it's cool. Go ahead, hold on to it. I was like, no, I'm not gonna hold on to it. And I looked her right in the eye and I was like, I will give this back to you. I'm gonna wait for because now this poster thing, now because of this, you and I, what I said, like between this, you and I, now we have a relationship. Thanks to this, I will find you somewhere on the planet, and I will find the most embarrassing time to give this to you. I don't know if her partner's gonna like be there with her. I'll be whatever. I'll get on a knee, and I will present it to. No, I don't know what's gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen there. So. The fun we have with Red and Blue shows exactly how much fun having mounts, pets, and NPCs in our. I mean, that's kind of a different thing though, because we had this whole posed diorama set up, and we can do like the whole play-by-play. It was just fun. Let's see. We need some activity in the house instead of just me hanging out. Maybe. I mean, it's not like I need my mount to have certain functionality. I don't need my transmog to have like special doohickeys and all that. The time will come, So I think having the basic bones of housing, I think that's the most important thing to get up and running. Focus on the creativity, the building side of things. Let the functionality come later, because it's a dangerous road to go down that can easily balloon into something that's very unintended, I think. Boom, boom, boom. Looking forward to getting more Murloc pushes the midnight and sending a Murloc to kill home too. That's true, because we'll only get the one. I mean, the thing is, soon we're just going to have more. We're going to have more plushies, and then we're going to have this whole faction war. So someone's gonna just go absolutely nuts. He'll be nuts. Oh, we're gonna make the Murloc plush huge. I mean, like between the Reptars, like those get pretty big. Those get pretty big. A plushie war? Yeah, dude. No, Sekiara, you'll be able to buy more. There's going to be a vendor that will pop up in midnight where you can buy more. So for now, you just have the one. Yeah, and the expectation I have is anytime they do things like these, where hey, here's a plush from a drop, or here's something from a Mountain Dew promo, or whatever, like you'll be able to buy more of them somehow. You just need to get that first one. So. I have so many plushies in my house, but man, that plushie Warhouse outdid me. I mean, that was quite inventive. What I enjoyed most is that it was like this very cool back and forth. I mean, it looked like the Snuffles they had their backs to the wall. Yeah. Meanwhile, Oni is focused on the trauma. You got to be careful with those, because I'll get desensitized at some point, and I'll just be like, okay, so now it's like that one, and then it's that one. So you got to be careful with that one. You drank so much Mountain Dew and ate so many Doritos for those dang kills. It was crazy. Another creator, another creator, Hickens. he straight up bought pallets of the stuff. He bought pallets of product and then just sold codes. It was nuts. I don't know how much money he actually made. Desensitization is great though. You'd be like, yeah, but then it becomes less entertaining if I become desensitized to it. How about make a video of the house? I probably will. I should stop recording right now. I'm recording all this nothing. All this chatting. It was a good move. I haven't consumed that stuff since I was a kid. You know, I did try one. Oh God, one of the flavors. I think it was like the purple one, or there's a red one. I'm like, you know what? These aren't bad. These aren't bad. But like, I only like had like 1 or 2 cans because I don't really drink soda anymore. And then I let my wife hand it over to like coworkers at her office. So, how are the tours? They're going good. Like I've been doing spontaneous tours, so it's been kind of it's definitely been well, random, you know. So I've been accepting invites and whatnot, but I'm like mentally I'm kind of like whew, kind of feeling drained. What sort of sucks though is that like I was kind of expecting realms to be up a little bit earlier so I can like, you know, dabble around, do stuff, hang out, whatever, and then I would cut out a little bit early and then start working on the what is it that I have? Transmog. The transmog video. So maybe I'll do that, but I might not because of how late I'm running. And then I got raid time, assuming that there's going to be a raid, if there's going to be a raid. So I might hold off on that, and instead I'll just keep doing profession research so I can wait for stuff. Everyone was calling for rounds to be down super late today. I mean, I think that's kind of a foregone conclusion. I just kind of hope for... Whoa! Damn, son! Jeez! Holy moly! So first, thanks to Fessies, thanks to the DN for the prime subs, but damn, blowing us away. Thank you to Haiku. Holy moly! Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. That is truly some tech money, baby. No, just kidding. Thank you so much, dude. Damn. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. He's winning right now. Winning by 1. So he's beating Lady Catherine by 1, it looks like. This is not a... Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I can see that as like a contest, huh? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Sheesh. But yeah, thank you so much. Butt Kiss Award. Yeah, there you go. It was a dare. No, it's not a dare. Stop. Sheesh. Oh, hell no. So Catherine with the comeback. She's like, right, that was her. Right there. What time is it? Bam. Sheesh. Look at these people with their actual jobs. That's wild. Thank you so much. I'm hoping I'll get one of the random sub gifts. Lol, haha, love your chat. See, that's the dare. That's the kind of dare that someone's gonna be like, well, I'll solve that. You know, so yeah. See, now you have folks coming out. Trying my darndest to build a kotatsu. Oh, that'd be cool. That would be neat. You know, that doesn't sound hard, does it? I think it just depends. So, like, if you can find the right colors, and then you just have the tabletop, and then maybe you can just do cushions on the side, you know, to act as if they are draped over, and so Jesus, Catherine. So she kicked for the extra point, I think. Right? Yeah. I don't know what the score is now. Wait, so it says, okay, I think this hasn't been updating. So Haikyuu is, Haikyuu, as if I'm talking about the anime. So Haikyuu is still at, here, like, look, like he's at 45 and Catherine's at 40, just 43. Okay, so that's good. That's good. You can chill now. Oh, she's the head? Okay, so it hasn't updated. Okay. All right. Jesus. You guys. You guys and your egos. Well, thanks, daddies. That's or mommies. Sorry. Great googly moogly. This is this is getting out of hand, guys. Anyway, anyway. I'm 78 and your channel is the only one I watch here and on YouTube. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, they're great. There's some great creators out there. So doesn't know Stranger Things, but he knows Kotatsu. No, well, okay, I was thinking Kotatsu as in like the little table thing. That's what I was thinking. Unless we're thinking about something else, then I am in fact totally out of touch. Someone says that we're live. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's good how often you stream. Your streams are worthwhile subbing to you. Thank you. Thank you for the kindness, dude. Whoever wins can't decide my new murder home. I'm gonna go bankrupt on housing, and I'm okay with that. It's right on. Have you seen the new WoW token price? I have not. I have not. They need to raise the spawn rate of those and Corium ore. Black Lotus was 10,000? Holy moly. Damn. 430k for a WoW token. Wow. Dude, now it feels like a good time to buy. Well, okay, you know what? Don't, but that's a lot. That's a lot. My grandfather and uncle had once had a one-up contest giving me money after graduation, and when I protested, told me never stop someone else's kindness, so just sit back and enjoy. I still feel bad though, man. What about Bob? We need more Bob. Did Bob make a housing item grind song already? A housing item grind song. It takes a special inspiration to like really come up with it. What's the last one I did? Golden? Yeah, that was the last one. Because that song is just a fucking banger. 341 in North America. Okay, that was Europe price. That's crazy in Europe, man. Wild. Elulita, thank you. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Release Golden on iTunes. It's not on iTunes yet? Oh, that's really odd. I'll put the Murloc in the King's chair and either put Lady K or Haikyuu as the name of the winner. Spent on Soul. I remember like there was those years ago now. I remember one time like I was streaming and someone was just like, you know, like I think I was complaining I was hot or something like that. And then they just threw down and donated like a good couple $100 for an AC. I was like, holy shit. So obviously I had to get an AC, and I was like, oh hell, man. The Cold War continues. So I don't know. I'm at a loss for words, man. I'm at a loss for words. This is just some gangster stuff that's happening now. Renee, hello. Happy days, happy days. And I don't know this is getting out of control, man. And thankfully it's just a two-way race, you know. So at some point, someone's gonna bow out, right? Here, since we're not doing since I'm not doing any of these things right now, I can at least put the sounds back on. Hit that goal nicely. Yeah, that's something, dude. Getting closer to calling you a real stream. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're in their own world now. They're in their own world. And we're all just watching at this point. No, they're fighting. Shoot. I think Blizzard said they will not put current gathering professions in the neighborhood, but they might put professions for decor, like fish for decor, herbalism for plant decor. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Ah, there was a thing. All right. I don't want professions, just the decor, so that's exactly what I want. All right. The battle continues, apparently. I'm like breathing heavy. By the way, thanks to Shidoa for the prime. Thanks again to Haikyuu. Haikyuu, dude. Good God. And hey, Forsaken Wolf is entering the game with five gifts. Thank you, dude. Now, one thing that I haven't checked out yet, I don't believe that it's in yet. I don't think legacy stuff is working right now. Yeah, I don't think I don't think legacy content for Dragonflight is working quite yet. I haven't had time to look at that at all. So thanks for the no, thank you for second. Thank you very much, man. You can have your chain bike. Man, I feel like I should order takeout tonight, man. Shit, I'm gonna eat good. And we all have our bits of entertainment too. Good God. With the squishers running Dragonflight might be an invention. It could be. I mean, don't know. I'll be interested to find out. But I'm trying to think too. Like there are certain fights that are like, okay, they're hard to solo. So I'm thinking, fight wise, there is, oh boy, what is it? The fight in the first raid of Dragonflight, which is, I'm trying to remember. I don't want to look at chat. The name of that first raid is Vault of the Wardens. No, Vault of the, I don't, fuck. It's not Vault of the Wardens, doofus. It's because like it was a Titan prison for the dragons, for the primal dragons. Vault of the Incarnates. Ah, I was close. Okay, so I was kind of close, but not good enough. Thank you to Cority for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. A Vault of the Carnitas. Oh, that sounds good. Get 80 pieces of nuggets. What is it? All right, guys, this has turned into a mukbang channel, and I'm just gonna take a fucking wings and just kind of go nuts. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that. I want to get my oh god, taxes. My taxes are going to be all sorts of jacked up. Doing this whole setup because like everything, all this, you know, this is all going to be like you know, this is all business expense, but oh man, I'm gonna pay for this one. Do squats if I'm going to do them. I want to, but I got to be very careful about how I do my squats because of my stupid legs and hips and nerve crap. Favorite Filipino food for non-Filipinos? Why is it pancit? Favorite Filipino food for non-Filipinos? Why? Because that's all they know. I think it's all they know, and it's like easy to mass produce. It's just pancit. It's just, you know, noodles and whatever they feel like putting in oil. That's that's pancit. I would say like no, I'd say like a close second to that. Actually, not yeah, a close second to that would be something adobo, chicken or pork, something like that. It'd be lumpia. Lumpia is definitely a big staple too. I'm just thinking of like a different dish. Lumpia is more like a party food. You know, it's more like a party food. So, did you look into capsaicin like I mentioned? No. Um, no, I have not. But my PT hasn't really said much on that either. Thank you to the Great One for the Prime. Yeah, they haven't looked into that yet. But I'm gonna see like I'm gonna see a foot doctor pretty soon because there's like something going on with the feet too, but it might be related to the nerve pain. And so it's gonna be through that doctor that I'll probably get an MRI done if I need to. So deep fried bananas. Oh, deep fried bananas is delicious. Thanks. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, it's gout, dude. Tacos and wow, it's Merlocas. Didn't Blizzard do a thing near their Irvine office where they did like a whole taco place or something like that? That's yummy. Just thought about, but with houses you can make whatever green screen background you like. I thought about that too, Toph. I thought about that because I still have my green screen. It's in the garage. I haven't used it in a while because now I have like a nice background. At least I think it's a nice background. Okay. But I thought about that. Am I on European Realms? Yeah, I'm on European Realms. All right, so Realms. I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see. What are other creators saying? Ooh, wow. Bro, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Heck yeah, dude. What an amazing day. To see the new mounts and pets in the core data mined on a Wowhead. I have not. Let's take a look. Why not? We're here running the clock. Okay, so thank you to Airy Twitch. Yay! And also thank you to Bumpy Johnson. Appreciate it, dude. Okay, so what's this data mine? Who to what's it's? So we got this stuff. New beta data miner reveals Fell, Spirehawk Mount, new to core, and more. All right, so we got mounts, whatever, pets, cute, weapons. Love it. Wait, what? We got a lunch bag? That's interesting. We got a lunch bag. That's darling. That's quite darling. We've got okay, now for decor. Okay, so we have decor lunch. Ah, interesting. Weapons and decor, same thing. Mm-hmm. What else do we have? We have ice chest. I feel like that as that looks. We got a basketball hoop. Oh, sick. We've got Beauty and the Beast looking stuff. Very darling. We have what looks like, I don't know. To me, this is like the setup for like a stage lighting, right? That's how I'm looking at this. That's kind of neat. And then we got bird Okay, bird. And bottle of stuff. Okay, there's a lot of things actually. So, you know, you can chop off certain parts of these to make all sorts of like different things. Like this can be like a button for like a thing. Yeah, something like that. Interesting with the lunch bag though. And I should look at the other stuff too. Okay, this is one thing. Okay, so there's a new motorbike thing. There's surfboard. We got. Is that a fell slug? Yeah, that's a fell. Ew, gross. That looks kind of gnarly though. Fell slug. These mounts will likely be from promotions, although we don't know what specific promotions they're tied to yet. Okay, so I ain't even worried about it. You can dye the bottles and make them flavors for a coffee. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, dude. That would be pretty cool. But then I'd also use this as like different colored buttons. So if you can dye the color of the cork, that'd be pretty sweet. Instacart is here. No, I do like the net. It's neat. Yeah. Press kit stuff. Oh, cool. I want to see. That's not how it's spelled. Just want to see if there might be like extra stuff. That's all. So, oh, wrong one. This one. So, okay, small stuff. We got the home stone icon. Interesting. I kind of. Okay. Because I had a shirt idea, which I really shouldn't because I still need to do the other shirt that I've been designing. But yeah, this kind of inspires a little something. And then there's a new key art kind of thing. Let's see this one. Ooh, pretty. So who do we got? We got Erator over there. We've got Faerun over there. There's Liadrin. There's Turalian. There's that's Anduin, right? Yeah, that's Anduin. There's Lothraxian. There's bad guys. There is Tauren. There is, you know, someone else. Yep. There is Token Tier 2 Paladin, and then here's like Stormtroopers or whatever. Poor guys. Ooh, thank you again, Barone, for another 5K then. Also, thank you to Gorgeous and to Bella Foxy Gobble for the primes. I appreciate it, guys. I'm excited that the mount looks like a jelly slug, but all slugs are jelly slugs aren't. No, that's not just jelly, it's fell stuff. A Pawnee Brightmane? I think you're right. I'm not familiar with the names. So, there you go. All right. Yeah, bird is okay. Bird, whatever. Surfboard. I like the surfboard. It has a more futuristic set of colors to it because you have the wild and crazy orange to it. Fell slug is that ain't no normal jelly. Void is a new fell. At some point, we don't have a fell. I'm sorry, we don't have a void slug, do we? Because that's gonna come too. I do like Constellation Brutosaur though. I think that's neat. I think that's really neat. I love what people have been able to do with their houses, but I'm so discouraged and disinterested in decorating mine because of the cost of it all. I am not well rich like a lot of these people are. Now here's the cool thing, Jonathan. Endeavor's going to change that. It's going to do a lot to disrupt that whole sense of, oh well, I want stuff too. because there's opportunities to get all sorts of stuff through endeavors. So by playing the game and doing stuff and getting them tokens and accruing those, you'd be able to buy other stuff. You know, maybe it's not everything that you need, but it's going to put a nice dent in things that you need. And from there, you can still use like stuff from the neighborhood is great. You know, people make very liberal use of those things, you know, and have creations that are, if anything, they just do that, and maybe they'll dye things up and maybe not. But you can take your time with that too. Yeah, so that's important to point out. And I got more folks to thank. Holy cow. So thanks to thanks to Lady Rye, thanks to Shadsaws, thanks to Werma Beans, and thanks to Valquin for another 5 gifted subs. Dude, y'all have been crazy. That is pretty easy if you have a garrison with a trading post. Yeah, there's that too. So if you wanted to just make your own dye and you have a garrison, cool. You have a garrison factory. Or I'm sorry, you have a dye factory. And then just grab the stuff that you want, make the ink that you like, and then sit on it or sell it or something like that. But yeah, I definitely recommend looking into endeavors as a place to eventually get more rewards out of it. You know, things that you like. You've been doing so much to support the community and keeping it fun. Thank you very much. I feel bad because, like, you know, in this last half hour, I'm kind of gassed, and I'm like, okay, I don't think I can do another tour or another visit the way that I'd like to. Because at some point, like, I just start to like kind of autopilot, and that's when I know I'm like, oh, you know what, that's a bit, I'm doing a bit much. So, what's that, amount of a pet? This is a pet, a very cute little pet. I'm more excited for the last Titan than Midnight. Returning to Northrend could be fun. Yeah, that could be neat. Like, I did play through the campaign for Midnight, and, you know, especially going through Eversong Woods, very different vibe from how it was before, because it's just more going on. There's a lot more going on in the zone, especially with like side quests and whatnot, which I did only a couple of them. I did mostly the main storyline, but there's just a lot that's happening in those zones. So I think the TLDR from that interview when they talk about revamping Northrend is that they're redoing the whole last continent. The whole thing is being updated, which sounds wild. But it also gives opportunity for fully updated story, which is also pretty crazy. You know, and it makes you wonder, okay, at one point, you know, at what point are they going to like redo all of Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor as well? Maybe. But, you know, I'm sure it's going to be the kind of thing where it's, okay, when the time is right. By the way, thanks to Quatravav. I think I got that. Thanks to Quatravav, to Seraph Rivender, to Barode again. Thanks to Deanna. Thanks to Fangs the Wolf and to Socials for the subs and the Prime. Thank you guys. Unpopular opinion, I'd like the house I built, but I find my garrison more useful. Well, I don't think that's an opinion. I think that's pure fact. They're different things. You know, the garrison was designed to be like this progression tool. It was a progression tool. It was a resource gatherer. It was a profession facilitator kind of thing. It was a lot. It was a lot of things. And it was for that reason that the garrison was a thing that kept you in. You know what I mean? It keeps you in there because there are rewards inside there as long as you are spending time in that. And that was a mistake on Blizzard's part because it encouraged people to not go out into the world. And it, of course, didn't help that Warlords just was exceptionally devoid of stuff to do out in the world. But ever since then, they've learned that lesson, the way that they kind of framed it over the years, where the mission table became, you know, not nearly as powerful as it was before. It didn't have, and things like the order hall and other features later, they compelled people to go out into the world to do stuff. You guys might remember the remixes didn't help, but those who remember from Legion, you go into the order hall, you do some stuff, and then you would see missions or whatnot that when you complete them, you get some sort of quest item, and that quest item would have you go out into dungeons and do that sort of stuff. But it would have you go back out into the world. But that was like the whole shtick of it afterwards. Housing, though, is kind of the opposite of all that stuff, where you mostly feed into it. So you are definitely encouraged to do. There are two main phases of housing. One, you're going out there, you're getting stuff. Two, you're fully invested inside, and you're doing the creation. So you kind of have you kind of phase back and forth through this whole thing. Whereas with the garrison, it was just kind of part of the daily lifestyle, but it never really encouraged you to leave. Unless it's like, okay, it's raid night, and then you're doing raid stuff. And then because you can't raid in your garrison either. But you can still get gear. So, good morning. Our server's still down. As far as I know, yes. I don't know if there has been an update or not. Chat will tell us very quickly, over and over again, if there are, in fact, updates. It's very easy. They're very only those, so you only do it when you built up some other resources and you feel like doing it. Even the neighborhood endeavors thing, go out into the world for progress. Housing is just a fun way to show off your create. Yeah, housing is a different sort of end game. Working it though, it really depends. So now it says 6. Okay. I think I might have hit my limit. But I'll hang out for another couple minutes, and then I want to cook and eat and all that stuff. 100% doing the ethereal endeavor first. I need those decor. It's going to be coffee over here in the guild, though, for sure. Need a little clarification. When you look at the item storage cap number, is that based on what's in your inventory only, or what's in your inventory plus what's in your house? It should be based on both. Now, not everything counts necessarily. Like if you have certain items and you have one of them, it doesn't count towards your total. So it's going to be kind of weird. I hate you. Down, fell. Well, next time you run Prisoners of Warcraft. Hey. Surprising thing is that I asked my first blood off a hunter named Clara on Drendon server. I don't think common decor items count like the ones bought from your housing community. Yeah. So yeah, see, like I said, we saw it's extended. I'll start a union. We will mutiny. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Actually, here's what you'll do. Just make another guild called the Not Soul Guild, and recruit everyone. Boom, nice and easy. You got through the workday and squad flush. Nice, very cool. I mean, I'll still be here tomorrow for sure. Like, I'll be here tomorrow. We'll be doing tours and visits like all throughout the day. Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see like if anyone makes like small changes between realms coming up and between realms coming up and when I do the visit. Yeah. Now you've mecha gone and done it. Oh, I like that. Good play on words. Nuggets for soul now. I got food set up now. Trust. No, but today's been I mean the subs and everything fantastic. Amazing. But if anything, it was really great to meet some new people, see some new faces, and especially on a day like this or a moment like this when there's like promos going on and blah blah blah. It gives me a chance to do visits with a large audience, and everyone gets to share. You know, the usual stream days, there's like about 100 or so people who are watching, which is great. You know, we have some regulars that are coming in doing their thing. Um, and I think I saw, if I recall correctly, even on like the main Warcraft channel, they were doing like this kind of housing showcase. There were about 1,000 people watching that one, but that was run by some creators, partnered with Warcraft and I think and some other stuff. But the fact that we have this many folks who are watching here, it was fantastic. I really really appreciate it. Unplanned visits were awesome. No, they were cool. It was very very cool. I wish my WoW was up so you can come to my house. Yeah, I know. Kind of sucks. Petals, hey, what's up? Happy evening. I'll laugh if it's another all-day maintenance day. If anything, I wouldn't mind so much because I'm like, yo, I got work to do. I have the transmog video that I really want to try and get out tomorrow, so I'm gonna be busting my ass. Like I did the recording. I got the recording. I cut the audio. It's going to be like a 8-minute video or something like that. I forgot exactly how long, but I try to go through the steps of like, okay, here's the basic stuff of what changed and how to access this and blah blah. But then I'm going to demonstrate and make examples of how you can make the outfits work, because there's like some new features that have been added to it as well. And then there's situations, because that's not the only thing. So there's more. No, I'll be bored. But I'll be back tomorrow. Unless you're talking about realms being down. Yeah, there's that too. Do you need midnight pre-purchase to enjoy the pre-patch content? I don't believe so. I remember taking the day off from work and having it down all day. Yep. How much time are you going to spend messing with talent points and spells? Is it the piece of the pre-patch I do not look forward to? Just wing it, dude. I mean, here's the thing about pre-patch. You set up your build and all that stuff, but when it really comes down to it, like, things are going to change as we go from the week to week, as we approach expansion launch, as we approach the season starting. So there's gonna be like this back and forth of balance and whatnot. So just kind of roll with it. Sometimes, a lot of the time, this game and other games that are long lived, there's just a lot of surfing. You just gotta ride the wave and keep your balance, and you'll be fine. If you try to stay rigid and expect the game to, stay steady for you, you're going to fall off and you'll be in a lot of trouble. So, as much as I'd hate to tear myself away from a very big audience, this is probably like one of the biggest I've ever had. I really, really appreciate it, but I'm also gassed, and I would lose my mind, and that wouldn't be good. So, I'm going to find a place to pass you guys over to. So for those who are trying to get their drops, you will not be left behind. I'll make sure that we find a cool place to raid. But who? Let's see. Who's running? Aya's up. Aya's cool. I wonder if she's still making coffee. Larry is up. Larry is cool. Zepla is up. I owe her a poster. Atalanos is up. Oh, we got quite a few friends. Emilzia is up. Man, I got options. Wow. Mega with 81. Mego's up. Now, who have I not visited in a while? Okay, so she's been 4 hours. That's been kind of a while, and I don't know what her stream length is. Yeah, where's Mego? Oh, how about I do this? Brilliant. MEGGO. Let's blast. Shall we? Yeah. Now, Amelia is cool. Freaking Bay Area, dude. We got to represent. But yeah. So we'll go ahead and head over to Mego's stream. Give her some company. Y'all can get your drops. I will be back tomorrow. Usual time, 8:30 or so. We'll warm up a bit. We'll get some visits down. And then, I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for the primes. Thank you for the bits. Y'all have been amazeballs today. Let's get 10 times that tomorrow. I'm just kidding. Let's have like 25% of that tomorrow. I'll be super happy with that too. So I hope to see you guys again. Thanks for coming. If you guys, if I've only seen you for the first time, and I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye. I hope it worked because it looked like a weird thing that was